All right, sorry guys, I'm a little late, but I had a client I went way over time with, which is totally fine, but that's why I had to delay the live a little bit. Okay, all right, so hi everybody. Okay, so I have everyone on the list that has paid up until this point. I'm gonna just give it a minute for everyone to kind of get their notifications and come in. Happy Friday. Wait, today's Friday, right? I had to think about that for a second. All right. This card just fell on the ground, sudden wealth. I'm gonna keep that out right there. We'll talk about that one. All right, go make my ice water real fast, and then I will be right back in with everybody. Ooh, it has been a busy day, you guys. Busy, busy, busy. Go, go, go. Okay. Hello, hello, everybody. All right. Well, genius over here forgot to make more ice because I don't have an ice maker in my freezer. I use ice trays, and I forgot that I was out of ice. So warm water it is for me. All right. So we'll talk about that. Okay, got everything. Oh my goodness, guys. All right. I feel like hi everybody. I feel like I've worked like 2 days in one morning today. Whew, busy, busy. So let me go ahead and see everybody. Yes, Rosalinda, you did, my love. You did. And I saw your email as well. I will be responding to that today. And then who else did I see in here? Oh, never mind. Lola's not in here. Hi, Ashley. Hi, Emily. Hello, Katie. Hello. Yeah, love, the list is still open. I have 14 people on the list right now. So, you will be number 15. You'll be number 15. And I will probably only take a couple more people. I swear, like, it just fills up. so fast, right? Which I love because, you know, it shows that you guys are really feeling connected and need these messages, right? So, anyways, I wasn't planning on going live today. Like I was just saying, I have a lot going on with personal readings, channel readings, tarot lessons, blah, 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 right? All the things, right? So it's just a lot. That's a lot. So anyways, I wasn't planning on going live today, but when spirit calls, it calls, right? And then I was just gonna do I was like, well, maybe I'll just do an ancestor message, you know, for the collective. And it was like, nope, like, no, Erica. Nope, we're not doing that. So Katie J. All right, so Katie J just. Okay, Katie, yeah, love, I just saw. I'll write you down right now. Let me do that actually, because you guys know me. You guys know me. I'll be like, I'll write it down in a second. And then I just keep going and then I forget. And then you're like, did you put me on the list? All right. Hi, Ronnie Bunny. Okay. Yeah, love. So if you would like to submit your $22 USD, I don't know if you still have the information, but it's Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App. And then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. So, and then just come back in and yeah, well, absolutely. Okay. All right. Let me know. Let me know, love. Emily, girl, it was so crazy last night. I just randomly got an intuitive hit that you were going to be doing card pulls. And then when I went to check to confirm, you had posted your flyer. I love it. I love it. Look at you with your downloads and gifts. I love it. Yeah, I wasn't planning on doing like another card pull till maybe like next week or something, but it's all right. It's all right. It's all good. So I hope everyone's doing good today. I hope everyone's feeling good. I hope everyone's hanging in there, right? So trust me, you guys. Trust me. Like collectively, we're all feeling it, right? And then we just had was it Neptune going retrograde. Was it yesterday or whatever, the 30th, or today was it today the 30th? Gosh, I don't know. So Neptune is going retrograde, which we're already feeling the energies of it. And I kind of, if you guys follow me on Instagram, I've spoke of that. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, love. Thank you for that. Thank you. I love it too. 626. I love that. I love it. What foundation do I use? I'm very particular, but my favorite foundation is, I'll show you. I'll go get it. I'll show you. I can't think of what it's called. It's by Tarte. It's by Tarte. Right here. I just bought a new bottle of it too. It's called Face Tape. Face Tape. And it's like a full coverage foundation. Sweat proof, waterproof, transfer proof, 12-hour proof, natural matte finish, full coverage. But it's like seriously like the best foundation I've ever used. Seriously. And the other foundation that I love, like if I for some reason don't have this one or whatever, is actually, it's like it comes in like a squeeze tube, but it's cheap. It's by Rimmel. That brand Rimmel, Rimmel, Rimmel or Rimmel, whatever. They sell it like drugstores, but that is a fantastic foundation. Very similar to this, just like a third of the price. But I love this one. This one's $40, I think, like $38 or something like that. But anyways, what I do, because you guys know I was like a makeup artist for a long time. I worked with MAC Cosmetics for a long time. And I like Tarte because it's like vegan, it's cruelty free, all the things, right? All the things. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. If a company does any kind of animal testing, like, right? That is so weird. I don't know why it does that sometimes, Ronnie. I don't know why it does that sometimes. That is so weird. Is it asking for like a is it asking like for information from me? That is so weird. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why. That's so weird. It does that sometimes. Like sometimes it'll say like, oh, like to, send or whatever, like, you need the last 4 digits of my phone number or this or that, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's so random. That's weird. That's weird. All right, well, I don't know. I'll have to look at it because for all 3 of you, that's kind of weird. Usually it only happens, like I've had it happen where like one person or, you know what I mean? That's kind of funny too because I was like, that's weird because I'm reading the comments and I'm like trying to answer and then I start talking about one thing, so it sounds like I'm like losing my train of thought like consistently, but I'm just like I'm tuning in here and then trying to. Thank you, my love. Thank you for that 999. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Emily, Lola did not. I knew it. I knew it. I was gonna say that. Like when I walked away to like go get my water real quick and just, like I give it like a minute or two to like let people get their notifications and come in before I start the message. And I came back and there was still only 10 people. Now we have 29 people, which is very like for a collective message, like that's not, it's not normal. Like when we do after the collective message, when we start doing like the live card pulls, that part of it, a lot of people will drop out because it's not, they're like, they don't want to hang out for other people's readings, right? So it was just weird. So, YouTube is doing a lot of like really funny stuff lately. So that's why I've been saying like recently, like kind of just here and there, like you guys might want to check your notifications and see that they're on or blah, 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 right? So weird. Just like this Venmo thing. I'm telling you, you guys, like technology. Oh. Actually, my client who I just met with, he works in tech. And I was sharing with him like the issue that I was like having with he's like, do you have Gmail? Are you working with Gmail? I'm like, yeah, I am. And basically what the way that he described it was like, cause I was like, even people that I've corresponded with, like clients of mine, like people cause usually when something goes into spam or something like that, or a different folder, it's usually because it's someone new and it's an email that hasn't, so it's like sometimes they'll flag it or they'll do, or they send it into the spam, right? They'll spam it. And like I have no control over that, right? And I was like, why would that happen if I've already corresponded with this person? Like, why would they go into spam folder? Like, that's ridiculous. You know what I mean? And he said that basically like what it is like the settings for Google and like, basically like there's not a whole lot I can do. And he said what's happening is the Gmail is basically it's because you're so popular that Gmail is confused. That's going to be the easiest way to put it. He's like, you receive a lot of different emails from people and whatever. He goes, so it's like it doesn't know where to shuffle them to. So it's like here, or it might put it into a different, he's all like the social file or the, it doesn't go into your primary, but it goes into your social or your promotion file or, the spam or whatever. I was like, okay, well, I guess that's what I'm going to tell people. Sorry, guys. Sorry your email got lost, but it's just because I'm so popular. But it was funny. We both had a laugh at it, but I was like, it's crazy. Like, and I feel so bad. But anyways, Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the algorithms and the energy. I saw a post on Insta that was talking about NASA was saying that there might be a complete internet blackout for a few months. Um, I would say that's a definite possibility. I mean, I don't know about the entire internet, but I have had consistent visions and prophetic stuff of blackout. Yeah. But more so it's like you wake up one day and there's just no power, no electricity, your phone's dead, you can't charge it, you can't turn on the lights, you can't turn on the TV, there's no, the computers are down, like it's like that, you know. Yeah, there's I mean, we do know this, guys. Like we do know that they tell us everything that they're gonna do before they do it, right? Like that's how like blind and asleep, humanity on a grand scale really is, because it's like every day you're sitting there watching your favorite shows and your favorite movies and the new Netflix series and the new Netflix movie and and it's like not everything, but you guys get what I'm saying. Like they're literally showing you, like it's right in front of you. You're watching it. You're enjoying it. This Walking Dead is fantastic. Zombies apocalypse season 2. And it's like, although I did like The Walking Dead. I liked The Walking Dead up until about season 3, 4. And then it lost me. It just lost me. It got too, like, they did the most. They started doing the most for me. And I was like, nah, I can't. All right. So, all right. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Sorry, Ronnie. Ronnie Bonnie. Yeah, so the other ways to send payment would be PayPal or Cash App. PayPal is Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, and then Cash App is Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot as well. That's really weird. I'm gonna have to see what is up with that. Okay. All right, guys. So now let's say we have 32 people in here. Okay. So I am shutting down. I'm gonna start channeling. So the energy of it's like the ancestors. I want to say the ancestors, but I'm also getting like a lot of like ascended master energy here. Um, Specifically, what I'm feeling is like Kuan Yin. Okay. So I don't know if you guys are connecting to like certain ascended masters, or resonating with certain ascended masters, or maybe certain ascended masters are showing up for you consistently, like Mother Mary or Mary Magdalene or Kuan Yin or Hathor or Green Tara, or it can go on and on and on and on. There's so many of them, but very heavy energy here with that. And it's because, okay, so Kuan Yin, her story, I don't know if you guys like know a whole lot about the ascended masters are, they are ascended beings, right? Who mastered their ascension. Okay. So basically like what we're here doing, right? They mastered this. Okay. They did all the things and all the things, right? So they are here to work with us, to assist us in mastering our ascension here on earth, right? But Kuan Yin, she had a very difficult start from the beginning. Like at a very young age, there was basically the little village that she lived in. I forget exactly where, somewhere in Asia. Okay. She Isis and Mother Mary. Yeah, yeah. Oshun. I love Goddess Oshun. I love Goddess Oshun. Um, but Kuan Yin grew, anyway, so at a very young age, like very young age, okay, her village was basically pillaged, okay, attacked, right? I don't know the basis of it all, but she, at a very young age, was raped, okay, sorry, trigger warning, but okay, and then beaten, okay, by these people, and right in front of her, as like this is all happening, right? She witnessed her whole family be murdered. So she started at a very young age with extreme trauma, and she had nowhere to go because her whole entire village was burned, gone, everyone dead, her family gone, you know. And I have to say, she's probably like around, you know, 7, 8, 9 years old or something like that, okay? And she was alone. So she went into the forest, okay? And that is where she found, not found, but was her divine masculine counterpart. I always have a really hard time saying his name, Baba Haba GB. I can't say it. I can't. I know what it is. I can hear it in my mind, you guys. But Baba Haba, see, I can't. I can't. I will just, anyways, an ascended being, okay, masculine, basically like came to her, right? And he started assisting her, like in basically healing, like showing her how to heal her trauma and to peel these parts of herself back in layers. And I mean, this was years that this being would come and be with her and show her how to heal and, you know, all these things, right? So Kuan Yin was his student per se, his pupil, but also, you know, he was a mentor. He was a guru for her. He was her masculine, her counterpart. And she literally spent years with this ascended being, right? Who would come to her, and they loved each other. He, you know, she loved him very much. And then once she reached a certain point of her through her healing journey, and when the time came where it was like, okay, I've assisted you as much as I can in this 3D reality. You have got it going, okay? You know, and he ascended back into the 5D for good, okay, leaving her behind here on 3D Earth, okay? I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine going through all that stuff, right? These are why these ascended masters are badass. We think we've had it rough, like, whoo-wee, right? But we have had it rough. You see, we've had, you know, some of us, you know, I've incarnated thousands of times. You know what I mean? Thousands. I can't even imagine, right? So think of all these layers and the processes and how deep it really goes. So yeah, so she watched her basically like twin flame, right? Ascend back into the 5D from the physical right in front of her. And like, it was like another devastation, but she also at this point knew, right? Like what this was all about and stuff. So, I don't know why, like she came through that way so heavily, but someone needs to hear this today, or will resonate with parts of her story, or, you know, needs a reminder of how, you know, great, or how, you know, lucky they are, or whatever, right? I think maybe we all do. But anyway, so they are here assisting very heavily. So Kuan Yin really helps because she experienced such heavy traumas as a child. She really helps with the inner child healing. Okay, so working with her, calling upon her to assist in that. Okay, these parts of yourselves that maybe you feel are very wounded, or that you lost your power at certain, you know, ages, or things happened or whatever, right? So she's a phenomenal one to work with. Also Mother Mary, because she is the spiritual mother. She mothers us all. She mothers us all. So if you're feeling like you need that extra, you know, inner child love, okay, Kuan Yin and Mother Mary, man, they will work with you and help you very powerfully. Okay. So going to the message. So the ancestors were coming through really strong. So that's what I'm going to channel today, is just some messages for the collective, from, you know, whatever wants to come through, whatever they, I don't know. I have no idea what they want to talk about, or what's going to come through, or what's going to come out. But you know what, this card, while I was like, when I started the live, you guys, I was like moving my cards and getting, you know, and this card flew off, like accidentally hit it, and it was the sudden wealth card. No accidents, right? So for some of you guys, it's a sudden turn in finances, right? Sudden turn of events. It's just kind of like a sudden energy, but it's wealth, right? So it brings forth abundance. It brings forth good energy, happy energy. I think I'm seeing like fountains, you know, like water fountains, just like this. So what I'm getting is like, it's like an overflow of abundance. It's an overflow, a fountain. It's overflowing. Now I'm seeing, like, you know how people throw pennies into a fountain? All right. For some reason, what I'm getting is like all the pennies you've lost are being returned back to you tenfold. Okay. And I don't think they mean literal pennies. Okay. But maybe you did. Maybe you've thrown pennies in the wishing well, or here, or in this fountain, right? And you've made wishes. Well, it's about time those wishes come true. So I think that's a part of the message. All the pennies you've lost will come back to you tenfold. Don't know. All right. So we'll see what the, sorry guys, these shorts are like, they're super comfortable and stuff, but I gotta get up and like adjust every once in a while. Okay. So hello everybody. Hello. Germain, Saint Germain, and Hilarion. Saint Germain. I work with Saint Germain a lot. Saint Germain and the Violet Flame. The Violet Flame of Saint Germain. Very cleansing and healing. Very, 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 very powerful energy to work with. Saint Germain and stuff, for sure. Okay, so let me pull some cards. The collective message won't be terribly long. I know I always say that, but I really do have a lot of work I got to get done. Like, a lot. What do I want to use? Oh my gosh, I'm hearing Marvin. Is it Marvin Gaye? When I get that feeling, I want sexual healing. Sexual healing. So maybe some of you guys, maybe that's what you guys are, you know, you've been healing your sexuality, your sensuality, you know, around your own physical body, your emotional body, you know, maybe there's some kind of, you know, shame or just, you know, it's something like that. Like an energy of like, you know, what I'm getting, what I'm seeing, what I'm getting is like someone who doesn't like anyone to ever see them nude or naked, you know. It's like very like, you know, like just don't look at me, or, you know, we'll keep the lights off, you know, like that. So there's something here about that, like your physical, like body shaming yourself, or not, like just feeling very not comfortable in your own body and your own skin. So there's something with that where the ancestors are like, there's a lot of that. When I hear sexual healing, I mean, yeah, okay, let's just be real here, that for some of you guys, all right, for some, it is quite literal, okay, where there's going to be an energy coming towards you, right, of someone where you will be engaging in a sexual union, and it does bring a lot of healing energy, okay, but between the two of you guys. But anyways, so let's just, okay, that's obvious, right? And I do feel that very heavily. I wanted to say that first, but then I was like, I don't want to be like crude right off the bat. But it's more so about the healing around your sexual experiences, your sacral chakra, your, you know, fears around being intimate or opening up, you know, because even when you possibly are maybe in the past where you've been with someone that you know, it was a girlfriend or a boyfriend or something, right? You know, that you've been with in that type of way. What I'm getting is like, there was always like like you couldn't fully open up, like you couldn't fully feel safe around this person or with this person, or with these people. Okay, so there's something, I don't know what it is. It's probably like very much connected to your past lives, which is why the ancestors showed up the way that they did. And it's not just specifically about that. Obviously, that's what I received. I just think that, and now I'm getting like, keep your head up. And that's been coming through a lot. So it's almost like they just want to show up, and they just want you to know, like, we are here, we are assisting, like, we are here to help you. Like, please call on us, because we can't intervene on your free will. You have to ask them, you have to give them permission, you have to call them in. But it's like they want you to know how proud they are of you, of the fact that you're doing the work that they couldn't fulfill. Period. Okay, so we know that our lineages and the generational curse breaking and like all that stuff, right? So you guys are the ones that are clearing the way and clearing the karma, not only for yourself, right, and your soul, but for your generations ahead of you and behind you. Okay. People say, you'll have spiritual people, and everyone, kind of says a little different, like they'll say, like, it'll heal, you're healing up to 7 generations back and forward, or you're healing up to 9 generations back and forward, and to be honest, you guys, like, right, like, I don't know, but I'll tell you what I feel and think. I don't think there's any kind of, only so many generations. I think that when you heal your whole line, your whole lineage. So when your children's or children's children, or in next lifetimes or whatever, right? When they're born, and the ones that come after you or whatever, that are connected to you in that way, like, they won't come into this world with the same kind of chains and karma. It's huge work. Like, I say this, often, that, like, we don't give ourselves enough credit. And I think that's why the ancestors are coming through the way that they are, to make sure that you are celebrating yourself, celebrating every little win and, victory that you have, or good moments, or, whatever it is, no matter how small or insignificant you might think, it's actually really big, Thank you, Christina Ann. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Thank you for that donation. There's a lot of womb healing happening. This includes past life sexual trauma. Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. And, I've been talking about that recently too. Maybe over the past like month or so, like, I recall doing, maybe it was a live, where I talked a lot about the womb and womb healing and cord cutting and like the trauma in the womb space, right? It's big. Yeah. So, and just the other day I was sharing, that I had to take a couple days off because the past life stuff that was coming through for me was on top of everything else, right? It was very powerful. And the things that I was seeing were, from my past lives, were very intense. And I needed to take a few days to like relax, integrate, chill, connect, without all the other stuff. I really had to, and like, I was just trying to like relax and like veg out and just like do, kind of do nothing. Cause I don't ever do that, like, I mean, I do like at night or, before bed or whatever, but like, I'm really bad about that. Like where I like have to force myself to take like days off and stuff. And then every time that I would get into a mode of like quietness and like calm, right? It's just being a medium, a channel, right? It's like being a live antenna, like a walking antenna for the divine, And so it's just like, I'm like, okay, trying to like, sit here and, watch my, Outlander or whatever, and it's just, they just start coming through. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like you can't turn it off. You can't stop channeling, I mean, you can, okay, like I'm going to tune this out. But for me, it's like when I know things are coming through like that, it's for a reason. Like I'm meant to receive something. I'm meant to, hear something or whatever, Um, so yeah, so, you know, and in past lives, right? Because, you know, you might be a woman in this lifetime, but maybe in a past life you were a man, right? In several lifetimes, you know, maybe you've been a man, and then in the majority of your lifetimes you've been a woman, or vice versa. You could be a man who's been a woman in past lives, or, you know, whatever, right? Get what I'm saying? So there is a good chance, right, that a lot of people are experiencing that trauma around that kind of stuff, right? Because, you know, I'm gonna say back in the day, right? Back in the day when, you know, it was perfectly normal for like people to be persecuted and like stoned to death, and like, you know, you could just be a woman, and if a man thought any kind of which way about you, or anything, they could make something up about you and have you killed. You know, I mean, can you think of that? Like living like that? Like literally, like having to walk on eggshells constantly, like tiptoeing around people, and fearful, and you know what I mean? That's the stuff that we are healing. That's the stuff that we are working out. And that's the stuff that's been conditioned into us lifetime after lifetime after lifetime after lifetime, you know? These wounds, right? So, anyways, so let me pull some cards. Let's see what messages come through. I'm going to use, I'm called to use the Sister of the Rose Oracle, and I'm going to use, I can't remember the name of this. I want to say Stellar Gateway Activation by Kyle Gray. Kyle Gray? I know this is Kyle Gray. I know this is Kyle Gray. I just can't think of the name of it. So hello everybody, welcome in. I'm actually going to start with this one. That's another thing that's been coming through very heavily is your cosmic family, okay? Really connecting to that. You guys might be seeing more like, you know, kind of like crazy things, or, you know, just maybe, you know, like for me, like, you know, I see stuff all the time, right? But like just recently, like within the same week, like within a few days apart, I saw 2 massive comets. Not a shooting star, comets, like huge, which I guess that is a shooting star, but it was huge. Like it wasn't, it was like a ball of fire leaving a fiery, it was like an invisible dragon going and blowing the fire out, right, through the sky. And it was like, and then it was just gone, but it wasn't like a shooting star, you know? So you could be seeing a lot of like that kind of stuff where it's specifically for you. Thousands of people may see it, maybe not. Maybe you're the only one that sees it. Who knows? Right? I didn't see anyone else post about anything where I live, or people, you know, in my community, or that I know, or on the community pages, or, you know, like, did you guys see that comet? You know, because people will post when they see like the satellite chains, you know, that move through the skies every once in a while, and it looks like a line of stars kind of, you know, in a line or something like that, and it just kind of moves like, you know, like as a whole line like this, you know. And you'll hear people post, what is that? What is that? Oh, that's a satellite. Oh, go on here and just see. You'll see, you know, da-da-da-da, right? But what I'm saying is like there's things that are only for you. There's magic that is only for you, or that only you're going to be shown. And what I would suggest is when you're shown certain things and it's like, whoa, that was pretty awesome. That was magical. Like, that's crazy. Look it up. I do all the time. Like, look up things. Like, what does it mean to, you know, I can't even think, you know. Well, one thing just popped up is my girlfriend the other day, we were talking, and she was some magical things going on, right? And she was telling me about like some of the things that happened to her that morning. And then she was like, yeah. And did you know that they had yellow ladybugs? And I was like, no, I did not know that. I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. I know they have yellow watermelon. They have yellow watermelon. It's not red. The flesh is yellow. But I had no idea that there was yellow ladybugs. But anyway, so she, you know, so then she looked it up, you know, what does it mean to cross the yellow ladybug, you know? And, you know, so anyways, so it's like, they're sending very powerful messages right now to you. And, you know, what I'm kind of getting is like, prepare to be delighted. There's something about like answers too. I think that has to do with this. I think like, I don't know, this is not going to be for everybody, but it's like if you're waiting on certain answers about something, it's coming in and it's coming in your favor is what I'm getting. If I spoke everything that like comes through, if I like said it, like if I spoke I mean, I would sound like a crazy person. I would sound like a crazy person. Probably do to most people, right? Not you guys, but. All right, here we go. I was just talking about yellow ladybugs, right? I don't know. I mean, I would assume that the ladybug is a part of the beetle family in some way, right? With their cute little beetly wings and their cute little beetle body, you know? The first card out is yellow. And it was all yellow. Okay, that's going to be from the masculine. That's going to be like connecting to the masculine. But anyways, there it is. A scarab. Not a ladybug, right? But it's yellow, and it's the beetle. And it's the sun. Here comes the sun. Abundance, downloads, regeneration, and success. You know what's funny about this is like, because this right now is, you know, connected to what is coming through from your ancestors, your guides, your ascended ones. And I've been talking about this like incessantly about here comes the sun. I've been singing the song. I've been talking about how you're going to be, you know, receiving very abundant downloads. I just like a week ago or so, maybe more, did a reading where it was like, you're about to birth $1 million idea. And like that kind of stuff is not just me going, I wonder what will get views today. You know, it's like literal, like I'm receiving that. Like I need to share that with someone because someone is on the verge of maybe not going through with this idea, or maybe someone says to them, I don't know, are you sure that, you know, it's kind of weird. That's kind of, you know, and then it shuts down their, you know, it makes them feel silly or, you know, and then they don't end up doing it. And it would have changed their whole life, you know? So that's the kind of stuff. I feel like the psychic superwoman, you know? Like, I gotta go save them, you know? I gotta go get the message out. But it is like that. And this confirms that, okay? So I don't know what you guys are cultivating, what you're thinking about, what's brewing, okay, around you in your mind, in your imagination. But what they're letting you know is that there is abundant downloads. Meaning they bring abundance, right? They bring growth, happiness. I just said yesterday in a reading, in a message, like something about like, you know, having to be in the vibration of abundance. Abraham Hicks talks about this a lot. Esther Hicks. If you're thinking of a high vibrational manifestation, you know, I want a beautiful home. I want to build my own home, and I want a horse ranch. Okay? Not like a horse ranch, but, you know, like a couple horses and, you know, but a ranch. Piece of land, property. That's like my dream. That would make me so happy, right? So that's what I'm manifesting. But then I'm thinking about it, you know, and I'm like, that's what I want. That's what I desire. But then I don't, you know, then I'm like, well, how's it going to happen? And, you know, I don't know if I believe in myself enough to make that happen. I don't know if I, you know, believe that it could really happen. I kind of lack that faith, you know, like there's this like, you know, I want it, but I don't trust that it can happen. Okay. So it's immediately sending that mixed signal to the manifestation. It's creating a resistance within the vibration of the manifestation. So it's like, if you're wanting abundance, then you have to be in the vibration of abundance. Abundant energy is not fearful. It's not worrisome. It's not, you know, all that. Abundant energy is abundant, like this. Happy, positive, you know, attitude of gratitude, you know, that's one way to really raise your vibration. I don't know why my stupid hat keeps going like sideways. Maybe my ponytail's pulling on it or something. But I keep feeling like it's going like this. So I keep like moving it like that. Anyway, so Yeah. And, you know, I think like it's like the most impactful time for that kind of stuff to like set your vibration for the day is like when you very first like open your eyes in the morning. You know, you open your eyes and, you know, if you immediately like just take a moment and like, thank you for today. Thank you for the sleep. Thank you for this blessed space. Thank you for this warm bed. Thank you for this cozy pillow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And you start your day with that kind of energy, it's going to set the tone for the day. You know? Yes, absolutely. I've been following Esther Hicks for 5 years or so. Yeah, me too. I started my journey with Abraham in 2016, I think it was. Gosh, that's more than that. 7 years ago? Wow. So yeah, because it was 2016, but it was, you know, more so around fall, winter of 2016 is when I really started going through my first huge dark night. It was bad. It was really bad. So trust me, like you guys can say like, you know, like everyone's gonna be different, right? But like to ascend to very high levels, right? You have to go to the very low levels. You have to go through the low levels first, through the underworld, through the darkness, through the death, right? And boy, did I go down that rabbit hole. It was bad. So, why was I saying that though? Oh, because I think that sometimes so as I'm sharing this, you guys, like it's also like I'm channeling, right? It's like I have like the ancestor energy, like literally like right here. It's like they have their little like their hands right here, like, you know, like you got this, girl, just keep talking, you know, like, okay, thanks guys. You know, it's like that. It's like very heavy. But what was I going to say about that? It was, oh, because again, just speaking of the ancestors, that there are some of you out there that are very embarrassed of your journey. It's like you're very embarrassed of your past. You're very embarrassed of the things that you've done, or the ways that maybe people have witnessed you or seen you, or just maybe the things you've done, right? Or whatever, okay? And there's no reason for that, is the message. It is time to unconditionally love yourself without judgment. And it's not easy to do. It's very, very difficult at times. You know, because we are conditioned to judge. I mean, hello, like we live in a world, like quite literally, that is based upon that. Class systems, judging people. You know, so and it's just been ingrained in us. So it's very difficult, but it's like they're coming through and they're just like, those of you guys out there who feel embarrassed, who feel shame towards yourself for this, and that, while you've been going through this journey, this incarnation of life, being a human, being not of this world, but living in it, that takes a lot of strength and power. And it's just, you have enough in this world. You don't need to add to it by shaming yourself or by feeling embarrassed or, you know, whatever. So again, I don't know who's, you know, resonating with that part, but everything that comes through is always for a reason. Like what I'm specifically getting is, right, like moments of your past. I have no idea, you know, could be when you were a teenager, early 20s, like it could have been last year. I don't know, right? Something, you know, happened where you felt very, you know, down on yourself or something like that, okay? Just let it go. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. See, the Stargate heart. Look at this. You have the solar, the central sun, so the sunshine energy, the solar energy, which is your power center, your confidence, you know, all that. You're finally getting your power back after so long. This is the lifetime this is the lifetime of redemption. This is the lifetime that you redeem everything. And what the ancestors are saying is, okay, let me like word this the way that I'm hearing it, is what do you, okay, ask for what you feel you need, okay, from them, okay, and from source, to make you feel more comfortable, more at ease on your journey. What is it? They're like standing here like, we're here to give. We're here to give. You let us know. Okay, so there's something with that. So, you know, after the message or whatever, right? Like think about what would make me feel happier in this moment, or make me, you know, make me feel more comfortable or at ease, or, you know, whatever it is, you know, and let them know. So your ancestors are the ones that have known you through lifetimes. They're your lineage, your families, members that have passed on, your children that you've had in past lives, your grandmothers, grandfathers, your friends. You know, it is your soul family, and it is them that are the ones that came through so heavily, and they're just like on standby to assist you in every way they can. And what I'm getting is like, did you get the miracle I sent you? Did you get the magic I sent you? Because they're already sending stuff, so you guys are already witnessing a lot. Okay, like you know, I have no idea, but I saw a TikTok thing. Like, you guys know I don't do TikTok, but it was someone posted it on Instagram, like a TikTok thing, and it was as a guy who was talking about how like he literally, like, this is how strong the power of manifestation is, right? That he like woke up one morning and he literally had like $1. He had $1 in his bank account. Okay. And I've been there. I have been there. I've been there. So he had $1 in his bank account, and he goes, and I didn't know like how I was even going to eat food that day. And he's spiritual. He's gone through an awakening and stuff, right? So he's vibrating at higher frequencies, and he no longer resonates with animal meat, okay, because of the dense energies that it carries, right? And he could, so that happens with a lot of us, right? Like where we start, when we intake the animal meat, we can actually feel and pick like up on the animal, and it can be quite just grueling and very sad and kind of disgusting. And like, you know, I mean, I still eat meat, but it's, I don't, it's like I have to have a craving for it. You know what I mean? But anyways, so he was like, I didn't want to have any kind of meat or anything. And I'm thinking like, oh my gosh, you know, it sounds very good. It's just like a very simple salad or some, you know, something vegetables or whatever, you know? And he's like, but I didn't know how I was gonna, you know, it's more expensive to eat like the healthier, you know, more high vibrational foods, right? It's like much cheaper to like just go get like, you know, a medium fry and a cheeseburger from McDonald's than it would be to go to another place and get like an actual, you know, like a really nice, you know, filling salad or something like that, right? So anyway, so he's talking about, and he goes, and that's what he said. He goes, but I like he had, I forget, like he had scraped up enough like money or something or change or whatever to go to like a place that has like, you know, chicken and waffles and French fries and stuff like that. So he goes, I go to eat, you know, and he goes, and I'm like, ugh, like I really didn't want to order the chicken because, you know, like I can't eat chicken anymore. Like I just can't, right? He's like, but I also knew that I needed protein. I needed like, you know, and, you know, he was like, really, like I didn't know like where I was going to get my next meal. So anyways, so, but he had faith. You know, he wasn't getting down on it. He wasn't getting depressed on it. He wasn't getting worried and freaked out. He was just like, it'll work out. Like something will happen, something will work out. You know, I trust my guides, I trust the universe. It's just in this moment, the abundance isn't physical, right? For me. Okay. So he goes to this place, he orders like a little chicken sandwich or something and French fries, okay? And then he said he didn't even want to eat the chicken sandwich. He just couldn't. So then he just ate the French fries, right? Well, he finishes his French fries and then I guess he's just sitting there, and this woman walks up to him out of nowhere, total stranger who was also sitting in the restaurant. And she goes, I think she brought him over the menu again. Like she went and picked up the menu from like the front or something, like the, you know, hostess desk, and she walked it back over to him. And just like an earth angel, you guys, and this is how it works. And I'm like getting teary eyed because it's so beautiful. She walks up to him and she hands him the menu and she goes, order anything you want. As much as you want, anything you want. And he's like, what? And she's like, anytime you see me here, you order anything you want. Anytime. And he's like his problem, right, was solved by a total stranger who had no idea his circumstance. He wasn't just sitting in the restaurant with nothing in front of him. He did order food. She knew she was his angel. So like just know, that's what I'm saying with the ancestors. They're like right here with their hands out going, what is going to make you feel more comfortable? What is going to help you? What is going to bring more joy to you? Because we're here. We're here to give. And I've been talking about how the ancestors are wanting to bring forth, but it's like you had to reach certain levels. You had to learn certain lessons. You had to heal yourself to a certain extent, you know? It's like almost like they had to see that you were truly the chosen one. Like they knew it, but they had to see you know it. They had to see you live it. Okay? And remember, oh great, now my eyelashes are gonna start peeling off because I'm all teary-eyed. I'm like, I've gotten really good at holding back the tears, you guys. No, I'm just kidding. Well, while I'm working. But anyways, even though I always say never hold back your tears, you know, because it's energy and it's your body trying to purge and release. But it's just, you know, it's not about like my own stuff, you know what I mean? Otherwise I would be like, bah. But I'm so compassionate, you know, I feel so much compassion for things like that, right? So anyways, so just like that earth angel showed up out of the blue for that man, so are your guides and ancestors. And they want to give you way more than order what you want off the menu. They want you to order what you want off the menu of a life. That's a pretty good one. Mic drop. Order whatever you want off the menu of a life. Okay? Okay, so let me read this card real quick because I just like sit and talk and babble, and then I'm going to start the personals right now. Oh, that's what I was saying, though. You got the solar plexus energy and you got the Stargate heart. Your hearts are very open, and your higher heart is very open and opening more and more and more and more. It's your energetic heart, your cosmic heart. Okay, but it's a portal. It's the Stargate, right? So I always say, if your heart chakra is blocked, everything's blocked because everything goes through the heart, right? Like that. Heart chakra opening, unlocking, generosity. Generosity. Okay, so the ancestors are letting you know. Again, I really do feel that. I think that's the main part of this message. One, okay, is they're assisting in your past traumas, sexual trauma, childhood, inner child, not just the ancestors, but also, like I said, Kuan Yin. Okay, call upon Kuan Yin and Mother Mary. All right, Mother Mary is amazing. She governs the heart. She governs the heart portal. Okay, and Kuan Yin for that inner child. Right. If you start experiencing trauma at a very young age, or if you witnessed terrible things at a very young age, or whatever it is, that's what she'll help you with. And just in general, right? But they're letting you know that like your heart is very open and it's opening up even more. Okay. Here's the other thing too. You guys are becoming so much more compassionate, not only to yourselves, but you're becoming more compassionate towards humanity, towards animals, towards nature, towards other people. You know, just an example off the top of my head, like this is, you know, I mean, it's probably like for some, an actual thing though, is like maybe someone who, you know, used to litter. They used to just litter, 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 litter. Didn't have a second thought about it, right? And upon awakening and becoming more connected to the earth and just everything around, they can't even bring themselves to, they can't even believe that they used to do that. They can't believe they used to litter and just trash earth like that. Pachamama, our home. You know what I mean? So anyways, that's just a little tiny example, but it'll resonate for someone. And that is showing you more of where you need to go. Like you're having more compassion towards certain things. Okay. Maybe you really do want to help people and work with people, but maybe that wasn't a desire before. You know, maybe you were in the energy of, God, I can't stand people. People irritate the shit out of me. Ugh, humans, you know? But now you're just like, yeah, I kind of still feel like that, but no, I'm just kidding. But you see through it. You know, you're starting to see other people the way that the Ascended Masters do. You're starting to see people through the eyes of God, through your higher self, through your higher heart. Especially if you're seeking abundance in ways to help people. It's like, help me so I can help others. I get that. And if that's you, just know. Remember I said good news is on its way. There's sudden wealth. There's blessings here. I think that's why this card I accidentally knocked it down. It fell on the floor. And then, you know, the ancestor message that I wasn't planning to do, I'm doing it because they came through so heavily. Everything needed to come out like this today. It's like they're letting you know. They're so proud of you. They're here for you. They want to assist in a huge way and bring things to you. They're also gifting you with their gifts. Okay. So basically, like the way that I'm seeing it is like while you're asleep, you know, they go like, right? Like doing all the work, right? And implementing, burying, planting these seeds of gifts. You don't know. You just wake up one day and all of a sudden you're seeing spirits. All of a sudden you're getting messages from loved ones on the other side. You're connecting. You're in the grocery store and you can see auras around people, but you couldn't do that before, right? So it's they're gifting you a lot. There's a lot coming in right now. Okay, be patient with yourself and with others, and be kind to yourself and of course others, right? Of course. But mostly be patient with yourself. And I am getting, like, going back to the body shaming, there's mirror work. There's mirror work needed, because what I'm being shown is that for some out there, okay, even me, like I do love myself, you know, but I have my own shit, right? Like I can stand in front of the mirror sometimes and I could pick myself apart for sure. For sure. This is where we need to love ourselves completely. And that's what they're saying. So we all need to do some mirror work. Maybe not everybody, but I know I do. And you know, that's what they're saying. It is about really connecting with yourself. Oh, okay, here's another thing is when you're doing the mirror work, okay, look into the mirror, into your eyes. Eyes are the window of the soul, right? So look into the mirror and really look into your eyes for a while. Like gaze into your soul, into your eyes, into, right? What comes through? What do you feel? What are you hearing? What do you see? Okay, there's something with that. I don't know what, but it's like everything that's coming through is that. Okay, so mirror work for body shame, loving. Okay, we're trying to really pick everyone up here. We're trying to get everybody to this place of, you know, and it's not like it's going to happen overnight, right? Again, we have many lifetimes. Some of us, right? Thousands of lifetimes, hundreds of lifetimes to heal and to work through, right? But whatever it is, I don't know, this is going to help a lot. Okay, doing some body work. In front of the mirror work. Also, speaking positive things to yourself in front of the mirror. Fully naked. Fully nude. Okay, this is about being completely vulnerable with yourself. And oftentimes, right, that's the hardest one to do. Okay, so again, I don't know how it's going to line up for everybody, but look at on the bottom of the deck. Someone said earlier, I asked what ascended masters are you working with or being called to, or who keeps showing up for you? You know, if you hear one of my readings one day and I'm like, Mother Mary this and Mary Magdalene that, and then another reading pops up in your feed right in front of you and it has a title that resonates, and then you go into that reading and the reader's like, Mother Mary Magdalene, you know, and then you go over on Instagram a day later or 2 days later and you go on, you know, and then you see someone posts an oracle card and it's Mary Magdalene, right? That means that's how they're working through. They're working through us to get to you, to reach you. Okay, so that's why I say that. Because if things, and that's with everything, if it consistently keeps showing up, it's for a reason. Okay, so anyway, Saint Germain, there's the violet flame. I said that. I said I love working with Saint Germain and his violet flame. Violet flame, Saint Germain. You know, I did my whole little spiel earlier. There it is. There's the violet flame of Saint Germain. Karmic release, radical transformation. There it is. There it is. Okay, this is exactly what's taking place at this time. Abundant downloads. I'm telling you guys, these seeds that are being planted, just like my reading, you know, you're birthing $1 million ideas, and I've channeled out a few messages like that recently, where it's like these abundant downloads or activations within you are going to start coming to the surface, coming online, and it's just like a rocket. Phew, you're going to take off, and everyone's going to be different, right? So that's this. There's massive karmic release happening right now, and I quite literally just talked about that too, like how I had to take a couple days off. A lot of past life stuff coming up, right? That's karmic release. That's stuff from my past that, you know, in one way or the next, it's trauma. It's, you know, somehow maybe karmic to me, something that I have to heal and balance, and right. But that's for all of us. Okay. Also, again, I'm getting a standing ovation. It's like, you know, you watch like the Oscars or the Academy Awards or whatever. Sorry if you guys love that, but I think it's so silly. Being an actor, actress, right? Like, I don't want to say it's silly or taking away from them, but I just think again, overall, it's kind of silly, you know, is what I mean. So anyways, I'm seeing like a theater, you know, like the Orpheum Theater in LA or something, right? Like everyone stands up at once, but it's not, you know, it's your guides, it's your angels, it's your ancestors, it's your ascended masters, right? That are with you. They all stand up at once and they're all giving you a standing ovation. And that's quite literally how I see it. And I've said this many of times, like it's for me, when I see like, you know, the energies around you guys, it's like that. It's like an army. It's like hundreds of people, ancestors and beings around you at any given time. Okay, so you're never alone. I keep saying that too, because I get that. I feel that. I feel like a lot of people are feeling lonely right now. I mean, I have moments. I mean, I'm single. I live alone. You know what I mean? You know, and I love my own company, which is why I am the way I am. You know, I like it. I prefer it. I'm not a super social being like that. I'm social in this regard, but I'm not, you know, I've never really been like that. But you know what? These are, that just brought me up. That's part, like the speaking of karmic release and the past life stuff, you know, these are things that I've been thinking of, you know, why am I like that? It's time to go deeper, right? Our healing journey is not over. We didn't go through 2 dark nights of the soul and go, oh, I'm healed, I'm perfect, I'm the empress. You know what I mean? The higher we rise, the deeper we go into our healing work. I was just watching a clip from Kaya Ra. It was a podcast. I don't know if I posted it on here or not. But anyways, Danica Patrick, female race car driver, right? Famous Danica Patrick. She has a podcast episode. I had no idea that Danica was a super spiritual badass. Like, she went through her awakening. She's on the same journey as us. Like, she cut out all of the Hollywood bullshit. She can't with it. You know what I mean? Like, she's on her awakening journey. And Kaya Ra, okay, I don't know if you guys are familiar with her, but she is a very she's an oracular priestess of the Rose lineage, and she wrote a book. Well, not wrote a book. She was channeled a transmission. The book is a living transmission from the Ascended Masters. Okay, she calls them key codes, right? Isis, Hathor, Green Tara, Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene, Kuan Yin, and the White Buffalo Woman of the Hopi prophecy, etc., right? Anyways. Danica's podcast, Kaya has had like a few, appearances. Apparently they're really great friends, and they met like just like over the past like few years or something, right? And some people are tests, some people are, not good for us. Some people are, earth angels that come in a form that, we have to, there's all kinds of things, right? But there's people from your soul tribe, from your past lives. I would say that probably a lot of the people that get drawn to like, my channel or, and like not everybody, right? But probably like some of you guys that really connect with me, or that, I would not doubt it. I mean, I feel it. I know it. I've talked about this before, that like we've known each other on some level in past lives. And this is us circling back around to, I don't know. So anyways, so they were talking on the podcast about ascension and the journey and just, things like that, right? And I was almost like, because for me, I've gotten real, it's like when you first awaken, when you're first like awakening and stuff, you get real excited. Like, oh my God, I just got 444. Oh my God, the universe loves me. Oh my God, I got 1111. It's like this thing. It's like this huge, like, oh my God, every time it happens, you're just like, oh my God, snapshot, screenshot, right? I picked up my phone and it was 144. But it's not that stuff isn't incredible and magical and beautiful always, but it's just like the longer that you're on this journey, it's just, you start getting more within about it. You aren't so outward about it, right? Like you start kind of going within with it, right? And that's, for me, when the real like powerful stuff starts really happening, right? And that's what I've been feeling lately for a few months now. And there's been moments where I've even been like, is this right? Like, I feel like I should be more excited about this, or like, and they both confirmed it when I watched that. See, this is how the universe works. See, I was questioning myself and like needing some kind of, confirmation without even really like asking for it or knowing it. And the universe brought it to me through the form of these two. And I wasn't aware of Danica being so spiritual until, that was presented to me, but I've been following Kaya and, for years now. So anyways, they both said that. She was like, I feel like when you first start awakening and like ascending, like it's this outward, like super, like, oh my gosh, this happened and da 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 da, but then when you start like rising up higher into your journey and going deeper, you start going more within about it. It becomes more of this like, like personal, deep kind of quiet inner thing or something like that, right? And I was like, oh my God. And Kaya Ra's like, yeah. She's like, totally, yeah. And I'm like, yes, thank you. I'm not crazy, like that. So, it's an ebb and flow. It's an up and down. It's an in and out. It's a, you know what I mean? Like, there's no right or wrong way to do this work. There's no, you know what I mean? It's You know, and another thing is that your ascension journey is very personal, and it's very difficult to go through if you are around other people who aren't going through it. Okay. And it's not like it's just they just can't understand. They just can't. Just like a twin flame. Just like a twin flame. Like you just can't understand unless you're going through it. Like you can't fully understand. Thank you. So that's what I mean. It's like your ancestors are saying, like, be gentle with yourself. Be loving with yourself. This is not an easy journey. I know we say this all the time, but it's not. And it's like we can constantly remind each other of that. Like it's okay to have down days. It's okay to have, you know, days where you're not feeling, you know, just up to par or super, you know, bubbly, or, you know, like maybe you have a day where you're very irritable and just moody and like, you know, but it's a part of it, you know, and that could even be a part of the ascension symptoms and different things like that. Right. So, yeah, just be gentle with yourself and tell your ancestors and guides what you need. I mean, literally, like I'm here doing a whole live because of that. I think that some of it is like that core conditioning for those of you guys out there who were raised or who were once like very religious, or you know what I mean? Because the whole basis of like Christianity and like, you know, Catholicism and stuff like that is to shame people. Like literally, they control people through shaming them and making them fearful. If you don't repent, you're going straight to hell. If you don't do this, and if you have sex before marriage, and if you do this, it's a sin and you're going straight to hell. You know, and that's literally like what separated humanity from their spiritual side, was when all of that started, right, coming into effect. Anyways, what I mean is like it's not an easy thing, right? And like I've been there too. You know what I mean? Like I still find myself like, you know, thinking in ways that I used to. It's that conditioning. It's that, you know, and it's very, you know, it's very difficult. Like feeling guilt for something, or, you know, and then I go, why am I shaming myself for that? That is not the truth. That is not the truth. You know, and there's, you know, I obviously, you know, I have a lot of people on my channel that, not a lot, but I have people on my channel that are, you know, that are Christian and that, you know, are Catholic, and that's totally fine, right? But the structure of religion is to control the masses. And that's why we're seeing things, right? As we ascend, we're ascending beyond that control system in all forms, right? Okay. So, basically, like, you know, I'm not saying like, you know, you go out and you just do whatever you want and you're like, yeah, well, fuck it, I don't care, you know, it's not a sin, nothing's gonna happen to me, right? You know, there's still the balance and the universal laws and karma and all that, right? But it's very simple. It's very simple, right? If it is for the highest and greatest good of all and of yourself, then it's fine, right? Okay, the very last card here real quick. I know I've just like been like channeling and talking and stuff, but it's Atlantis. Spiritual acceleration, memories of Atlantis, spiritual acceleration, progress, and technology. The Ankh is going to be huge right now. Okay, pay attention. Maybe you recently bought yourself an Ankh. Maybe you want to wear an Ankh. Maybe you're just seeing the Ankh a lot. It's showing you, okay, the Ankh is the symbol of masculine and feminine and divinity as one. Okay, you see like this is like the womb, right? And this is the masculine part right here, right? And then, right? So it's that interconnectedness. It's of self and of, you know, your divine partner and all the things, right? So when you're seeing this right now, okay, there's going to be, you know, multiple meanings behind it and what the Ankh means, all that, right? But anyways, it's going to, for me, it's confirmation when you see this of, or when you start resonating with or whatever, that you are in fact experiencing union with self, like, you know, and that you're calling in your counterpart. Okay. It's like a confirmation, a sign, a synchronicity. Okay. Also confirming that many of you guys, which I already know this, many of you guys were there in Atlantis with me. We were, you know, maybe not necessarily with me, but we were in Atlantis. Okay. I've recently, it's been coming up so much. And Lomeria and, you know, just all the things along with that. Because this is what we're rising back into. This is what's happening. Okay. And do not fret, do not worry, all right, about global events right now. Okay. Just like the tower, right, breaks things, the tower breaks things down, it crumbles faulty foundations to the ground so that something can be rebuilt solid and in the divine light and then in the divine way, right? And that is what's taking place right now. Our world is experiencing its tower moments, right? But it's a redirection. It's time for redirection. So don't be fearful of the future. Don't worry about the future. You have to know that if you are here, incarnated here right now, and that you're a light worker and that you're a starseed and that you are in alignment and that you're, you know, that you're doing all this work and that you're here to help and that you're here to assist, do you think for 1 second the divine is going to let anything like stop that or happen to you? Or do you know what I mean? That for some reason it's coming through very strongly because there's fear here. Global fear, obviously, right, of the future and what's happening and taking place. But there's fear here, like right now, of what's going on and what's to come. And Spirit's going, don't you worry. You don't worry. Okay? And I can promise you, you guys, I could promise you, without a shadow of a doubt, that when things start to, that is going to be when the rise of Atlantis starts really happening again. Because no one has anywhere else, right? It's when the soul tribes band together. Do you know what I mean? We find each other in all these ways, not just spiritually, but we come together and we start our communities again. We start resourcing natural resources. We start getting back into our natural ways of living and being. And the technology that we use is not full of gas and you know, pollution. And, you know, we regenerize, or is that the word? Regenerize? No, I don't know. You guys get what I mean? Like we create through our spiritual technology, okay, power, all the things that we have right now, but through how we used to do it with these. Okay? So when I say like do not fret, like it's not coming from me and my ego, it's coming from the divine and what I've been shown and seen. Okay, hold on real quick. I need to plug my phone in. Just how the pandemic I just think that's so funny. I think that's so, like, I think it's comical, right? Like, you know, they're trying to control us and that really backfired. Anyways, it forced everyone to go within, right? So everyone had to adjust in ways, right? So it's gonna be like the same type of stuff that it's just gonna be different, right? So we're just gonna be adjusting. We're just gonna, instead, you know, instead of like being holed up in our houses though, right? We're gonna start coming together. It's 111, exactly my time. 1:11 California time. All right. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you for that comment, Akshita. Thank you, Akshita. That's very sweet. Yeah, see, well, the divine will give you your confirmations every time. Every time. I can't even tell you how many people have like reached out to me or commented or emailed me, or because they don't want to like leave like a long ass comment or their personal stuff like in the comment section, so they'll email me, I just needed to let you know about this one reading or your reading today or whatever, and it's really cool. It's neat, to receive that, so thank you for that. But it's what I mean by that is like people go, it's crazy, Erica, I had to share with you because I was specifically asking for a confirmation or a sign about blank or this or whatever. And right after that is when, I went on YouTube and your video popped up and I had never seen your channel before, and it was right at the top. And I just knew I had to watch it. And every single thing that came through was spot on. And it was the confirmation that I needed, so every single time the universe will give you exactly what it is that you ask for, which is why we have to be careful sometimes, right? We have to be careful, right? So and then I've actually Rosalinda says she loves watching Danica race. I've never seen her race. I just know she's a race car driver, but then again, I don't watch racing. That would probably help. And Mayra, Atlantis has been coming up for me as well, which is new to me. So there you go. So as I was talking about how, these things keep showing up, it's for a reason. So they're letting more information is coming to you, more things are going to start happening, right? Like you're going to start coming online about more things, probably having like quote dreams about Atlantis or, things of that nature. So, trying to think if anything else comes through, but hi Barb. Yes, love, I believe the list is still open. I've just been like channeling and I don't know like how many people have paid, but I will take you, Barb, if you, I know that not that many people, so there should still be some space. So but yeah, love, I will take you. So if you, I believe you should have the information. I believe that you've been on here before, but just in case, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App. And I didn't know, but for some reason, my Venmo is being weird. So I didn't know. Like I had a couple people tell me today, so that they tried and it was like asking to contact me or for confirmation or something like that. And it's like does that every once in a while, but I don't know what's up with it. So I would say PayPal and Cash App are going to be the two. It's the first time your reading popped up out of the blue. Yep, there it is. All right. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. And then Ronnie Bonnie. What was the name, love? So I can write you down. Veronica. Okay. So Veronica. Oh, wait, hold on. See, I did do it earlier. The very first person that paid today. Oh my gosh. What was the name? Sorry, hold on real quick. Katie J. That's who it was. See, I said that earlier. I was like, I better write it down right now, otherwise I'll forget. And then what did I do? I forgot. But that's okay. I always circle back. All right. So Veronica. And then I saw someone earlier when I was talking about like some of my past stuff. I just want to say you're very welcome, because I saw a comment from someone that said, thank you for being so open and honest about your past and your experiences. And you're very welcome. And that's literally like why I'm here, right? Like not to be like, oh, there it is. Christina Ann. She says, thank you for being authentic and sharing things about yourself and your past experiences. Absolutely. I mean, I wouldn't do it any other way. You know what I mean? Like, that's the stuff that heals people. The truth. Yeah. Like, trust me, I've had my moments. But we don't make mistakes. We learn lessons. And we ascend. Okay, and Tree Hugger Patriot. Yes, love, I will take you if you are still wanting to get on the list, okay? Oh, she already, okay, you already did. You already did. Okay, got it. Okay. Tree Hugger Patriot, what is the first name again, love? I just don't want to. Lauren, that's right. All right, so, okay, cool. All right, so anyways, all right, so that's basically it for the collective message for everybody. The divine matrix is on the bottom of the deck. Sacred geometry is also going to be big. Like, I don't know if you guys are just like extra called to it right now, or you're just resonating with it, or maybe you're just being shown a lot of it, because it is, you know, a lot of like what you see out there, like when people post stuff and things, right? It's activating, or they'll channel out like certain, you know, they'll like draw stuff or write, right? But it's literally like some kind of activation or things like that, right? So, you know, be careful with that too, you know, because I'm telling you, some people, you know, I don't care if they're a you know, someone who's been, you know, certified, they've gone through, you know, shamanism, or, you know, I don't, you know, you have to tap in and go, is this someone that I can trust? Does this person know what they're doing? Because people will act like they know what they're doing a lot of the time. I see it every day, where it's like, you know, so just, you know, just tap in, you know, ask yourself. All right. Okay. Anyway, so the divine matrix, interconnectedness, synchronicity, and God incidences. What we've been talking all about that, the synchronicities and the magic, and right, what keeps showing up for you, the signs, that, you know, all the things, right? There it is. Okay. So they're letting you know, like, first of all, things are being woven. Things are being woven, but things have been being woven, right? So there's something here about like you're receiving synchronicities and God incidences, because there's no such thing as a coincidence. It's a God incidence, that are showing you of the things that are going to manifest into your reality soon. Okay. So is that love? Are you seeing over and over again wedding rings? Are you seeing, you know, billboards of, you know, a vacation place, or, you know, travel agents, or, you know, there's just a million different things that, you know, you could be showing, but it's like about the things that are about to come in. So pay attention. And then you have, look at that after that. Okay, last card. Sword of Light. It's divine protection. Cords cut, and then breakthrough energy. So I've been talking about that, like, huge. And I know you guys can feel it too, right? Like that. And I've like recently done a reading that was like, just keep going. Like, don't give up now. You're so close, you know, things like that keep coming up, right? That's this. You are divinely protected. All right. We have Archangel Michael energy showing up right here. Cords being cut and breakthrough energy. There's breakthrough energy because of the cord cutting. You guys have released yourselves from things. Maybe some of you guys need to, you know, release yourselves from one thing or the next at this time. That could be a part of it. You'll know if that's you. Whatever is not serving you anymore, whatever is not serving you or is not in your highest and greatest good, it's got to go. Because it's not in vibration with where you're headed, is the point. Okay, and then you have the Akashic Stargate. Look at all these Stargate portals opening. For some of you guys, that's a part of your gifts. You know, in Atlantis, that's how we traveled, right? Like, we didn't get in an airplane or a car or get on our bike. We tapped in, we did whatever we did, right? But we would open a portal. Interdimensional travel. That's the norm. This stuff here is not the norm. I mean, it is to us now, but right? Like, that's the stuff, that's what I'm telling you guys. This is some high level stuff, right? But that's who you've been and what you've done. A lot of you guys. Maybe in Atlantis, maybe you were a guru there, you know, a high priest, high priestess in Atlantis, where that was your job, where you were a teacher to the children and to others, and you taught them how to open portals and how to travel interdimensionally. Maybe you were the innovator, the inventor. Maybe you were one of the ones, right, that created a way to, right, to harness the sunshine through crystals and create solar power energy. Okay? Aligned with your purpose, crossroads, and there's no wrong path. See, that's what I'm talking about. There's no wrong path. That's the laws of the universe. That's the spiritual side of things, right? Meaning, like, if you do something that's not in alignment, there's going to be karma attached to it, right? But you're not going to be sent to hell, is my point. Okay, that's what I was talking about earlier, right? There's no wrong paths. You know, with the control systems, they have you thinking that, yeah, there's definitely a wrong path here, right? If you don't do it this way, in our way, you're going to pay. Okay, so Spirit's letting you know. Like, that's what I meant earlier. Like, don't shame yourself over your past and your, you know, the things that you've done, or, you know, whatever it is, okay? Whatever it is. Whatever it is. Because it was the path that led you here to now. So how could that be wrong? Also, some of you guys are like myself, where you're very, like, you can tap into the Akashic records quite easily. You know, with, you know, the Akashic records is not like, you know, you don't approach the Akash with, like, you know, if I'm doing an Akashic reading, it's not like just, okay, here, like, let me just pull some cards and let me pull on your Akash. Like, it's different, because you have to ask permission. You have to connect to the Akashic keepers of whoever's Akash or your Akash. Like, if you want to connect to your own Akash, you have to, right? Like, it's your own, but you would speak to your whoever's the gatekeepers of your Akash, you know, etc., etc. But some of you guys are, you know, like, maybe not right this second, but in the future, you know, you're going to start just connecting, and it's just going to come through, and you're just going to know it. You're just going to know it. Like, for me, it was just an inner knowing. I just knew it. You know, the Akash stuff and the past life stuff started coming up for me a little bit, you know, after, like, everything else started coming through so heavily, you know. So it's like your gifts coming in layers, right? Okay. And that's what it is. So I don't know, but you guys are going places. That's for sure. That's for sure. Okay. So let's go ahead and get started with the list. Let's see. We have 17 people. All right. So number 1 on the list is Emily. Emily G. Emily G. Came in to, like, book or anything like that I missed. Okay, cool. So, all right. I'm like, should I use the restroom real quick before I start this? We're at 90. I've been on for 99 minutes, and right, 99. Someone donated 999 earlier. I think that was Rosalinda. And I love that. I love 999. Like, I don't know. I think I love, well, there's, you know, the numerologies of 9, but for some reason the 999, like, it just hits me in some type of way. But I also know that it's like, you know, like the 9 priestesses of Avalon, like the, you know what I mean? So there's something with that with me personally that I just really connect with. But I'm getting I got 99 problems, but ain't one. I got 99 problems, but ain't one. All right. Okay, so what do I want to use today? Messages from the ancestors. You know what? Maybe I'll just keep rolling with the decks that I've been using. Even though I didn't use the Sister of the Rose deck, like I said. But I think... Okay, I'm going to use tarot. I'm going to use the dragons for you guys. And... you know what? I think I'm going to do astrology. I just have to go through this real quick because it also has the zodiacs in here. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to use the whole deck. What I was saying is because like, it has like the houses, the astrology houses and different transits and things like that. But it also has, right, like the 12 zodiacs. But I was going to take the zodiacs out and just channel and use the houses and stuff and see what houses are impacted at this time or what's coming through or whatever, right? But anyways, then I was like, no, screw it, because something was feeling like I needed to keep these in here, okay? So probably because, you know, like if I'm reading for you and like, you know, Sagittarius comes out, you know, it might be like, oh, because you're connected to a Sag or something about the Sagittarian energy that you need to know or whatever. So anyways, okay. So those will be the ones that I use today. No dragons. We'll use this one, and tarot. Always, always, always tarot. Always tarot. I don't think you were inquiring about like this, but I think someone asked earlier too, if I was still taking, like if I still had space available for the spiritual mentoring or the private one-on-one tarot lessons. And the answer is yes. So if you're, you know, feeling called to that, then just, you know, let me know. I mean, all of the info is under the description box on any of my like newest videos on the channel. So you can find it all there. But yeah, the answer is yes. Okay. So I will be right back, loves. All right. I'm just going to go try to use the restroom before I get started because we all know how I roll with my bladder. Oh, you know what? Here, let me go ahead and do this too. Okay. So clearing the energy here. All this is, you guys, is distilled water. Okay. I either use distilled or it's got to be like from a fresh water source, like a spring or something like that. But so anyways, I use distilled. Okay. With Florida water, you know, and Florida water is very concentrated. So, you know, I just do like a few, you know, like squeeze drops or whatever, you know, to my liking. But anyways, it's fantastic for cleansing, protecting, you know, lighting up the space, all the things, right? It's a very powerful cleanser, okay? I've also been really feeling called to Kapal, right, like lately too. So I need to get myself more Kapal because I don't have it. I haven't had it for a while. I mean, I always am stocked up on Palo Santo and sage and like all that, right? But there's something about Kapal that I need to get. So listen to yourselves, right? What keeps coming up? What keeps coming up? So, all right, guys. Okay, so I'll be right back. If you guys want to take a quick break real quick before we get started, we'll do that. I just want to... Maybe I'll keep this one out too. Sorry, guys. I'm just like feeling very called to like a lot of these decks. But you guys know, like, I might be using these decks for like, you know, and then I might get to someone and then I might just be pulled for that person to use a deck of a different kind for some reason or the next. So I always follow my intuition on that. But all right. Okay, BRB. I've got my water. I'm going to grab myself another water too. All right. Y'all ready for this? You know, it's my favorite line every time we start. Okay. Okay. So I will read the list really quick. Number 1 is Emily G. 2 is Rosalinda. 3 is Rebecca Tedder. 4 is Palma. 5 is Lola. 6 is Ashley. Ashley Anderson. I will only use the last names, like if there's like another name, maybe possibly. But anyways, Sandy Kunpanda. Mayret. Number 9 is Pamela. 10 is Shar. 11 is Mary Ann Masso. 12 is Joanna. 13 is Ebony. 14 is Corey DeLuca. 15 is Katie J. 16 is Veronica. And 17 is Lauren. Okay? All right. So that's that. Okay? So now I am tuning out of the comments. Okay? For my own channeling purposes, all right? Because you guys know it can be very, I mean, I love when you guys talk amongst each other and stuff and like, you know, all things, but it pulls me out of my lane when I'm channeling, so I try not to engage, but that's why I always do that. Read it off just in case. Okay. All right, so Barb, you're 18. All right. All right, so, okay, so for Emily, my beautiful Emily. And where's my chicle? There it is. Emily, for some reason, immediately I started hearing, it's from an old movie, a musical, Julie Andrews, The Sound of Music. Okay? And I started hearing, the hills are alive with the sound of music. No idea. No idea. Why am I getting the sound of music for Emily? Sound healing. As soon as I said sound healing, this card flips out. It's about your 6th house, okay? And it's craft, work method. Okay, so it's about your 6th house. You might want to pull up your birth chart after this, or, you know, and look at what is in your 6th house. What placements do you have there? What planets do you have there? What, you know, signs are in there, okay? And you might want to watch some readings about those, you know, especially if it's about, like, if you see a reading, like, let's say, like, in your 6th house, you have Libra, right? Or, you know, Libra and Sag, okay, let's say that, right? So you would maybe watch some Libra and Sag readings only if, like, the title pulls you in and it's about, like, you know, your future, your work, your daily stuff like that, like, pertains to this, okay? But what I get is, like, it says daily rituals, and I think that's what your guides are coming through with. Bottom of the deck here is Cancer energy, Cancerian. We just entered Cancer season. So this is about the now, the right now, okay? Which, I mean, we're honing in on current energy and what they want to say, but, or what wants to come through, but. Okay. I don't know what this is right here on this plant. Okay. I don't know what it is, what it's supposed to be. It looks kind of like dill. It actually kind of looks like dill. Dillweed or dill. Dillweed? Dill? I don't know, but fresh dill. Kind of looks like that. But what I'm getting is rosemary. And what came through for you, Emily, is you need to have, like, I don't know if you have rosemary, like, even if you just buy a little cute little pot with a little bit of rosemary plant in it, okay? Like, you don't have to be gardening it or anything. But you need to have rosemary, like, on your front porch or at your front door. Okay? Rosemary, there's a lot of, you know, stuff that connects to it, but it's protection. And I'm not saying like you're under attack or anything. I'm just saying I have it at my front door. Do you know what I mean? I have lots of spiritual things, okay, around the front of my house, and, you know, crystals that I've gridded on my property, and, like, you know, stuff like that to keep protection. All right. So there's something with that. And that could be for any of you guys as well. Okay. Emily, oh my God, I love that song. Okay. Well, there you go. Okay. I don't recall where they lived in that movie. Obviously it wasn't like America or anything like that, right? So you may want to Google that. Where did they live in The Sound of Music? I want to say like Sweden or, something like that. Okay. They live somewhere like different, like, as far as like, cause we're here, me and Emily are in the States. That's what I'm saying that. Cause I feel like that's resonant to your past life energy as well. There's something with like that place. Also look up, okay, so let's say it's Sweden. All right, let's say that you look up where The Sound of Music was supposed to take place. Not where it was filmed, because I don't know if it was actually filmed in like the place where it was meant to be, right? But where the family lived in the movie, okay? When you look up the place, like, let's say it's like Sweden, right? Then you look up, Google the coordinates. What are the coordinates for Sweden? The number coordinates, okay? All right? And then whatever coordinates show up, I guarantee you those numbers are going to be synchronistic to you. It might be like 44467.3 or something like that, right? Or all of the numbers for whatever place this is are going to equal, like you can add them all up and they'll break down to something significant. I promise you. Okay, but this is about honing in on your craft. And with sound healing, that's a part of your, it's a part of your gifts. You know what I'm also getting is that your throat chakra is being upgraded, your voice is being upgraded, through the work that you're doing. So there's something with sound healing where your voice, okay, like, a lot of light workers are like this, where I can't even tell you how many times throughout my life, and especially since starting the channel, that people have said like, your voice is so soothing, your voice is calming, your voice is very healing to me. There's, and for me, I feel like my voice sounds like ridiculous, like I feel like, right, like I sound like a little girl or something when I talk, or, but for whatever reason, the vibrations in my cords and just, it's soothing to people. It's healing to people, like literally. And that's what I'm getting. I think that Austria. Yep. Thank you, Lola. Thank you, Lola. Austria. Austria. I knew it was something like, Okay, so we're going to look up the coordinates of Austria. Okay, that's what we'll do. Anyways, it's being upgraded. So Emily, basically what I mean is the tones, the chords. Now I feel that it's already like this, but I'm specifically getting from the ancestors that that's part of the things that are being upgraded within you right now. So, for instance, like someone who can't sing it all, like myself, right? Okay. That's if you're receiving an activation or a download or an upgrade through your vocal cords, it's because it's a part of your gifts, a part of your light work. Okay. And it's because it's meant to be shared. All right. And you're going to help people with it through song, through your voice, through your speech, through whatever it is. Okay. But literally there are light workers out there and people who have come online, become activated, and their vocals change. And it's like night and day. One day they can't sing for shit. And the next day they're like Mariah Carey. Okay. I am not kidding you. So there's something with that that's being like very upgraded. And I just think that, that you need to engage with some sound healing. I think that's something that, maybe some soft shamanic drumming or, I'm specifically getting drumming actually, like real, I actually just posted like yesterday, the day before, on my community page. It's like a, like a sound healing channel here on YouTube. And it was one that I've never seen before. And it was like an hour long of sound healing, but it was like with the 4 elements, and it was like the shamanic, working with the shamanic 4, it was like shamanic sound healing with the 4 elements or whatever. And it's beautiful. I posted it because it was so beautiful. But there's something with that. But I think that's a part of your craft though. I think it's a part of your work. It's a part of what you're, meant to do and meant to align with. Okay. And then you have Memories of Atlantis. Go figure. Spiritual acceleration. That's what I just said, right? I just said, like, there's upgrades. There's things happening. Oh, okay, so you did listen to it. Wonderful. Yeah, it's really beautiful. So whatever you feel called to, that was just like an example. But there's something I don't know. For whatever reason, the sound will help you to integrate things, and I have no clue. But that's what I'm getting, is that sound healing and the sound of music, like literally the sound of music, right? Okay, so maybe watch the movie again. Maybe after years you watch the movie and there's crazy synchronicities in there, right? God incidences. Who knows? I don't know. Spiritual acceleration, progress, and technology. Here we go. It's judgment. And then bottom of the deck is Ace of Swords. Breakthrough. There's a breakthrough happening. That's what this is. Spiritual acceleration, progress, and then Ace of Swords. That's a clarity moment, a breakthrough, an aha. Okay. So what I'm getting is like, that's what's about to happen. Like, you're about to have some kind of breakthrough and like an aha moment. Okay. Where it's, I couldn't tell you what, my love. I couldn't tell you what, but it's probably coming through in the form of an idea, something that's just so crystal clear. Okay. Just so crystal clear. But also breakthrough energy in general within your life at this time, period. Okay. Judgment is resurrection, right? It's resurrection. And that, like, that's what I'm getting. Like, you're becoming more awoken than you ever have before at this time. Okay. More enlightened than you ever have before. And it's like, whatever breakthroughs are happening right now, it's like, you think you're living life now. What's going to happen is you're going to be really living. Okay. It's like bringing you really back to life is what I get here. Okay. You are definitely an Atlantean priestess. You are I feel like all these women in this card are like your ancestors right here showing up literally on the card. Okay. Like, we're with you through this awakening process. You know, we're with you on this journey. We're guiding you to, you know, we're activating more chords in your voice. We're planting more seeds, you know, divine abundant seeds in your mind, you know, like that, right? I think too that, I don't know what you do for like hobbies or something, but there's something with the craft. I keep getting like crafting. Okay. So there's something about that. Digging into crafting. What do you call to? What do you like doing? You know what I mean? Like, it could be anything. It could be coloring in a book. It could be knitting. It could be, you know, but like, you know, making things, doing something creative, you know, crafty is what I get. That's for your inner child. Your inner child, yeah, your inner child wants to play. The overall message here, though, Emily, is your ancestors are basically coming through, and they're like, yeah, we're leveling you up right now in a big way. So we need you to take care of you. We need you to rest. We need you to, on here it says your diet, your well-being, your health, details, work. Are you working too hard, right? Are you not giving yourself enough time to play? Are you, you know, these are the things that they are wanting you to focus on and to evaluate or look at and kind of go, yes, no, maybe so, you know? Yeah, I am working a lot, you know, and that's not a bad thing. But again, there's something about that where you need to take time to play, dive into some, you know, hobbies, have some fun, craft, do whatever, you know, take time for you is what I get with that. Okay. So anyways, but that is what I have for you, my love. I love that you got the Memories of Atlantis card. That's so funny. It came out in the collective reading too. All right. And I think also that you're going to have some dreams of Atlantis. Like, I think you're going to have some dreams that you'll wake up and you'll be like, holy shit, like, I was just in Atlantis. Like, I know it was that. I know that's where I was. You watch. And then let me know when it happens. So, all right. Okay, next is Rosalinda. Rosalinda. I feel it, girls. Unlike anything I've ever felt before. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. I deeply resonate with that as well. There's some powerful stuff taking place right now, right? Collectively, obviously, but you know, I can only speak to, you know, myself in these regards, right? Because I'm the one going through it. And I legit am like connecting in such powerful ways and like seeing so much and connecting so much and just like what, you know, like where you really do feel at moments like you're losing your shit, like you're losing your mind, you're losing your scruples, you know what I mean? I've lost my marbles. You guys, right? Peter Pan or Hook, the movie Hook. Okay. What's his name? He was a lost boy, but then he like went back and then he grew into an old man. And Wendy, like he lives with Wendy, Moira, Angela, darling. So funny, all these like, you know, films that are coming up. But anyways, all connected somehow. But anyways, he goes, I've lost my marbles. He's literally talking about his marbles, but he really did lose his marbles like that, you know? So, all right. For Rosalinda. What do we have for Rosalinda? Rosalinda, were you ever in like a car, like a car accident, like a pretty, like a, you know, not like crazy serious, but it feels like kind of serious? This is like something from the past. I don't know. I could be seeing something too from, because I'm getting like a collision, like it was a collision, like something, do you know what I mean? So I'm like, am I picking up on something from like a past life, like from a recent incarnation or, anyways, your first card out is Mars, action. This is about desire, impulses, courage, force, heat, strength, competition, workouts, working out. Excitement, thirst, impatient, anger, leadership, engine, potency, willpower, motor, and your sex drive. Obviously with Mars, it's like your ancestors are saying like this is a time to take action. No, what they're saying, okay, I get it. So what this is it's, they're proud of you, okay? Because it feels like, okay, not that you're like seeking like, not that you're seeking validation from anybody, but what I'm getting is like there's not really anyone around you that like ever tells you like they're proud of you or you've done a fantastic job or thank you for, you know, all the things that you do, or, you know, there's something here where it's like a level of not feeling entirely appreciated, okay? And it feels like heavy because it feels like you do a lot for people. Maybe you took care of someone who was in a car accident. I don't know what I'm getting, but anyways, and they're coming through in that way and they're letting you know, hey, we see you. We see what you're doing. And you see what you're doing. So it doesn't really matter what anyone else sees or doesn't see or, you know, says thank you or, hey, good job, buddy, or we're proud of you or whatever, okay? Because the divine is proud of you. Your ancestors are proud of you and for the work that you're doing, not only for yourself, but for your family. For your family. You are doing the work to help those that will not help themselves. Okay? So you've got the golden gloves, babe. You've got the golden gloves, okay? You've got these divine punching gloves, right? You're ready. You're ready for this. Okay? You're strong is the point. You've got a strength within you that they knew that you would carry. You are the chosen one in this regard. And they want you to know we see you and we are proud of the action that you have been taking. And recently, there's something about something you did recently that they're very proud of. I don't know what it is. I have no clue. You know, and for some reason I'm seeing like an elderly gentleman. This would be, you know, like basically like a, you know, like a great grandpa or something like that. Like an older, you know, like I'm talking like late 80s, early 90s, like gray hair, like that, okay? So I don't know if like you help, if you've helped an elderly person in some way, or I don't know, I'm getting that. But I could be also getting like, you know, your past life stuff too. Arcturian light codes. Evolutionary downloads, recalling your power and future thinking. We're proud of you for calling back your power, for setting boundaries where there were none, for taking care of yourself. This is also about your Arcturian family, okay? So let's clarify this really quickly. Evolutionary downloads, okay? So, you know, you may want to, you know, look up a little bit about the Arcturians, or, you know, traits of Arcturian starseeds. You know, what are the traits of, you know, Arcturian starseeds or Pleiadian starseeds? You know what I mean? Like that. But what I'm getting is like, first of all, the Arcturians are showing up and they are implementing evolutionary downloads within you, okay? So they're coming through when you're asleep and they're doing some work, okay? Future thinking. Oh, well, when I said future thinking, I immediately got the future is bright. The future is bright. Okay, and this is a bright card. And there's fire energy here, Mars energy. It's the Emperor energy too. I feel like you're there's something here about like your physical, like everything is shifting in you. Everything is shifting, but there's something about like your physical vessel. Like as you are ascending more, okay, there's something about your physical vessel starting to shift too. You know, like our divinity starts to shine from the inside out the higher we rise, right? So it could be like people noticing, oh my gosh, like your skin is glowing, like you look like you have a glow, right? There's always that spiritual glow, right? Or you know, you just look different and I can't tell what or whatever. But I'm also getting that like maybe you're focusing more on that, okay, on your physical health or your physical well-being or working out or, you know, toning your body. I have no strengthening, core strengthening. I have no clue. But there's something with that, okay? Where it was like you felt called to it and then you aligned to that, and that was a download. That was something that you were meant to align with and do, that you got from your higher self, right? So anyways, just I don't know how that's all going to connect, but these are the things that are coming through. I can totally, I really heavily feel that Arcturian energy. You know, because just because you get the Arcturian card doesn't mean you have the art, you know, it could be whatever, right? But for me, I really feel that with you, okay? And then you have the Tower. There's the Tower, okay? People get scared of the Tower. They get scared of the Tower, just like they get scared of the Death card. Do you know what I mean? But the Tower is a beautiful card. Tower can be, sure, it can come in abrupt and painful, and it could be, you know, not, it can't feel the best sometimes when you're in a Tower moment, right? But it's like things are going to start quickly shifting and changing for you, okay? Because of the abundant downloads and everything that's taking place right now, okay? And I feel right here, you're gonna have like a lightning bolt moment where something's gonna come through and you're just gonna, it is like that aha moment, but it's like you're just gonna know, like I just gotta do this. I just gotta do this, or I just gotta take action here, or I just gotta start this, or I just gotta, you know, go here. Like, you know, there's all these different things, okay? But it's like it comes very out of nowhere is the point, okay? And also your things in your life shifting abruptly. That's what this is. I don't feel like you're about to have like a bad experience, or like a big tower is going to come in and like break down. You know, you've already had your foundation broken down, you know, and it's not to say that it can't happen again or whatever, right? But there's something here. It's a good tower. I'm telling you, I can feel it. My dad was backing up when I was a kid, my dad was backing up from a driveway. He hit a motorcyclist, but he was okay. My dad paid him off. I've been working out a lot more. Okay. Yeah, that could, you know, be part of it, but it feels different to me than that. And what's weird is like I was getting like a collision, and you know, it was like, you know, but it was like this, like the energy of it, you know what I mean, like that. So I think I'm picking up on something that you went through in a past life. Okay, this could literally be like, I mean, and it happened, you guys, like it happened, right? Where, you know, maybe you were in a carriage, a horse carriage, right? And then you were trotting along, right? But you were in the back or something, right? And then out of nowhere, another horse carriage, right? Like something like that, okay? There's something where, or maybe you were on a ship and there was ships collided, or, you know, but I was getting more of like collision. But, you know, because of this day and age, I was just like, was that a car, or was that happen, you know? But I knew it was from the past. I knew it was from the past, is my point. But it had more so to do with you, not like, you know, I wish my family said they appreciate me more. Yeah. You know, and you know, unfortunately, you know, yeah, we see the work that you do. The universe and the divine and God, right, knows the work that you do and how giving and loving you are for the ones that you love, right? So even if they're not like verbally or in any way like expressing it or saying things to you like that, right? That's because of their own inner wounding. That's because of their stuff, right? It has nothing to do with you. So anyways, but they just want you to know, like, we see it, and we're proud of you, okay? All right. So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? Also, kind of like what I'm getting with the Arcturian light codes. Sorry, Rosalinda, going back really quick. Is okay. So like when you're like outside, or like if you go out and like sit under the sun, okay, it's almost like the Arcturians are they're like utilizing the sunlight in different ways for different people to activate things and different stuff, right? So there's something about that where like when you are in the sunlight, they're able to really connect and send things through, and like, you know, like that kind of stuff, right? So no clue, right? It's just, that's what I'm getting. So I just have to share it, okay? Yeah, I guarantee, for sure, Rosalinda, that your dad is guiding you, for sure. Oftentimes, right, our loved ones that transition or what, right, they're like our biggest supporters. It's really beautiful. I was like, a toga retreat. A toga retreat? What'd you guys do? You guys all wear togas and then whoop? I'm just kidding. Like, you know, they have toga parties. That would be funny. That's something I totally would have believed too, right? I got what you meant though, yoga. See, I'm the queen of you know, Miss Typos. I'm the queen of typos. If you guys follow me on Instagram and you watch my stories, you guys know. All the time. All the time. I don't got time to, you know, sit and like mess with everything so perfectly, you know? If it posts and there's a couple words and it's a little weird and you have to like translate it, so be it. Right? So anyway, so okay. All right, so next is Palma. Palma. All right. I need to like fly through these, otherwise I'm gonna be on here for hours. And when I say fly through, I don't mean, right, you guys know that no matter what, okay, you're gonna get a good message, but you know, I tend to be long-winded. I like to really talk about this stuff. That had to have been a really empowering moment for you too, Rosalinda. Traveling like that, right, by yourself. Like, that had to be a fear of some kind that you tackled and overcame, right? It's Ursula. That would make more sense. I even wrote it like that. Palma Ursula. I even wrote it like that. And that's so funny because it's like, obviously Ursula is the first name. All right. Okay. So let's go for Ursula. All right. Ancestors, what do we got for Ursula? Okay. Okay. For some reason, your ancestors are really like pointing me to South America. So I don't know if you have, like, if you're from South America or if your family or ancestry has any kind of like, you know, roots that have been there. I don't know. It could just be past life stuff that, you know, where you've lived. But it's like I specifically got South America. Okay, and then I started seeing like Venezuela, Argentina, Peru. All right, now I'm getting Machu Picchu. So there could be something, I have no clue. Like if you have always wanted to go visit there, if there's a call to one of those places, or if this is like them going, you've lived here before, or you will be called. I think that's what it is. I think you will be called. You will be called in some way or the next, or something happens, or you meet someone that, you know, something like that. Yeah, so it's your past lives. Past lives where you've spent time in those places. Saturn, this is about wisdom. Saturn is, it's like the world card, you know, it's like it brings the lessons, okay? Discipline, structure, time. This is everything that Saturn rules, okay? Tests, because it tests you, right? Ambition, difficulty, restraint, grounding, practicality, self-control, tradition, realism, container. Saturn rules the bones, okay? Maturity, gravity, and scaffolding. That's funny, scaffolding. All right. So there's something about like, okay, what I'm getting is like you've learned lessons here, like obviously like a lot of like, you know, like lessons through life and things like that, right? But there's something here that you are completing as far as like karma stuff goes, okay, from the past. And when I say past, I mean like past lives. And that's probably why I'm getting like the strong like South American energy, is because that could have been where this stuff took place at some point, okay? So it's like they're letting you know that like the lessons that are being learned at this time and the completion that's taking place, it's closing out like these karmic things that have been open through generations for you, okay? And it's about what you've learned, okay? You've passing the test, learning the lessons. But I can feel that there's something there, like here. It's like right now, that is not, I don't know if like it's a difficulty with something like about your karma or lesson, or like an example would be, I'm in a karmic relationship. I know it's not good for me, but I'm not leaving. You know I should, but I'm not. You know, it's like that. That would be, it would be something like that, right? I'm not saying that's what's happening, but so it's like your ancestors, the guides, right? They're showing you that there's something here that they're trying to show you, or that you know that they're trying to help you align to, or clear, or heal. And it's not it's just like it's not like fully like being shown, like you're not fully seeing it or something like that. Okay. Page of Wands and then the Knight of Wands. Interesting. The Knight and the Page of Wands, and they came out together. And then you have the Death card on the bottom of the deck. It's like as soon as this stuff closes out for you here, these cycles right now, everything changes. Death card is transformation. I don't know what it is, my love, but it's something. And it's like as soon as this is completed and like released or learned or aligned, like you aligned right to higher, or you ascend beyond it, as soon as you do that, like these huge transformations take place in your life. Okay. Yeah, well, I believe it, but this is about you. This is about you. 1,000%. 1,000%. Because I'm not tapping in, like, even though you're connected to that person energetically, like, this is, like, specifically, like, from your guides, your ancestors that were coming through and saying that. But yeah, definitely, like, I mean, that would make sense for, like, the, you know, fiery, kind of immature energies, right? Masculines right now, runners, they fly in, they come out, blah, 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 right? They're learning lessons. That's collectively. But like I said, this is about you. So there's something here, past life energy, that you are cycling out, working through, and it could be coming up in, you know, different ways. I have no idea, but maybe, okay, yeah, so it's like your guides are like, just like call on us, connect to us, and like ask for signs and confirmations of like what this is for you, or like, because you know a lot of times people don't know, they're like, I don't know what it is, like, you know what I mean, because it's past life, it's like starting to come up. But I'm telling you, there's something here where it's being cleared, and once it is, it's like all of this stuff starts just shifting and changing and transforming. It's rebirth energy for sure, and you've already you know been going through that. But there's like, you're about to go through like another like level up is the point. Okay. So they're coming through very heavily with that. Memories of Atlantis. So you got this card too. Emily got it. Now you got it. The collective message got it. Okay, so Memories of Atlantis, again, past life energy showing up. Like this is confirming the past life stuff that I'm talking about. You could resonate with Atlantis for sure. Been in Atlantis for sure. Spiritual acceleration, progress, and technology. See, that's what I'm talking about. Things are like, you're leveling up in a huge way. Okay, that's what I just got done saying, right? I said, this is here, and like the things that are coming up and clearing, just like me. Just like I just said, like this last week, a few days ago, I had to completely disassociate myself from email, from channel, from everything, so that I can just sit with my stuff, because I could feel these shifts and something and things coming through and all that, right? It was past life stuff. It was just out of the blue, past life stuff coming through, and just, whew, I needed to sit with it and dig into it a little bit and then clear it, you know? And work with my guides and stuff. It's like kind of the same thing. But I wasn't privy to it, right? I knew that there was past life shit and there's a ton of stuff that we got to heal, right? But I wasn't privy to what was going to come through until it came through. And that's what I'm getting here, okay? So that could be it too, where there's something that you're about to receive, dream something, and then it gives you a chance to sit with it, okay, and clear it. And then once it's like cleared, all right, it goes away. There is spiritual acceleration here where, like I said, you're leveling up, right? Okay, progress and technology. Maybe you feel like there hasn't been a whole lot of progress that's shifted or changed in your life. Like you've been putting in the work, but maybe you feel like the 3D progress, like you haven't seen like a whole lot or something like that. But that's shifting. That's what's transforming. Okay. And then with the Knight of Wands and the Page of Wands, this is very, very cut and dry for me. Okay. It's about you following your passions, period. Taking action. It's also like taking action on things, like doing something before you feel like completely like ready. Okay. Like, you know, an example would be like, you know, for me, when I got the divine download, oh, okay, you got to start a YouTube channel, okay, to connect to the collective. I was like pushing it back and putting it off because of, you know, fear and just, I was afraid what people would say and, yeah, blah, 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 right? All the things, right? But then I like very quickly like got out of my own way, right? And I aligned to the manifestation and to the what, right? And when, as soon as I start, it just, right? No worries, nothing. There's something about that. Like I had to do it before I completely felt ready, okay? And then, but because I took that leap of faith, right? It just took off, right? So there's something with that, my love, where you have this, you know, fresh beginning, new start, good ideas, creative, you know, forces in you. That could be another thing too. That's something that you may have like a download or something that comes to fruition, and it's about something creative or, you know, connected to that, you know, energy of the sacral chakra and the fiery, you know, and it takes off again, acceleration. Okay. So I don't know what it would be or, you know, there's something about fire too. I'm being very drawn to the flames here. So I feel that, I feel with, not I feel, I know, you need to be by fire. Like, you know, it's meaning like, I know it's like, you know, I don't know where you live, but like it's summertime here in the Northern Hemisphere, right? So it's, today it's like 105 degrees outside right now. It's so freaking hot. But like a bonfire, like, you know, or yeah, it would be like a bonfire or something like that. Okay. Or, you know, I don't know, maybe watching candle flames or something, but it feels more like sitting by the fire. Okay. A campfire, a bonfire, you know, if you have like a little fire pit in your yard or, you know, okay. So you live in California. So beautiful. So you know what I'm talking about. So you know what I'm talking about. Exactly. Right. Cause I know today it's hot all through our state. It is hot through every part of the state. It is definitely the hot golden state today. You need to sit by fire. The fire element is calling you. Okay. There's something about that that's going to help. Again, in the death card too, in this deck, look at all the fire, 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 fire. Okay. So there's something with that. Fire is very powerful. Okay. It's a purging energy. It's a cleansing energy, right? It burns everything away. So when you sit by a fire and you look into the flames of a fire and you connect to the fire and you release what you need to release into that fire, it's powerful ass work. So there's something there with that, love. It is literally the phoenix rising from the ashes. Scorpio energy with that one. So again, I don't know how, you know, it'll connect, but you got to sit by a fire. But also the fire is, you know, maybe if you can, like if you have like a little fire pit or, you know, something where it's like, you know, safe and legal and like all the things, right? If you're able to even build your own little fire, right? Like setting the intention of this is a sacred fire. This is in honor of my ancestors and of, you know, my growth in this moment at this time. With this fire, I set the intention to burn away all that no longer serves. I burn away old you know, energies, cords, whatever you got to say, whatever comes up for you, right? Okay. And that fire, the whole time it's going, that's what it's doing. Okay. All right. And if you're going to do like a sacred fire like that, this is for everybody. If you're doing sacred fire ceremony for yourself or with others or anything like that, right? We don't ever use like lighter fluid or, you know, throw stuff to start it like, you know, old boxes with like, you know, like a cereal box with tons of ink and, you know what I mean? It's got to be pure. You would want to start it with like, you know, kindling and, you know, things like that, right? Like very natural, okay? Obviously you could use like a lighter and stuff like that to light it, but just FYI, okay? To keep it pure. So, all right. But that is what I have for you, my love, okay? All right. 5, Lola. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, love. Yeah, and then just sorry, really quick, Ursula. I was getting like your the guides coming through and saying, I don't know what this would be, but they said, we know how hard this has been. We know how hard it's been for you. So I don't know what has been going on in the, you know, recent past or whatever, right? But they're letting you know, like we see, we know how hard this has been for you. Okay, it could be about anything, right? But the other part of the message was, we need you to know, okay, that there's breakthrough energy. There's like going to be a breakthrough here. There's something breaking through the threshold. Okay, so I don't know what that would be, but okay. All right. La 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 Lola. All right, for Lola, please. For Lola. Ooh, that one. Oh. These are shorter readings. I can't have 3 cards flying out. That's good. Conjunction. Ooh, this is empowerment. You know how like when they say like, oh, you know, the North Node is conjunct Jupiter, you know, things like that. Okay, so it's about something about like this, conjunct, face off. Ah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is, Ursula. That's exactly what it is. Because it felt like, it wasn't like, we've known how hard this is, like little things. It was like big, like we know how hard it's been for you. All right. So kind of similar to whoever I said earlier about like how it's like, we see you, we're proud of you. We see, okay. Something that I love, one of my favorite things, and I used to say it all the time on the channel, and I say it like sometimes still, it just like my all the things, it's the bigger the pain, the bigger the purpose. Okay. So, and that's for everybody. You know, right? The bigger the pain, the bigger the struggle, the bigger the mountains that you have gone through and had to climb over and struggled with, right? It's for a reason. It's because you have a huge purpose. You have a huge light within you, and you're meant to help others. Okay? I'm very sorry for that. I'm very sorry for that. I know how that feels. Not to lose a child per se like that. I know it's your godson, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's devastating, especially when children pass like that. That's devastating. I know what it's like to lose someone like that before their time, before you feel it's right their time. But I will say to you this, okay, that 9 times out of 10, when children come here and incarnate and they pass, as a baby, at a young age, toddler, 8 years old, 13 years old, right? Whatever it is, when they pass like that, that was their mission. That was what they came to do specifically. They knew it. They were never going to be here for a long time. They knew it. Even if they passed at birth, they knew it. Their soul knew it. Okay? And the reason why they do this is to awaken the people around them. That's why. To bring forth healing, to help activate, to help you, sometimes that's what it takes. And if a soul knows that, right, that's why they come. This person is not going to awaken or see things or, do the healing they need to do unless it's going to take something like this to bring them up, right? Okay, so, I know it's like, it still sucks and it's painful and it's sad and it's all these things, right? But it kind of brings that ease when you know that they know what they signed up for. We're the ones that can't understand it, even when we do, we can't, So anyways, okay, I'm so sorry, Lola, for like getting derailed with the, with derailing your message, but that came through very strongly and I needed to connect with that. Okay. Are you in here, Lola? I'm like, are you in here? I don't see you. Okay. Oh, there she is. Okay, there she is. Perfect. Okay. So going back, conjunction. Okay. So let's read what this says. It says it's empowerment. The word conjunction, what this means, it means to combine with, enhances, strengthens, joins forces, activates, intensifies, authorizes, allies with, concentrates, saturates, overrides, and overwhelms. Okay, so what the message here is that you are about to conjunct, all right? You're about to join forces with, meet up with, right? This is like, for me, it's like kind of cute because it's like your ancestors are coming through and they're going like kind of similar to what I was saying, to others about, we see you, we know how this has been for you, but not like on that level necessarily, but they're talking more. They want you to know that there is a very special someone, okay, that's going to be coming in. You're going to be that you'll be joining forces with this person. You'll be conjuncting with them. All right. The word override, that's really pulling me in. So I feel like what's happening here is, and then I just got you're overriding the system. Okay. So, hey, touche to you, girl. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, override. I don't know what this means, Lola. This is something about future influence here, where you show others how to override the system. And I don't mean like, like frauding the government or something. I don't mean that. I mean like you show people the truth, the system, and you show them how to go beyond that, how to override that, see beyond it. I don't know how. Okay, I don't know how. Anyways, what I'm getting here is like a counterpart energy, because don't you resonate as twin flame? You know what also too is I think that, I don't know what you do for work, Lola, at all, but like I'm getting something about like with this combining, joining forces, combine with, enhance, ally, you know, like you're going to be allies with someone. There's something like that where it's someone from your, like a past life. There's like someone coming in. I don't feel it's the twin. I mean, there's always a possibility. I feel like this is someone else that's coming towards you. Okay, that is activated. They're, you know, they are like on your level. Okay, stay-at-home mom. Okay. So I don't know how that would correlate with you, but anyways, the whole like partnering up and collaborating energy here with the conjunct, I legit feel like you could be joining forces with someone in an, you know, a business idea, or, you know, this could even be like joining forces, like, you know how they have like multi-level marketing things where you could work from home but build a business. Like it could even be like that, where you join forces with something. And whatever this is though, it feels, it's like you're going to be doing it with people who are your soul tribe. Like I feel like there's a friendship that starts. It feels like a woman, okay, that you've known in a past life. I couldn't tell you who, but they'll be, you know, it'd be like, you know, meeting me in person or whatever, you know, we're strangers and then we just hit it off and it's like we're soul sisters, and, you know, and then like, you know, we're both stay-at-home moms, and, you know, we both, right, like we both have like this like idea of like a little bit more, and we want to, you know, build something, or we have this great, you know, great idea, and then you combine forces and you take action and you create something, right? I'm just giving examples, but I'm getting that. Like that kind of stuff. There's something here. Anyways, but I do also feel that there's like a new energy approaching, okay? Okay, and also what I am getting in regards to your twin is what they're saying is like, the word strengthen is here, and I'm getting that this person, okay, let me like word it how I'm like getting it. This person, obviously divine masculine, we know all how the masculine energies are, right? Like in these connections, their belief, okay, their belief in this connection, in what they feel and in themselves is strengthening beyond, it's like it's strengthening more than it ever has. They're feeling it stronger than they ever have, and believing in it. That's the point. Their belief, the strength in their belief is stronger than it ever has been before. Okay, so yeah, there could be some breakthrough energy in that. But I'm telling you, the other energy that I'm feeling is like a newer energy, but still past life. So it's like there's a past life soulmate love, and there's potentially, you have your free will, of course, and then a past life platonic friend. Okay, so I don't know. And you're like, I'm a stay-at-home mom though. Like you know, how am I going to meet a friend, or how am I going to do this, or how is this going to happen? We know that the universe is magical and it will make things happen when it's meant to happen. Divine timing, people show up like out of nowhere. There's magic. Like we know this. I mean, look at the story I told earlier about the TikTok guy and the food, right? You just never know. The central sun. There it is. Here comes the sun. See? Yeah, so, okay. So your guys are coming through there. This is again with the abundant downloads. Abundant downloads. What did I just say? There's an idea or something that comes up. There's something here that sounds good to you, or that comes through as an idea, or whatever it is. It brings forth abundance. It's basically like you've been manifesting, you know, different things like that. And the universe is aligning that, okay? And they're bringing in ways for these things to happen. And they're, you know, the divine is planting those seeds. I think they've already been planted, but they're going to start bursting now. We're in the summer energy here in the Northern Hemisphere. You know, everyone, like me, I have my garden out, my flowers are blooming. You know, it's very fertile energy, you know, like that gardening season that needs the heat, it needs the sun, needs that, you know, all the stuff, right? So there's things that are just like, it's just very fertile energy here. You don't have to worry about the how. You just have to worry about faith. That's it. That's what they're saying. Don't worry about the how. The how is not your concern. Like that's like literally, right? It's about what do you desire, and sending it up and knowing, trusting that it'll come back. How it happens, don't worry about it. It'll happen, da 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 da, right? Everything will line up. Yes. Yep. Yep. So maybe that's a part of it, right? Like maybe you start, your own channel. Are you gonna start a channel? I think that would be so cool. I love it. I love it. Okay. So abundant downloads, regeneration, and success. I'm telling you, I could feel it. I don't know what it is, but it's something. You're gonna feel very empowered in your life. It's almost like, they're letting you know, no one will ever, whatever this is and whatever you do, it's like something that is yours. Like no one can take this from you. It empowers you to where no one can take that power away. No, too shy. That's what I thought too. But I also was like, really? I have to make videos? But I was like, you know what? Like, it's probably a good thing because I'm such a hermity, like, anti, like, social person like that. Like, it's like perfect because I, have all my friends here. But you could always do like no face on camera, just your hands. Just kidding. All right. So 8 of Cups. Walking away. Empowerment. Walking away from things is empowering. It gives you power immediately when you make the choice. All right. So I don't know if this is you that needs to walk away from someone, or if this is a confirmation of someone you're connected to walking away from someone. It feels like you. Doesn't even have to be someone. It's just things, people, situations. There's like a need to like turn your back on something. And walk through the door of the unknown. I don't know, my love. I don't know. I already have. Yeah, but this feels like for me this hasn't happened yet. So maybe this is like an incoming energy. But also I feel like I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, Lola. But this also feels like something different. Anyways, 8 of Cups. This is a masculine here. So maybe this is that. Maybe this is that. And as I say that, I'm feeling it stronger and stronger. And like, it's like, yeah, that's what that is. Okay. Yeah, single and ready to mingle. Yeah, I knew it. But, 8 of Cups could be like, walking away from, old ways of thinking or maybe like a family or, maybe your own family, like where your family, doesn't respect your energy or your, in different ways. Like it could be like a lot of different things. But anyways, I feel it is the masculine. I feel that they're starting to like turn around. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little banana. A total eclipse of the heart. Yeah. Okay. All right. Either way, you're joining forces with someone in the not, too distant future, basically, is what I get. Okay. And then you have the Star card. So the Star card is clarifying the 8 of Cups. I just wanted to clarify her. Whatever this walking away from is, or like the boundaries, the turning the back, this is also confirmation of the inner quest. And you, okay, that's what this is. This is your success and your abundance hitting because of your past walking away choices. It's like they need you to know, like that was not in vain, which I know that you know, but they need you to know that you're gonna start seeing the real divine rewards of that. And choosing that self and that journey now. Star, wish fulfillments. Okay? I'm also getting remain hopeful. So I don't know what that means. It doesn't feel like, you don't feel like an energy of someone who's like, you know, gets down in the dumps or doesn't have hope on things. But like, we all have those moments where stuff can get heavy or dark or, you know, overwhelming, or, you know what I mean? So there's something like that. Yeah, I bet you have. So, okay. But yeah, like I said, I think that it's like I think it's a mixture. I think it's you and the divine masculine kind of both off that 8 of Cups, because the sun is here and that is divine masculine energy too. It's also enlightenment, right? So, oh, you know what I just got too is your masculine. Okay, so that the divine your twin, right? The twin, they are receiving downloads. The divine is there's downloads coming to fruition at this time in regards to this union in you. Girl, you might be getting some communication. I don't know. But there's also someone like you're going to, I don't know, universe lines things up in the most crazy ways. So who knows? All right. Okay. And I really need to get my ass in gear here because I'm only on number 6 and I've got 18 people on the list. And I still have work I got to do today, like after this. So, okay. Ashley. Ashley is next. I don't know if Ashley is still in here, but I'm kind of, you know what? I'm going to switch decks. Sorry if you guys could hear my tummy growl, but I might have to go get some grapes or something to. I know I chew gum on camera, you know, because you guys know that if you're with, you know, you've been with me, why I chew gum. It's not because I just am addicted to gum and I love gum. It's because it helps me work. First of all, it helps my channeling like focus so much better, but it also, I don't need it for that, but it helps, right? But also it helps for me to work like chewing. It helps me to like move energy and get energy out as I'm pulling energy in, you know? So that's also why I do this, you know, like a lot too, because I'm connecting. All right. Ashley. All right, so let's go with Ashley. We're going to do these. Okay, so here we go. I haven't used Intuit in a while, like in a collective message. That's what this Oracle deck is called. Intuit Oracle. They have all kinds of decks. They even made a twin flame deck, which I would love, but honestly, like I've seen it, you know, I've seen other readers use it, and I went on and like I looked at it and it's beautiful and wonderful, and you know, it would be cool to have, you know, but I just didn't, you know, it's like the energy that is within it is, for me as a reader, I just didn't feel, I'm like, I feel like I couldn't connect to all of this without this deck. Like I just didn't, you know what I mean? It just didn't, I didn't need it. All right, for Ashley, for my beautiful Ashley. I wonder how hot it is over in Hawaii, where you're at. All right, so Ashley, you have card number 13, the letter J, and the child. Okay. Okay, so first of all, if you're not getting a response from me, it's because I don't see the email. Okay? And my lives, when I'm working like this, it is not the place for that. And I understand why you're reaching out, okay, like this, but it's not the place. And I'm just like getting to the point where I'm going to start just blocking people because like this is, you know, I'm channeling, I'm working right now for another person. And it's just not the time and place to inquire about, you know what I mean? And I get why you're doing it, but it's not the time and place. And I've talked about this many times. So, and if you follow the channel normally, then you know, I even talked about this in the live today. I talked all about how I had a client right before this and he works in tech, and how I asked him about why I'm not receiving, how emails will come through, but then they go into spam and the black hole spam with 8,000 emails, or they go into somewhere else. And I'm like, how do I stop this? And he's like, you can't. You kind of like, you can't, it's about Gmail and Google. So when people don't get responses from me, that's why. And that's why multiple times I've asked people, can you send me a title lost email? And I'll look it up and I'll try to search for you, right? Because if I'm not seeing an email in my folder, how do I know? How do I know? Okay. So one, not the time and place. I do understand why you're doing that, but it's not because I don't feel like doing it, or I'm too busy, or whatever. It's not that. It's because I'm literally not, I don't see it. It's not in front of me in my inbox, right? So I don't know, okay? So I will, if you can email me with the subject title, lost email, because that's what I'm searching. I found 4 people the other day. 4 people that have booked and they didn't. Okay, we'll do it again because I just went through. Okay, so if you recently sent it, then maybe you sent it after when I did that, because I do it once a week. I'm gonna do it once a week right now. So anyways, so sorry guys for this entire thing to be interrupted. It's very, I get why, but it's also very irritating to be doing readings and channeling, which is very difficult to connect and do in the first place, especially with all these energies. And that's why I specifically ignore the comments. But I just saw that and I was like, oh, okay, let me deal with this really quick. Because I was looking for Ashley's email. Okay, so I will have to look for it. But I think you probably sent it, because I literally just talked about this this last week in a reading. And then who was it? Shika, and there was a couple other people that came through, and I was like, there you go. I found it. See, I wasn't getting it. I didn't even see it. So, and I honestly don't have time to be going through 8,000 emails, searching through junk and, trying to find random lost emails from people. That's why I do it that way, because it's easier. I could just type it in the search box and then boom, they'll show up. Okay. So if you did send it and I haven't responded to you, then that's why, because it was sent after, and I haven't done that again since, because I'm a human and my life doesn't revolve around my emails. So it just is what it is. So, all right. So anyways, going back. Okay. So send another one just to be sure. Okay. Because let's say you did send it before that, right? For some reason, I didn't get it. Right. I had 2 clients this week that I emailed back in regards to their sessions, and neither of them got my emails. Technology cannot be trusted. And they were like, oh my God, I didn't get it, and then they went through and then they found it. They saw it somehow, you know what I mean? So I was like, see, this is the same thing that happened. They were like, I don't know how I didn't get it. I don't know how it went into there. I don't know how, so, all right. Okay. Ashley. I don't think she's in here. Are you in here, Ash? No, you must not be in here. I know you were in here earlier. I give it a minute because sometimes there's a lag time. When you guys comment or say something, you'll comment and then you'll go, and then I'll have other comments come up, and then yours will come after, you know what I mean? So I always give it a second. All right. All right, for Ashley. Let's see what wants to come through. All right, ancestors. Ashley, I immediately heard new home. Stepping stones, the process of arrival, baby steps, progress, how to. This is how to keep on going, step by step, a way out, spiritual growth. So they're letting you know here, obviously, that there's something arriving, because I'm super psychic. There's something arriving, and it's taken baby steps. It's taken a while to get here. Just call me Miss Cleo. Just kidding. I specifically heard new home, though. And I don't know, like, if you're planning on moving or if you're looking for, like, a bigger space or an apartment, or I have no clue. I don't know. Just everything that is coming through. Yeah, and then now I'm getting a new home is on its way. What is happening, Ash? Are you leaving Hawaii? No, I'm just kidding. I don't think it's that. I think that they're just, what this is like an upgrade. It's a level up. It's an upgrade. It's you, wherever you're at right now, like whatever is going on in your life right now, this is you going up, okay? The spiritual growth is growth, period, right? Oops. Orion activation. Okay, so I don't know if you like connect to the Orion constellation. Maybe you've had, you spent some time there, you've, traveled there before, you connect to it, or you've, had a lifetime there. I have no clue, right? It's a supernova, recreation, renewal, and rebirth by the light. Okay. You're about to receive some really big stuff, Ashley. And this is because of your heart. It's because of the way that you've risen in your light and the way that you bring light to the world. And I don't know what or how or anything like that, but this is that. This is a huge doorway. Supernova. That's big energy. You're a cosmic supernova. You've been completely rebirthed in your light. And now it's I'm telling you, something is about to happen. Obviously, with the process of arrival, the stepping stones. Let's see what wants to come out in the tarot. I would not be surprised if it was like the 10 of Pentacles or something like that. It's the King of Wands. Knight of Wands on the bottom of the deck. Fire sign. Someone with fiery energy might be reaching out to you soon. I had to like take a moment to receive like the, but you'll know. You'll know exactly who I'm talking about. But I'm also getting that this is about the action that you've taken. It's like you really are in this like King of Wands energy. The King of Wands is like, he doesn't care. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't care what someone else thinks of him. He's going to do what he feels called to do. He's going to take action. He's confident. He's courageous. He's bold. He's innovative. He's imaginative. He's very similar to the Queen in that way, right? The Queen of Wands. But this is about like, when you hit like the king level, it's about like a mastery of some type, right? In how you've been taking action and things like that. Okay. But also what I'm getting is like, it's time to take charge. It's time to take charge. So I don't know what that's going to pertain to. It feels like you'll know what that means. It's like something that you've been thinking about doing or starting. I don't know what. I don't know what. Also, this could be, again, a communication. There's nothing here that like says communication. Oh, besides the Knight of Wands. Besides the Knight of Wands that I pointed out a moment ago. I told you. Now, okay, I don't want to like free will, don't get your hopes up, all that, right? Two of Cups just came out. Two of Cups just came out. And then bottom of the deck is the Nine of Wands. Yeah, this is, you know, Two of Cups doesn't always have to be romantic, right? This could be very easily platonic, for sure, right? And that's it, and that's what it feels like. It does feel like that. It feels like there's something here that finally happens between you and this person, where it brings the renewal energy. It's like it's renewing a friendship. It's renewing a bond. It's bringing light to where there's been, you know, confusion and shadow, and, you know, bringing clarity to everything. You know what I mean? So also, though, what I'm getting here, though, Ashley, too, with that is something about like meeting someone new. I do feel that. I feel that maybe there's a very strong individual coming into your life in the not too far future. And I think that's what your guides and ancestors are wanting you to know. Like that's, they're letting you know, like there's kinship is the word I'm given. Kinship. What is that? Oh, that's a process of arrival. Okay. So I don't know how it is, right? But I think someone from the past, you know, fiery King of Wands energy is going to possibly send a message or respond. You know, and I'm kind of seeing like the first part of it is like something along the lines of like, sorry. Because they miss your friendship too. They miss your friendship too. And it's like something about like, I needed you to know that. Okay? All right. Sandy. Sandy Kun, I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Kumpanda. Sandy Kumpanda. What messages do we have for Sandy? Archangel Michael is showing up here, and Metatron. Okay, so Sandy, I don't know if these are two archangels that you work with a lot, or if they're just helping and guiding. But they are both like, the energies came through like right when I started like channeling for you. So I don't know, right? But they're here for you, okay? The garden, public venues, society, crowds, an audience, a party, a meeting, event, a date, community, outdoors, and the playing field. I'm getting something about a wedding. A wedding. I don't know if you're recently went to a wedding, or if you are going to like a friend's wedding, or someone, I don't know. I'm getting something about a wedding though. The Magician. Obviously the Magician is a card of, you know, manifesting. It's what's been being manifested. Okay, so the message here for you, my love, is, okay, so your guides are coming through with that, like, I'm hearing, don't worry, be happy, okay? But this is about you, the way that it's coming through is like they're commending you for the way that you finally released control and surrendered to your journey, to the, you know, to your destined path is what I'm trying to say, okay? So you finally surrendered it up. You released the control, okay? And then the moment that you did that, things started shifting. All right? Now what's taking place here is you've been obviously manifesting with the Magician, right? but it's about what's been manifested that you don't know has been manifested. Like, it's like you've been asking for the cake and the icing, but you didn't know that the universe was going to throw in, sprinkles and this and, a few flowers on top and candles. And funny too, I'm using cake as an analogy because I just got wedding too. Wedding cake. I have no idea. And I don't see one here, so let's see. Just seeing like what else comes through. I'm also getting something about baseball. Okay, so I have no idea. I'm just like channeling right now. Take me out to the ballpark. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never go back, or it's root for the home team. I don't know how I know that. All right. Or I, remember it. But something about baseball. It's like hitting a home run out of the park. It's out of your hands. Okay, I got it. Okay. So there is something that's about to take place. I think that what happens here is you go somewhere. I think that there's something like an encounter, a chance meeting, okay? And this is something that you've manifested, right? Okay, maybe you go, again, I don't know. Maybe this person is very much into baseball. Maybe you love baseball, right? Maybe used to play baseball, or they used to play baseball, right? But there's something here about a destined meeting, an encounter that takes place. And what's happening is your guides are saying, okay, so they're coming through, and basically it's kind of funny because your ancestors are like, we put a lot of work into this. So like, don't mess it up. It's like that, right? So they're saying like, basically like we've been trying to get you guys to meet, to have this encounter. Okay. But like when things get lined up or something like that, like because of free will or, I don't know what, right? Like things get off track. So there's this destined meeting that's about to take place where everything lines up. This could also be someone wanting to just meet you at your level, possibly. The Akashic Stargate. I just talked all about alignment, things lining up and how they're working on things. And the very first word here is aligned with purpose. It's destined. It's not, it's a chance thing, but it's not. It's like, it's supposed to happen. It was written in the stars. Crossroads, no wrong path. Yeah, and what I'm getting is like you're about to have you're gonna have an encounter here with someone that it changes your life. It changes your life. And what I'm getting is like I'm almost like hearing you go, well, I have met this person and they did change my life. Like maybe a strong soulmate connection or a twin or something like that, right? This is different than that. Could that still happen in all the things? Yeah, sure. But I'm just saying if that's the case, because I'm kind of getting that. Okay. And then there could also show me the Magician, please. We have the Magician from a different deck, clarifying the Magician. All right, so you guys have been manifesting each other. You guys have been manifesting each other. What's the timing on this card? Is there anything? No. Number 2, though. It feels like this, if this happens like over the next, like through July or August, okay? And for some reason, I'm seeing the number 18. 18. Okay, I think someone may have been at a crossroads. So, okay, a few things. Like you surrendered things up. There's going to be a life-changing, like you cross paths with someone, okay? It doesn't have to be romantic, okay? Keep that in mind, right? You could go to an outing, a social event, someone's birthday party, a baby shower, a wedding. You can go to anything like, whatever. It could be anything, a concert, a festival, a fair, a carnival. But you're gonna meet someone that brings a lot of beautiful things into your life, right? So maybe you become a good friend with someone, or a soul sister, or I don't know. But there's also that masculine energy here of like someone has been manifesting their perfect partner, and it's you. right? And then vice versa, okay? That's what I'm getting. But there's also this, you know, kind of off of the Magician, a little bit of like a trickster energy of someone from your past, okay? So maybe like a DM or something like that. But this could be someone who wants to have some kind of communication or breakthrough. Breakthrough communication is what I'm getting, actually, specifically. So I don't know how that will, you know, pertain, but all right. Mayret. I'm sorry, Sandy, if I said your name wrong too. Your last name. Your last name. I'm pretty good with pronunciations, though. I'm pretty good with that. Root for the home team. Okay, Mayret is here. Mayret is here too. All right. And Beck. Yep, you're done, love. You're number 3. You are done. All right. And I had, who is it? 2 people. Oh gosh. You know, guys, I have 18 people on the list so far, and I'm only on number 8, and I've been on here for a while, and I still have more work to do. So what I'll do is, like, if you guys feel like hanging out, if not, because I can't guarantee anything, so I would hate for you to like hang out hoping that I will take more at the end. But when I get like towards the last part of the list, or if you want to like come back in another, like, you know, half hour or so, or something like that. Once I get like towards the end, I'll have a better, you know, knowing of okay, yeah, I'll take a few more or not. Okay. So, but for right now, I'm not going to add any more people to the list. So, I always feel so bad. I feel so bad. I'm like, if I like followed, you know, if I follow like my heart in that, like, you know, meaning like, you know, if I did that, like I would, you know, end up having like 100 people on the list. I'd be here just channeling for like a day and a half straight on live. All right. Okay, for Mayret. What is the messages, ancestors? What is the messages? Okay, so I'm gonna get one of these, and but they are guiding me to use the Rose Oracle for you, Mayret. The Hierophant. You know what I'm getting off of this, like, energy, though, is there is it's like a guru. It's well, the Hierophant, duh, but it's like, you know, the Hierophant is like a spiritual teacher. It's a, you know, very spiritual energy, right? Like all that, right? But I feel like it's a masculine guide in the spirit realm. Okay, that's what I'm getting and feeling. It's like someone who watches over you, Mayret. Okay. I don't know who, you know, it might not even be someone that you know or remember or know, you know, but it's definitely like a ancestor energy. But this person, they are like highly ranked in the spiritual realm, and like what I'm getting is like when they were incarnated here, they basically, you guys knew each other in past lives, and you guys both did, it would be like, you know, you guys both did you know, like spiritual work together in past lives. You know, you guys were both very powerful together in past lives. It doesn't feel romantic. It feels platonic entirely. This person would be more like a mentor or something like that. Okay. Anyways, I don't know why that came through so strongly like that, but I don't know who it is. Yeah, it feels very much like a, you know, like a Merlin, you know, type energy, like that kind of, you know, someone who was very connected and, you know, very wise and well, Merlin was a druid, right? So that one wants to come out. The bud, potential, a promise, it's about to happen. Keep going. But it literally says it's about to happen. It's about to happen. You know what I feel like this is? I feel like this is speaking of past lives, I feel like this is a past life soulmate. I think this is a past life soulmate that's about to manifest into your physical reality. Like, and for some reason I'm hearing July 21st. Okay, so you have Isis showing up. Anchoring, grounded action, Isis energy. Oh my gosh, and then the bottom of the deck is that. Look at that. Didn't you say Atlantis was showing up for you a whole bunch? Okay, but I'm just, because this is on the bottom of the deck and then these two came out together. The crown chakra upgrade, a divine connection, holy experiences, and miraculous energy. Yeah, it's miraculous. There's something, like, it feels like that. It feels like, oh my gosh, like, I can't believe this is happening. Like, I can't believe, you know, it's like that. Like, I'm seeing, like, I can literally see, like, you almost, like, reaching out to me and going like, oh my God, Erica, remember the live that you did for me a few weeks back where you said that there was this past life soulmate and something was about to happen and, you know, all the things, right? Like, holy shit. Like, I met this person, the way that we crossed paths was so crazy. Like, you know, it's like something like that, okay? It does feel that way. Crown chakra upgrade though. So you're being super, super blown open. Like your crown is just, you're not gonna, I'm telling you, girl, you're like, I would say, I'm getting like a year, but I would say 6 months from now, you're really, 6 months to a year, you're really not gonna recognize yourself. Like, that's a lot of people, but you're not going to recognize yourself, okay? The way that your life is transforming and changing. And that's what it's like, I keep going like this, like you guys can see guides back here or something, but that's where they stand. That's where I feel them, is right here, like back here. But they're like, it's kind of like funny. Again, like I feel like the ancestors are funny today. It's like, yeah, so you better get ready. Yeah, so you better get ready. Things are gonna start shifting and you're gonna start having again ideas, things, and whatever, right? Where it's things are gonna shift and you're gonna look back and you're gonna be like, oh my God, if you had said that I would be here doing this with this person or whatever, you know, 6 months ago I would have like thought you were crazy, you know, something like that. Okay, but it's about to happen. Potential and promise. Off the promise card, what I got is this would be a soulmate, and look at the bottom of the deck. Union, engagement, next level, an agreement, a promise. I was just talking about the word promise, and then the card on the bottom has the word promise, and the word promise was drawing me in. So let me finish what I was going to say about that. This is a past life soulmate energy that you guys, you've made promises. It's fulfilling a promise. It's like, I promise I'll find you. I promise I'll find you. And they do. You guys do. And this is different than twin flame energy. You know, this is someone that you have loved many lifetimes over, when your twin wasn't around, when you guys weren't incarnated together, you know, in same, you know, lifetimes, like all that. Okay? It's, I don't know. It's going to be strong though. I will tell you that much. It's going to sweep you right off those feet. All right. So that is what I have for you, my love. Okay? Memories of Atlantis, spiritual acceleration, progress, and technology. I'm telling you, I've been feeling this with you for a while, that like, I know that you have an amazing career and you do so good and you're so just awesome at all the things like that, right? But I truly see and feel that there is a shift. There's a shift where you change lanes. You go this, you know, or maybe you pull your energy back. Like, okay, basically, like if there's ever an option where like you can, you know, still like work your job, but like maybe do like work less like hours, or, you know, I don't know, like if you're on salary or how it works, right? But if like you were able to do that, but also pursue something else at the same time, but like if this won't allow that, then you might have to leave it behind in order to pursue this, okay? And you're probably like, I don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, I love my job. I wouldn't leave my job, you know? But we know enough, right, in this journey and in life that a lot can shift and change and things can come through, or do you know what I mean? That you never expected, right? So I keep getting that. I keep getting that. But like I said, I don't feel that you entirely detach from what it is that you do now. I don't know. It's weird. So, but that's future influence. That's future influence. I don't feel like it's happening tomorrow, right? But this love situation, I do. Again, July 21st. I got that date. I don't know if that's when it happens. Like, I have no clue, right? But it's definitely with the summer heat, love life heats up. All right. Okay, so all right, so Mayret is probably typing out a message or something, or she popped off. And then Ashley, hi, love. Oh, I'm so happy. Good, good, good. So, yeah. So, you know, all that work you've been doing, Ashley, is not, you know, it's always coming back. Whatever we put out, it's always coming back, right? No matter what. That is the law of the universe. It's not like the laws of, you know, our country, or, you know, that get bent and there's loopholes and there's liars and, you know, frauders and people who are in charge, but they're the worst, you know. The universe doesn't operate like that. The universe's laws are laws. They do not get changed. Okay, so, all right. All right, so I'm not, okay, you're there. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were like typing a message or, you know, because that you usually like will say, like, you'll usually like do a little sign off, you know, like, okay, thank you, you know. Oh, awesome. Okay, good, Ash. Good. Call a real estate agent soon. Yes. Okay, so the universe is holding you in this. Okay, so that, well, you heard your message, so you know. Okay, and then Mayret, yeah, my love. Is literally, she says, bring in the heat in July. I will tell you guys, where I live in California, I mean, I live somewhere where it gets blazing saddles, right? It gets hot. This year, right, we've had a very weird, right? It's weird. Everything, not just, you know, everything is weird right now, right? The weather, everything. So it hasn't been summery or hot at all. Like, it's been like, you know, like low 70s, like, you know, 75, like that kind of stuff, you know, 76, 77 on like a hot day. And everyone in California, like, you know, around here especially, is like, when is the summer gonna start? Like, we're in June, it feels like March. And as we approach July, literally yesterday and today, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it shot up triple digits out of nowhere. Tomorrow it's 109 where I live. Right now it's 105. Okay, but anyways, my point is literally, yes, my rep. Yep, the July is bringing the heat. Yep, and we're all gonna feel it. We're all gonna feel it. I don't just mean temperature-wise, right? And depending on where you're at, it may not be summer, but it doesn't matter. The energy is the same. So, all right. So that is what I have for you guys. Okay, so next is Pamela Bennett. And you know what, Pamela, I don't feel like I've read for you before, ever. But listen, I felt as soon as I saw your name, okay, and I looked over, I was very drawn immediately. I have all these decks sitting right here, okay? I probably have about, I don't know, 13, 14 decks all, you know, around piled up over on the side of my desk. This is the one I got to use for you to start. Okay, so I don't know what it is, Pamela, but that's what they said, okay? So, hi, Kaz. Hi, love. No, right now it's not. I had a couple people asking a moment ago, and I have like 18 people on the list right now, so I was like, if you guys want to like pop back in or like hang out, like I'm not sure what I'm gonna, you know, feel like at the end, but I maybe might take, you know, a couple more people if I feel up to it, but that's definitely not like a, you know, for sure. So I don't want you to hang out thinking, you know what I mean? So if you feel called to, you know, hang out, you're more than welcome, but you know how it is. You know how it is. Oh, Pamela, Archangel Raphael, the healing angel is with you, supporting your healing work. You've been going through something difficult. Because I'm getting that it's very emotional and I'm getting like a lot of tears. Okay. And I know that's like kind of, actually, no, I'm not going to say that's kind of like, you know, everyone, you're right. We all have these moments at times, but I can feel this. Like I can feel this right now. I can feel this right now within you. And the way that he's blasting his energy healing, okay, it's like, to me, the way that I'm seeing it is he's blasting it literally right here, just straight to the heart. I don't know if you've experienced a loss, some kind of devastation, or if this is like old wounds resurfacing for you that you're trying to clear. But like, I literally feel like I want to cry right now. I do. All right, let's see what else. Let's get one more, please, from this deck for Pamela. Okay, so this is why I was called to use this deck for you. Workshops and seminars. And have you asked your angels for help with this? Okay, so that's, okay, so I don't know if again, I don't know what this is, but it's definitely a broken heart. I don't know how it was broken, but it was broken, okay? So workshops and seminars. Attending and giving speeches is part of your spiritual path and purpose. Be open to teaching and learning. What is the message with this, ancestors? You're meant to share your experiences. Like it would be like a motivational speaker or like someone, you know, someone like that, or you know, maybe through a platform or a book. Maybe you write a book about your life. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that are doing that right now because and I'll tell you one thing, I would love to read like real stories from real people. Do you know what I mean? Like I love my, you know, my fictional stuff, right? But I'm getting that. So I don't know if you're being called to that, but that's what, you know, when I connected to the ancestors, that's what came through, was that connecting to this. So I don't know if that's literally like speeches, but let's say it's someone who, you know, it would be like, you know, speaking, like let's say you've experienced a lot of grief, loss, things of that nature, right? Then you would be someone where your testimony, okay, it helps bring healing to others. It brings hope, healing, all the I'm getting chills at my left leg, which is the feminine side, okay? That's confirmation. That's confirmation. So you're meant to do that. I'm also getting something about your grandmother. I'm seeing crocheted blankets, a basket full of like, you know, knitting things and like, you know, the rolls of the yarn. I'm like the rolls of the yarn, the things, the, you know, the chopstick things. I think that what this is like they're really with you in spirit. They're comforting you in spirit. They're comforting you in spirit. Okay, let's see what else wants to come out. You are not alone. I'm here with you. Though you're far away. Oh, I can never remember like all the words to that song, but that's what I'm getting. So yeah. Archangel Raphael. And Archangel Raphael governs the heart chakra. So it's that, you know, he's in the green with the gold and the, you know, with the green, the emerald color is the heart. So also what I'm getting, Pamela, is that what your ancestors are coming through saying is that with this workshops and seminars card, this could literally be like a spiritual, you know, like a spiritual retreat, like a, you know, like a weekend thing where like you go and you know, it's like you go to the mountains or somewhere, you know what I'm talking about? Like something like that. But it's like-minded people that are vibrating like with you on the same like frequencies, you know what I mean? And you have a very powerful bond that you create with someone there. That's coming through a lot today. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. For several people, there's experiences of meeting new people, your soul tribe, like someone who becomes a soul friend, a soul brother, a soul sister, you know, like that. Like it's coming through platonic. Okay, so clarify Archangel Raphael, please, for Pamela and the workshops and seminars. Show me about this. Is this her pain? Is she turn it into help to heal? Yep, King of Swords. Absolutely. He's the king of truth, justice, truth, meaning this is truth. If I get the Ace of Swords or him or the Queen of Swords when I'm trying to clarify for a yes or no type energy, and this is about taking action. It's about, you know, he's very just. He brings justice to people. You know, he's very honorable, trustworthy, you know, all of that kind of stuff, right? So, but he's also, he takes action. You know what I mean? Like he wields that sword and he uses it. He takes action with things. And that's what I'm getting. It's like it's your time to take action. It's your time to... Because see how he's sitting down? And I'm specifically hearing no more sitting. No more sitting. So it's like they're coming through saying that. It's like whatever you're sitting on at this moment or have been sitting on, whether it be, you know, it feels more like an idea or a thought or something, right? Obviously you want to do or you're thinking, right? No more sitting. No more sitting on it. And then I got get to work. Get to work. Okay, so I don't know what that could be. And then the Eight of Swords. Yeah, see, and then Two of Swords. It's about, you've been at a crossroads about something. You've been at a crossroads about something. And now I'm hearing that song, I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I can see all the obstacles in my way. Oh, hi, Mom. I didn't see you. So 8 swords. Yeah, the stuff, whatever this is, my love, that is, whatever you've been sitting on, it's like a mental, right? The Eight of Swords is a mental prison. It's like minor arcana devil energy. And it's like not serving you at all, right? So they're letting you know it's time to wield this sword, cut these binds, okay? Cut these right off, and then you get the heck out of Dodge, or you move forward, or you take a leap on an idea, or you know what I mean? It's something like that. But it's just your mind that is keeping you stuck. Okay, so let's get one of these for you real quick, Pamela. And then next is number 10. It's Shar, for Shar. And then I might have to go use the restroom again. You guys, I'm so sorry. I know I have like this size, bladder size of a peanut, but, or a lima bean. I don't know. Which one's smaller? Crown chakra upgrade. Okay, yeah. So there you are. See, divinity is like, it's like your light team is with you. So whatever this is that has kept your heart so heavy and your mind so stuck, they're showing you through divine experiences and things of that nature, like synchronicities and right, of what to do and where to go, etc., etc. Okay, it's your path, it's your journey. Divine connection, also it just shows that you're like, you know, your crown chakra, you're connecting to source and your higher self in a huge way. This is your crown chakra being all lit up and connected. And what I'm also hearing is you know what to do. You already know what to do. You already know what to do. Holy experiences and miraculous energy. So it's like this. You align with your heart. Okay, you get out of this stuck energy, right? And now, if this is not you for some reason, Pamela, then this is someone that you are very closely connected to. But I feel this is you, meaning it could be like a masculine who's been keeping themselves stuck in some way. But this heartbreak over here is yours. I can feel that. But this whole thing does feel like for you, okay? Yeah, because I was saying to someone earlier, like one of my favorite quotes that I say is, the bigger the pain, the bigger the purpose. The bigger the pain, the bigger the purpose. And with light workers and star seeds, right? We come here and we sign up for this because we know we're going to go through some shit, but we know it's for the highest and greatest good of humanity, and to clear our lineages and to do all the things, right? So yeah, there's some big things here, my love. So I don't know like where it is you're at exactly, but it's like it's time to align is the message. It's time to align to whatever it is. Okay? And you'll know. Okay? So all right. And next is Shar. For Shar. All right, what do I want to start with Shar? I think I might have to use the restroom before I start Shar. I was like just sitting here thinking for a second. I'm like, can I hold it through the rest of her message, even though it's only like a few minutes? Okay. All right, I'm going to start with this for you, Shar. Some tarot. All right. Okay, so what I'm hearing, what I'm getting from your guides and ancestors is, and then I split the deck. Look, I split the deck, and there's 8 of Pentacles, but it's the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords. That's a breakthrough. That's clarity. That's truth. That's protection, honor. It's communication. Archangel Michael. There's a lot of energy that's connected to this card, right? And what I'm getting, Shar, is that you you've been struggling with something. There's something here that you struggle with. And it's not like, you know, it doesn't have to be something like super crazy, right? Like, you know, I mean, it can be big, right? But there's something here that you've been struggling with. And, okay. And then, okay. It feels, it's like mental. It's like up here. It's up here, love. Okay. So there's something here that you've been struggling with, or that keeps looping back around, or that, you know what I mean? And this right here is showing that your guides and your ancestors and everyone, right? They are assisting right now, okay, in helping to have a massive breakthrough. Basically, it's like a divine idea seed, right? But it's more so like you wake up and you're just like, oh my gosh, like I'm not worried about this at all anymore, and I know exactly what I need to do. It washes away. I don't know how to explain it, but that's what's coming through and how they're showing me, or, you know, telling me, however you want to say. Okay, and there's something about success here too. So like big success, great success, something like that. There's success coming in. There's something successful about to happen. It's a victory. You feel victorious over this, whatever it is. You feel it's a win in your life. You're like, yes, this is a win. Could be work related with the Eight of Pentacles. But anyways, let's go ahead and keep going. Okay, let's see what else. Six of Swords. Moving to calm waters, detaching, learning lessons. All right, but this is about moving away from, like, you know, situations and things that have, you know, I just talked about, like, it makes you feel victorious. And I said that I feel like there's something here that you've been struggling with, right? Whether it's a thought that keeps looping around, or worry or fear over something, or you're stressed about this or concerned about this, or do you know what I mean? Like, as empaths or humans, right? But empath, right? Like, you care a lot for other people, so you might be like worrying about people, or doing this, or worrying, you know, overthinking this, right? There's something like with that. And what they're basically, what it is like, yeah, like we are helping you, we're assisting. Okay, see, it's almost like right here, see, they're like in the little sidecar thing. Okay, it's almost like this is you, and that's your inner child. Okay, and this is spirit, this is them, and then you're surrounded by light. Okay, so it's like, again, confirming what I just got done saying about, I don't know what it is, but something's gonna come through where you're just gonna know what to do, how to do it. I got it. I'm not worried about this anymore. It really is that. But this is about moving to calm waters in your life right now, okay? And having some victory moments, okay? You're going to have some wins coming in because of the lessons you've learned. This could also be okay, there's a divine masculine energy here. And the message, the energy of it is that they want, I don't know. Okay, there's a masculine here who has an intention of communication or speaking some kind of truth. Okay. And you know, thinking, oh, it would be nice to do this, or to talk about this, and to move things forward, or to move things to a calmer place, or you know, water. But I don't see action happening here. It's like they think about it, but I don't see action. Okay, so I don't want you to, you know, like, I'm not saying by any means like, oh, this is someone who's going to communicate, there's a breakthrough happening. It's not that. It's what they're wanting to do and feeling, okay? But they're not, you know? Either way, you're moving forward. You're moving forward. The ancestral realm. Here he is, ancestor energy showing up. I love it. Whole reason we're here today on this live. All right. Karmic release, healing the lineage and boundaries. There's a karmic release around, it's something that has, like, it's generational, right? So there's something here that you are clearing and removing and cutting away, that it would be a similar trait that has been consistent in your lineage. So it would be like something that, like, you know, it's like a trait that like your mother would have, and your father, or your father would have, and your, you know, maybe your grandma's like this, and you know, or your grandpa's like this. But it's something like that where, right, it's that, it's the generational stuff, right? But you'll know what I'm talking about. Whatever it is, it could be lack energy, lack mindedness around finances, money, right? Like maybe you come from a family, right, that has struggled with money for generations, right? Because everyone is carrying around that there's never enough, right? Like that. It would be something like that, that it's huge. It's huge though. It's huge. And once you break this, whatever it is, it actually feels like it could be something like that. Because I'm getting like abundance. It's like the floodgates open and windfall, and it's just like a windfall of things, okay, that start happening. And what I'm also getting is that something here happens where it sets you up. It sets you up where you're able to actually, like, you bless the people around you. You're able to bless your loved ones. You're able to bring abundance in and do all the things, right? But it's, everyone's gonna see like how you've changed and what you've done, and what you're doing right now in your family is going to impact everyone around you too, okay? But also, side note, this could be, it says healing the lineage and boundaries, right? So what this is like, you might have some family members or people around you, friends, I don't know, that maybe you need to use the sword on, and like, not literally, right? But speaking energetic cords, you need to cut some ties here, possibly with you know, a couple people or one person, or you know what I mean, something like that. I'm also hearing, I need my space. I need my space. So, you know, I don't know how all this will come through for you, right? But I'm just channeling everything that comes out. You know how I roll. Okay. So anyways, this could be a masculine energy too, who is old, it's on the verge, there's shifts happening, okay? But again, they're not quite there, but they have that intention. So that's a good thing. That's a beautiful thing. All right, let's just see. The Star Gathering card on the bottom of the deck, all right, it says the stars aligned, remembering home and soul family. See, your soul fam, all right? So what this is the stars aligning. Let's just, right, it's so obvious, right? The card literally says stars aligned. So the stars aligning as there's more karma released, okay? And there are victorious moments here, my love. I can feel it. I know it. I feel it. You have a smile from ear to ear. You feel you're like on top of the world. You feel like you just won the lottery. Maybe you do. I don't know, right? Everything's a possibility in this magical place, right? Okay. All right. So anyways, that's what I have for you, love. And you know what? I do feel called just really quickly to, to pull on. Hello. Hello, James. Namaste. Hello, Bita. Hello, Gia. Hi, love. Shresh. Oh my gosh, I can't. Shrestra. I don't want to even like offend you by like making, you know, a fool of myself by not being able to say that beautiful name. Okay. But the list is closed for now. Okay. Even for, you know, one question, but I do appreciate you asking. I do appreciate you asking. Okay. So let's see. All right. So let's just get one more for Shar. One more for Shar. Whoop. And there we go. Earth Angel. That's what I felt called. It's like, it says you are a light worker who has come to earth to teach about love. Okay. So the last card that you got, Shar, was about your soul family. It was about the stars aligning, star gathering, soul family, all of that, okay? All of us who has, you know, come here, we're all here like for the same kind of missions. We're just doing our work in all different ways, right? But it's to obtain the same thing, and you're a part of that. I feel like that's a part of what that victorious energy is, or like that breakthrough energy too, is like, I feel like, you know, something can come through for you where you're like, oh my gosh, like, you know, one day you wake up and you're like, I would love to try this, or I want to do this, or all out of nowhere, I'm just very called to this place, or I want to do this, or, you know, so it comes through in that way. So more clarity on what your light work is and your mission here, and like your destined path and things like that. Okay. All right. Okay, so next is Marianne. But you know what? Shar was number 10, and I have 8 more people. So I'm going to go, I'm going to go use the restroom just really quickly. Yes, Charlisha, I just finished your message. I just finished it, love. Yep. So, hello, M. Nasar. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being a part of the tribe. We love all of our peoples here, right? Okay. All right, so I feel like my stand, because it's like the stand thing that like clips on the, like this, you know, and it's got like the crazy, like you could bend it and do all the things to the, you know, but it sits like clamped like this, and then you screw it down where, you know, but sometimes it slides like this and then just bloop, falls off. So I feel like it's about to do that. So let me see. No, it looks like it's okay actually. So, all right, loves, I'm gonna go use the restroom really fast, and then we will get, when I come back, we start with Marianne, number 11. Okay, and then number 12 is Joanna, 13 is Ebony, 14 is Corey DeLuca, 15 is Katie J, 16 Veronica, 17 Lauren, and 18 Barb. Okay? All right. I will be right back, right back. All right, here. Per usual. I forgot to do that last time. I hang with Lord Ganesh. All right. Okay, sorry about that, my love, but I had to, I walked out in the other, you know, obviously out of this room to go to use the restroom, and I walked out, and like, it's very hot here today. Like we're having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave. For those of you guys, if you know, you know. Um, anyways, it's like hot as heck outside, right? And I have the AC going, and then I walked out, but I didn't have it like super like low, you know. Anyways, earlier when I walked out, it was cool, chilly, right? But that's how hot it's gotten. Like the rest of the house was like cool, but like not, you know. So I had to turn down the AC, and then I had to just walk around real quick and make sure all the windows were closed, so I'm not like, you know, cooling off the cornfields out here. All right. We're having a heat wave. Okay, so Marianne Masso. Oh, that fell down, and I was gonna just put it back, and as soon as I did, it was like, nope, that stays. It's the sun. Okay, so Marianne, here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, little darling. It's divine masculine energy, but this is you full on in your power. Then the moon, major arcanas. The moon and the sun. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? The moon and the sun showing up together. This is very, very, very simple for me. It's the sun and the moon unite, right? It's powerful energy right here. It's like an eclipse. You know, when the moon and the sun do unite in the skies, it creates that ecliptic energy, right? Okay, there's also things here that are about to come to the light, come, you know, be shown. Basically, they're going to be shown. They're going to be revealed. They're going to come, you know, basically into your reality, right? Like you're going to know something, see something, but it feels like a like a 3D thing, like a physical thing, you know what I mean? It finally like is revealed to you. There's something, right, with the moon that's been lingering in the shadows. It's been held back. It's been hidden, okay? So yeah, and now I'm getting the big reveal. Okay, so let's see what else is going to come through for this big reveal. The sun and the moon unite, right? There's a big reveal, something that's been hidden. It's like the universe has been, it's been blocked, like because the energy wasn't right. It couldn't happen. You know, your vibration needed to rise, or yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so one thing, okay, like I'm not gonna say one, but like part of this channeling is the fact that you did need to raise your vibration. You did need to, this is also about, you know, doing shadow work, facing the shadow, balancing the shadow, your light and shadow aspects of self. This balance right here, yin and yang energy. Sorry, I'm just seeing if anything else comes through. But anyways, so it's like, you know, something obviously blissful, and it makes you feel good and all that. But your vibration had to be the same as the manifestation. I talked about this earlier, right? If we're manifesting things, and we're manifesting, you know, and we're doing all this stuff, right? We have a desire, and a desired outcome, a desire that we want to have come in, right? But we're muddying up the energy flow with doubt, worry, fear. It's creating resistance, so the manifestation can't reach you. You know what I mean? It keeps, it's like that, right? It can't come in. Okay, so you finally, is the word, have risen to whatever it is that you have been wanting and manifesting and co-creating. Okay, and now you guys are here. Okay, so now it can happen together, like that. Okay, but that's for like abundance and all kinds of things that bring a lot of blissful energy and joy and happiness, a lot of contentment here. I'm getting like a lot of comfort, contentment. I don't know. I'm hearing the word leisure. Okay, so again, I don't know like how this is going to show up for you or what this is, but I can tell you it's good. Okay, and then star gathering. It's the stars aligned. Literally, it says stars aligned, remembering home and soul family. Okay, so yeah, okay, I'm just immediately, home is where the heart is, right? So soul family, sun and moon unite, divine masculine, divine feminine. There's something with that. How I just talked about like the leveling of the manifestation and, you know, having to be on the same frequency, kind of, you know, that kind of a thing. That could be in love too. Like both is what I mean. Like some kind of soulmate energy, or, you know, but it's like the stars are aligning for you in this moment, literally. Like you have the stars aligning and you have the sun and the moon together. That's powerful. That's some powerful shit. Pleiadian activate. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. I just, oh my gosh. Look at the very first thing on here, Marianne. Coming together. It's all coming together. Soul family, stars aligning, literally coming together. Harmony in the heavens and resolution. All right, so basically there's things coming in that are going to elevate and make you feel like, again, leisure, comfort, happiness, joy, bliss. You're gonna feel that. You're gonna see it. You're gonna go, oh my gosh, it's all coming together. It's all happening. This is crazy. I can't even believe it. I feel like I'm in heaven, you know, because it is, but it's heaven on earth. Okay? And the divine says, do not worry. I don't know what that would be about, or if it's just like, you know, worry. Like, we're human. We have our brain that just, you know, we are going on our journey, but sometimes we just worry. We just can't help it. We just, you know what I mean? It's like that. So they're going, don't worry. There's a resolution. You don't need to worry about the how. We're helping to resolve this. Okay? This could also be, in addition to that, a masculine energy coming towards you, possibly, to resolve something, to come together to resolve something. Okay? With the Pleiadians showing up also, I've been talking a lot about them on my channel, the Pleiadians and the Arcturians, but the Pleiadians are showing up a lot. I just did like a whole like thing and talked about them and like, you know, all that, right? But they're really helping to align us to our love, or, you know, to the truth, to love, to our core frequencies within, you know, things of that nature. And I think that what I'm getting is like you and whoever this other person is that's showing up in your message, I feel like you guys are both like, and I'm not saying it's the only like star race that you have, but you guys are both Pleiadian. Like you guys both were in the Pleiades together. So I don't know, like, again, how that's all going to line up for you, but that's what I got. All right. And I'm like, did I get all of them? Yeah, I got some tarot. I got this. And oh, you know what? Here, let's do one of these. Okay. And the next is Joanna. Number 12 is Joanna. Okay. So I'm just going to really quickly, for Marianne, just to confirm the overall message. If it's like the wedding rings or the heart card, or it's the lighthouse guidance. It's your inner guidance, the lighthouse. But you know what I think? You know what I think this is? I think you're the lighthouse. I think you're the light that is leading someone home. On that card, this one, remembering home. Home is where the heart is. I think that's what this is. I think you're the guiding light. I think you're the way shower in a divine connection. Guidance system, a detour, safe passage, obstacles, navigation, plot a course of action. Yeah, this is about that. It's about plotting a course of action, moving towards the light, removing obstacles, and safe passage. Home, basically. Safe passage home. Okay? I'm also getting with safe passage, Marianne. I don't know if maybe, I don't know. I don't know, but I'm getting flying on an airplane and a fear of flights or fear of heights, like, or a fear of flying. So I don't know if that's you or, I mean, I would think it would be you, you know, but there's something here. I don't know if you're boarding a flight soon or taking a trip, or maybe you don't because maybe you don't like flying all that much. Like, I don't know, but I'm getting that. It's like they're letting you know, like, it's okay. It's okay. We're protecting you. You've got safe passage. Like, there's something, I don't know, something with that. Okay. So anyways, that's what I have. All right. Marianne Masso. I mean, Joanna. I just did Marianne. Joanna, number 12. Okay, Joanna. Oops. There we go. I don't know why they hold so many messages now. They never used to do that before. And it's like, I have to approve the messages for them to come through the live chat. Not all of them. But it's like not even like, I don't know why. I don't know. Hello, Lee Chan. Hello. Welcome in. All right. So Joanna. For beautiful Joanna. All right. So for Joanna, we're gonna do the angels. We're gonna work with the angels. For some reason, I'm hearing Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama, da-na-na-na-na, right? That's where we wanna go. Way down to Kokomo. So I have no clue, love. Bermuda, Bahama. Maybe you're going to one of those places. Okay, you have past life ties there. Right as I get the download and I'm hearing the messages come through from your ancestors. I'm not working with mine right now. Whoever I'm connecting to your guides, right? And my higher self, of course. And my team's always here. But as soon as I say Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama, that is so random, right? Of course, it always is. I said, you have past life ties there. The card pops, flies out, and look what it says. Past life issue. But past life, as I'm saying the word past lives and getting that. The situation has a basis in one of your previous lifetimes. Ask your angels to help you remember, release, learn, and heal from your past experiences. Okay, so ideally, what, maybe you've, obviously the Bahamas and Bermuda and like all that, it's gorgeous, it's beautiful. It's a destination vacation place, right? Where people go and it's like a dream, right? Like heaven, like, like the Caribbean and Hawaii, like that, right? Like, but it's like, so maybe that's a place that you just always wanted to go. Maybe you have been there. But there's something there when you go. Like when you go, this is like this for a lot of us that have had past lives in places where we've experienced just living, trauma, whatever. But it can be highly activating and highly healing to you, okay? So if you've been called to these places, or if you're like, I would love to go on a vacation to, Bermuda or the Bahamas or Jamaica or, somewhere like that. But I specifically heard like Bermuda, Bahama, right? But it could be anywhere like in an area of the Caribbean, you know what I mean? It's going to activate things within you, but it's going to bring forth this past life healing too. Now, I'm not saying that you have to go there for that to happen, but what I'm saying is like, if you ever do go, okay, that's what will happen. There, it's like as soon as you touch down your feet on the earth there, it's like it sends like spiritual, upgrades through your whole system, okay? But there's also something here that's there's a hang up. There's a hang up here it's not allowing you to move forward. It's I can feel it. It's like you're stuck. Hangman. I'm seeing the hangman. A hang up. You are a powerful light worker. It is safe for you to be powerful. Your spiritual power brings great blessings in loving service to the divine. And then visualize success. See yourself doing well in this situation and have faith in a positive outcome, okay? So the hang up, I think, is a part of this right here, right? Like, it's like I feel like, I feel like I'm a light worker. I know I'm a, I don't know what to do or how to help or what my purpose is, things of that nature, right? Well, visualize, right? Like what it is that what you feel called, what you feel like you would be good at. What can you see yourself doing? Is it, taking care of people? Is it like physical, like, that's light work. If you're a caregiver, if you're someone who helps people who can't help themselves in life or anymore, like that is light work. You're showing compassion and love, right? I'm not saying that's what it is, but I'm just giving an example. And also what I'm getting here is it's time for a change, Joanna. I don't know if this is your career. It feels like job related, or, and maybe that's what you're trying to see and figure out, is like, if I leave this job or I don't do this anymore, what else could I do? What would I do? I want to be aligned to my light work. I want to help people. I want to do this, right? But I don't know, like, right? There's something like that, okay? So anyways, whatever is, it says it is safe for you to be powerful. Visualize success. Okay. More past life stuff coming through here. You, in one of your previous lifetimes, you were very, very, very wealthy. I'm not doing a Akashic reading or anything for you, so I can't dig in. It's just like what's on the surface back here. But you were very wealthy. I'm hearing prominent family. Okay, so maybe you were from a prominent family or something like that. Okay. But here's the thing: you were also, right, like a light worker in that, right? But you weren't. Basically, the energy of it would be people judged you. People thought you were weird. They judged you, right? Like, it's almost an energy of like, I don't get it. Like, she comes from this prominent, wealthy family, but she's, right? So in this lifetime, what I'm getting is like, for many of us, we've been like this, right? Like, you were the black sheep in that lifetime too, okay? Like that, right? But you were actually really, like, it feels like you, like, at some point you may have like lost your life because of people like this, okay? Like, I don't know what the circumstances were, right? So there's this underlying fear subconsciously within your system that needs to be healed. And it's in regards to this that I'm getting right now. It means that you have had that before, you have felt that, and you know what it's like, and you're scared of it because of what happened to you in the past. There's something with that. So it's almost like a fear of success, of being truly successful like that. And I'm not saying you're not successful in life. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, to visualize, like, beyond what your current circumstances are. It's difficult, but there's also an underlying fear, okay? So that's why they have this card that came out first when I was channeling that past life. Bermuda, Bahama, right? It's the situation has a basis in one of your previous lifetimes. Okay, here we go. Ask your angels to help you remember, release, learn, and heal from your past experiences. Okay, so basically they're coming through, and they need you to give them permission, and they want you to ask them to help you release this and anything else that is keeping you stuck or hindered, or subconscious stuff, or whatever it is. Okay, so let's go ahead and get one of these cards real quick. And then after Joanna is Ebony, number 13, Ebony. And visualize success. See yourself doing well in the situation. So whatever's going on, whatever you want, desire your future. Like, let's say it's I'm just example. It's the love of your life, right? I meet the love of my life, right? So you want success there, right? You want to manifest your divine counterpart, your partner, right? So you You visualize yourself already in a successful union with someone. You connect to that vibration, to that timeline, to that, you know what I mean? Not this one, not the one where it's not here yet. It's the forward thinking, the future thinking, the visualizing, the intention setting, and then being in that. So there's something like that where you really got to get into it and feel it. You got to act as if. You got to act as if. And I know it's, you know, it can be very, you know, challenging, right? Because, you know, we are all about, like, you know, reality like that, right? But we've ascended enough now to know that there's, you know, there's power, with extreme power with your intentions and your thoughts. So you got to have faith in a positive outcome and feel it. What would it feel like to have your soulmate with you at this moment, to be madly in love, and to know that you get to go to sleep with them every night and wake up with them every morning, and, you know, or what it would feel like to have your dream job, and you're helping people, or you're doing this, or you're doing that, or you're, you know, and you're so good at it, and you're so successful, and there's so much abundance pouring in, and you're just seeing your life elevate like you can never even imagine, right? That's where that's where it's at. You got the Pleiadian card too. Someone just recently got that. Pleiadian activation, coming together as I'm speaking. See, everything I always channel and say, even when I'm giving examples, you know, or joking, there's truth to it. There's something behind it, right? Coming together. Harmony in the heavens and resolution, okay? So the Pleiadians are showing up too, all right? So work with the Pleiadians. Call on the Pleiadians. Call on Archangel Michael. Call on whoever else, right? And your angels, and you say, I am giving you permission. I'm giving you permission while I'm asleep or whatever to intervene on my behalf. I give you permission to intervene on my free will and to help me to release, to learn, to heal. Whatever needs to go. All right? They're letting you know here that as you align more to this stuff right here in this current moment, that everything's coming together, okay? But you receiving this, how I said there's a hang up, I could feel it. It's something keeping you like a block, like stuck, where it's not, you're not expanding the way that you should to your higher timelines, okay? And it lies in this, okay? And that's what they're letting you know. It's like, you know, it's all coming together. It is. And so it is. It is done. But we need your assistance, you know, and we want to work with you to resolve this stuff so that everything can come together the way that it's meant to. Okay? All right. Let's see what's on the bottom for you. Oh, yep. Gaia Gateway activation. Honestly, what I'm being shown, Joanna, too, is to literally, I'm being literal, literally lie outside somewhere, you know, your backyard, your front yard, you know, if you don't have a backyard or front yard, like, you know, then go to a park, somewhere where you can lie down in beautiful, you know, or go out somewhere in nature where you can lie down. Mother Earth needs you to connect to her, like body to body, and to say, I give it all to you. I release it. And she wants to take it from you. Okay? So I don't know what it is, but, you know, that's between you and Mother Earth. Okay, but it says learning experiences, wisdom transmissions. So you will be getting transmissions from her too. Earth intelligence, yeah. So, and I feel that too. And look at this, look at this. You can't make this stuff up. Look at this. I just, they're like, hello, Erica. The, you know, Bermuda, Bahama, the Caribbean stuff and all the things, right? Look at the water here. Look at the rainbow, the water. I mean, doesn't that not look like a overshot, like drone shot or something of like a part of like an island in the Bahamas or the Caribbean water or, you know, something like that? So I'm telling you, and this is all about Gaia activations, Earth activations. That's what I specifically said. If you go to one of these places or you feel called, and you know, I'm singing Bermuda, and I'm really strongly getting that area. I really am, okay? Because in past lives, there's a good chance that, you know, you there was a lot of like, you know, especially from like, you know, Europe and France and depending on your lineages and past lives and just different, right? There's totally good chances that you could have sailed there, been there, lived there, passed through, you know, whatever it is. But as soon as you touch upon the land, it brings forth activations. Okay. Now, if you're like, I'll never go there, right? For whatever reason or the next, right? Then what you do is you tune in. You tune in energetically to the place and you connect. Okay. But there's, you know, ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Just kidding. All right. Ebony is next. Sorry, guys. My cat is like scratching at the door. He wants in, but I know what he wants. He woke up from a nap and now he wants his little special treat. Come on. Come on. Come here. No. Let me say hi. Let me say hi. He's like, no, I want down, Mom. Okay, you can go lay down over there. He's not going to leave me alone. He's not going to leave me alone. Hold on, guys. No. He does this, and he'll come in and he, you know, he walks on my cards and he wants to, you know, he really is good. He knows exactly. No. Okay, yeah, see, he's going to try to jump on the desk. And all right, so for Ebony. Okay. All right, you know what? I'm going to start with this for Ebony. Aw, thanks, Barb. Yeah, I know. I love him too, even though, look at him. Look at him. Look at, he's going to try to chew on this because he knows he's not supposed to do that. Like in the morning, you know, like when I, you know, am waking up or whatever, if he gets up and he's like, all right, Mom, I'm ready for my special, I'm ready for my special wet food, my wet, my treat. He'll do this. He jumps on my desk. He, you know, will start knocking cards over. He comes over and chews on my flowers and leaves. And so he's worse than a toddler, you know? All right, for Ebony. Hey, girl, hey. All right, let's see. For Ebony. All right, come on, ancestors. You know, and when I say like our ancestors, right? Like, yeah, it's like your ancestors, your lineage, right? But this is also about like your ancestry from the stars, the cosmos, that, you know what I mean? Wherever you've had lifetimes, whatever beings you've interacted with and known, or, you know, or your, you know, bloodlines or whatever it is, right? The Seraphim's Gateway, voice activation, angelic attunement, and divine support. Okay, who was it? You know, I think it was Emily. I think Emily, she was the very first person I read for today. And Emily, I was channeling for her that she was getting a lot of like activation, specifically through her voice, her vocals, her vocal cords, right? Because her vocals are a part of her gifts, her light, okay? And that doesn't mean that, you know, you have to be like a, you know, like a Mariah Carey type singer. It means that the tones, the frequency that your chords carry through ascension, and as you're, because when we ascend, we don't just like, our crown just doesn't open and we ascend and we all of a sudden connect. When we ascend, everything ascends. Everything, right? Our cells, our DNA, it's all being, the carbon-based shit is being broken down and restored back to our crystalline form. So same thing with your vocal cords. Your voice might change, your skin might change, your health might, you know, it's like you, that's what I mean. We start vibrating at different frequencies. Certain foods don't resonate anymore, you know, dense energy stuff like junk food or, you know, fast food and you know, for a lot of us, right, that start like animal meat starts getting kind of, ugh, you know, but it's for you, it's your voice. So your voice is a huge gift that's being very attuned by the angels right now, angelic attunement. So, you know, you just like tuning an instrument, right? Tuning your guitar, tuning a piano, tuning, right? It's tuning your chords, your vocal cords. And to be honest with you, love, I don't know if you have any type of a singing voice right now, but what I'm getting is there's, you know, like spiritual like vocalists and singers who have like very beautiful like, you know, transmissions, or they'll do like, you know, just very beautiful songs with sound bowls, or, you know, like, I don't know if you're familiar with like Meilan, or like I've shared many times, Shakina Rose, and she's one of the light workers. She couldn't sing for crap. She's basically like, her story was like me singing. You know what I mean? Like how you know what I mean? She couldn't sing, but then she had 3 near-death experiences. Okay, and it changed her vocals after her 3rd one. It like ignited something within her vocals, her chords, and it was like night and day. She started singing, and she's a songstress, angelic songstress. That's what I feel with you. I do. Again, I'm not saying like it's gonna happen like right now overnight, but I'm into music but can't sing. Yeah, so there's attunements happening. All right, so whatever this is, it's healing through voice. It could be song, it could be meditation. You know, like how people record guided meditations for people. You know, you have to have a very good voice for that, like a calm voice, a healing voice, like that, right? Like not every single person, I mean, they could do it, but you could tell it's different. That's what I'm getting. So there's something here where you might be aligning more to that, you know, spiritual work or that kind of path. Again, it may not be on your radar. You might be like, what? That is so crazy. I never even thought of doing that. I have no interest in that. But maybe, you know, things change. Things change. Like I always say, if you had told me like, you know, 4 or 5 years ago, like, yeah, Erica, by the way, you're going to have a tarot channel and be a psychic medium and da-da-da-da-da. And, you know, I would have laughed in your face and thought you were nuts, because that was the farthest thing from my truth at the time. So I really feel that. You're already into music. I feel like you heal through sound. You heal through, maybe you do, you know, some kind of beautiful instrument or sound bowls or Reiki drums or you know, chakra drumming or something like that, where you start getting more into sound healing and things like that. And maybe you do like guided meditations or affirmations for people to listen to. You know, that kind of stuff is very powerful work, very powerful work. So, you know, again, I don't know, but that's what I got. And divine support. Okay. And then you have these. Okay. So you have the Lemurian seed codes, embracing sensitivity, uniqueness, and living with grace. Okay. So I love that the Lemurian energy came out, because I really do feel that with you. I do feel that you, oh my gosh, this cat, I'm so sorry, love. He's on my altar. He's on my altar knocking. No. Excuse me. Excuse me. Go on. Sticker. All right, hopefully he'll let me get through the rest of these readings. Sorry. I like look over though. I'm like, what is he's like trying to like balance, like all his like feet are like, you know, and he's trying to balance in this one little small space, like knocking things around. I'm like, oh my gosh, this cat. Okay, so Lemurian crystals. Okay, so you need to work with, you need to like not surround yourself. I'm like, you need to surround yourself with Lemurian crystals. Go buy a whole bunch of them right this second. You need some of these guys, because they carry very, very old sacred energies and information, and having them around you or wearing them or whatever, right, helps to open you up, activate you. It brings you up to these higher frequencies. It helps you connect to these higher frequencies. Okay. See, where is it? Right here, like the lines. This one is a polished, you know, this one's been polished, but you could still see, okay, like the lines here would have, this is like the keeper of information. Okay. Yeah, I think you need to work with that, or like this is Lemurian seed codes. Okay, but maybe just clear quartz, something like that. But it's going to help you to open you up, okay, and expand your consciousness even further, okay? And what I'm getting is like when you hold these or work with these, right? Your angels, your guides, they're going to actually use the crystal as like its own gateway, its own portal to go through and to connect to you. And you know, I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. Okay. And then you have the Venusian Galactic Council. Okay, so star beings, answer the call and time to shine. The star being guides. So, you know, I was just saying, I'm like, you know, when I say ancestors, it's about like your bloodline, it's about your star family, it's about, you know, all the things, right? And then this is coming out not too far after, right? Where it's star being guides. So you're being very guided by your star family right now, okay? The Venusian Galactic Council. I feel like, okay, so what I'm getting with that, you know, Venus is the planet of beauty and love and, you know, sensuality and, you know, all that stuff, right? It's like the Empress. The Empress is ruled by Venus, right? Anyways, what I'm getting here is the Venusians. The Venusians are helping you in a big way right now, love, to where it's like they're helping you to see the beauty in things. Like they're helping to open you up in a way where, you know, it could be like, you know, you're just walking down the street, right? And you see, you know, I don't know, I'm just, someone's front lawn, right? You know, but you're starting to see things in a true divine, like, way where you're connecting and you're going, wow, that really is beautiful. And the person right next to you who's not, like, on your level in that regard, they might go, what are you talking about? You know, and you're just like, this is beautiful. Like, what, you know what I mean? It's that. It's like you're starting to see the true beauty in all things and within self, okay? Also with that, I'm getting I'm getting someone is connecting or wanting. It's like a desire energy. It's a desire energy. And finds you, I'm hearing breathtaking. Okay, so it's like a someone who's taken back by you, someone who, you know, I don't know, maybe they've been swayed by what they feel towards you or sense and you see towards you. Or this is about like someone you're about to meet, but it's that. It's someone who they just know who you are, like in an instant, like soul recognition. Okay, so I don't know. As I'm talking about the Venusian, and I right? Empress energy. It's Empress energy. It's the Empress. There she is. There you are. There it is. She flew right out. Okay. So yeah, and then the Knight of Wands. All right, yeah. So this is, and then Three of Swords, Ten of Cups. Literally, as I saw the Ten of Cups, I heard your happily ever after is on its way. That's what I literally like heard. So this energy here, that would feel about right for me. The Empress speaks of, you know, birthing cycles, you know, birthing new things, growth, fertility. I'm also hearing like she could be the mother archetype, right? She's the mother archetype, and I heard motherhood. So again, I don't know, but there's some kind of passion flying in your way. I will say that, okay? And whoever this person is, they recognize you on the soul level, and they view you as the Empress, and what I'm getting is like this is someone who won't back down. They won't back down. Okay, so how that all connects to you, I don't know, my love, but the real deal. The real deal. So, I mean, could this be someone, you know, that you've already connected to and know? Like, sure, yeah, absolutely. Whoever this is, though, but it feels like newer energy. So it would be like someone who's learned some lessons and they're vibrating, you know, they've healed some stuff or they've ascended from things. They're vibrating at like a higher frequency. Or it's someone new that's doing that. Anyways, as the Empress, you're calling a lot of stuff into you. All right, so you're right on the money, honey. You're right on the money. But yeah, there's new cycles here. Three of Swords would indicate a, you know, a separation of some kind, right? So I'm getting like soulmate separation. So how that connects to you, it is like that. It's like coming out of that separation with someone that you have an intense soulmate connection to. Okay. All right. Next is Corey. with you showing up as the Empress, Ebony, like that too, it's symbolic, right? It shows that you're ready, you're in a vibration to receive these things. You know, because she's in receiving mode. That's what the Empress is. She's like the receiver. You know, she, you know, that's who she is. So yeah, and like what I'm getting is like it's like your guides are saying like it's been a while. Like we know it's been a while. It's been a long time coming, but it's here. It's here. It's time. Yep, it's time for growth, for change. Again, I'm hearing pregnancy. So girl, I don't know. I don't know if you want kids, if you already have kids, or if you know, if that's something you desire. It feels like it. It feels more like, you know, if I meet, not, you know, it's like when my counterpart comes in or when I meet, you know, yeah, maybe, you know, like that, you know, that's like how I think, you know. I'm not like dying to have children and like, you know, it's my one thing I want to do and like, you know, not at all. I've been a mother so many times through lifetimes. I could probably go through this one just fine. And just love on other people's babies, right? No, I'm past that 40. Okay. So then maybe it's just like your, you know, a motherly type energy, right? Where it's like birthing new things, pregnant full of things, but they're, oh, okay. And then what I also got is with the Empress energy, like whoever this person is to you, this soulmate or, you know, possible, I don't know, twin flame, soulmate, I don't know, you'll know. But whoever they are, it's like because of your past lives together, they've seen you as a mother, okay? They've been with you in family dynamics, marriage, children, and they remember your nurturing motherly qualities, okay? On that level, all right? So they know who you are. I'm telling you, whoever this is, they know who you are. And you know who they are. Like, you know, on a soul level. Instant. But, yeah. Could be someone circling back around. I don't know. Because I'm hearing that, like, Celine Dion, it's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now. You know what I mean? So, maybe someone's coming back. I don't know. All right. Corey. Hi, love. Hi, love. All right. You never know. People are having babies later and later in life. I was just talking with a friend about that the other day, and like we were talking about how like we've been seeing, you know, it's like just women are just doing things later, and you know, I totally get it. Like you get to a certain age, you know, because my girlfriend, she just turned 44, like one of my best friends, and she's, you know, 6 years older than me. But she wait, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. But you know, she was like, it could still happen, you know, but she's like me where she's like, I'm good, you know, kind of a thing. Like, you know, she's more good than I am. Like I would be more open to it. But yeah, it's like you get to a certain point and you're like, do I really want to be carrying a baby around, you know, and be like, you know, 60 with like a 15-year-old? I don't think so. You know, like that. So anyways, okay. All right. Beautiful Corey. All right. Let's see what comes through for you. Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say, you know, is it like, do you, I like, cause I could feel that like energy with you. I was gonna ask you like, you know, what about like your kids or maybe, you know, I don't know. It doesn't, you don't have to be a grandmother yet. You know, you don't have to be a grandmother yet, but you know, I'm telling, whenever that comes through, it's pretty spot on, you know, like I can pick up on the things. But yeah, I wouldn't want my kids having, you know, kids that young. But then again, you know, I don't know. So anyways, okay. And Corey, you're here, love. I saw you. Here. Hi, Erica. I see your comments. All right. So you must just be hanging out waiting for me to start. All right. Here we go. For Corey. For Corey, please. For Corey. I don't know why, Corey. I know like my channel, oh, whoa. Right, super random the way that things come through. But I'm getting something about sandwiches. Sandwiches. And I feel it's like more metaphoric, but you know, I don't know. Maybe you had a sandwich today or love sandwiches. I don't know. But it feels more like sandwiched. Yeah, sandwiches. I know. I know. I never know. I never know what's going to come through or how. But usually I'm being shown things or I see things or pick up on things like that. Like it's more so like a metaphor, like a sandwich, like something being sandwiched. There's layers. It's like the two slices of bread, right? Is like you and another person. Okay. And there's all these things in the middle, right? That keep the two pieces of bread apart, right? Right. There's all the stuff, the filling, right? So there's something there with that. It's like all of this stuff in the middle that has kept the two pieces like, you know, apart, right? It was supposed to be there to complete the sandwich. All right. But there's something here where I'm like seeing like everything gone from the middle and I'm seeing like the bread pieces like together. Okay. So I don't know. I don't know. In fact, let's just pull on that real quick. I'll grab that in a second. Show me why am I being shown sandwiches? Yeah, I picked up on that. A DM. Mm-hmm. Two of Swords. Blocked. Two of Wands. 2-2. Card out is a 2, and then we get Two of Wands, bottom of the deck. You know what I think? What I'm getting here though is yeah, Queen of Wands. So Two of Wands, see back here, the ships through the window, right? I actually think he's I think he's on a ship. I think he's on a ship. Like, you know, and he has his windows open on the ship. So this is like symbolic of the card after the Two of Wands is the Three of Wands, and the Three of Wands is a card of the ships arriving, ships coming in, blah, 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 right? So what I'm getting here is that, what I think is that, I think that there's something arriving for you, like, that's different, new. I do. Queen of Pentacles, Queen of Wands. Yeah, there's something like you've been working on yourself. You've been raising your vibration. Like you are standing in your power. You're confident. You know your worth. You know your value. You're independent. You know there's all these things, right, that come along with those two Queen energies. And you're manifesting union and love. And with this two of Swords, with like the blocked energy, what I feel is that the universe is like kind of coming in and going, you know, this situation here is gonna, you know, it's been blocked, and it feels like it's gonna be blocked for, or like this person, they have blockages, right? So there's blocks here. It's just blocked. It's blocked. Okay. So the universe knowing this and knowing more than we'll ever know, right? I feel that it's like there's a call being answered. There's, you know, a manifestation coming in that is in regards to what it is that you've been desiring and wanting and praying for. Okay. Now you have free will. So, you know, it's not like, you know, if someone comes in and, you know, you have to be with someone, right? But what I'm gathering and what I feel is that your ships are arriving, and there's more than that on these ships. There's more than that, right? But it feels like, you know, you're pretty good. You're pretty solid. You know, you're manifesting, and you're looking for more and all that, you know, but you're pretty good in life. You know what I mean? Comfortable is what I get, right? So, you know, what you truly desire is your counterpart, a mate, you're a love, right? Like that. Okay. And the universe knows that. Your guides know this, right? And that's what I'm getting. It's if they know that someone is like blocked and like not gonna be like opening up, or things are gonna remain blocked for a while, they're gonna step in, and they're gonna go, all right, let's just bring this one through. Let's bring this one through. And that's what I get here. What is this? 7 of Cups, options, and Strength card. Dragons all around you. So I don't know if you connect with the dragons, but you definitely have a dragon protector. We all have like dragon protectors, and, you know, dragons that will, you know, come around and things like that. But we all have a dragon. Like we have like a dragon in, like, you know, the 5D that like is usually very drawn to us. And protects us, you know, like a guardian angel, but like a dragon, like a guardian dragon. So anyways, but very protected by spirit. And that's what I'm gathering here. Is, you know, you're such a strong soul, and you carry all these strengths, and you have all of these beautiful things that you would bring to the table with someone else. I put dragon blood oil on as protection. I love it. I love it. Dragon's blood is my favorite. I love dragon's blood. Those are the only incense. Sometimes I'll burn Nag Champa, but I love dragon's blood. That's the only incense I burn. Anyways, what was I saying? La, 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 la. Anyways, okay, so the universe knows this, right? Like all the things, all the qualities, right? So there's something here. And plus, it's what you're attracting in. It's what you're calling into yourself, right? But there's strong options. There's strong options, and there's someone coming towards you into your life that has their heart open. They don't have a blocked heart chakra. I'm sure you already know this because it's your DM. But this person's heart is extremely blocked. Like, I don't know what trauma they've gone through, pains. Like, it does feel like this stems from a younger age. But it doesn't have to be, obviously, right? But anyways, it doesn't matter. It's just their heart's blocked, okay? And though they love you in other ways like that, right? As far as like what them being open to like a love situation, it's remaining blocked is the message. Okay? So the universe is bringing in options, strong options. Okay? With the dragon, it's about, the dragons represent protection, truth, higher dimensions, higher frequencies, and, you know, other things too, magic and right? All these things. But I feel that this person is like a, you know, like they match you, they protect you, they're a dragon, they're a, you know, a warrior energy, a protector, you know, like that. Okay, let me just get one more over the top of these. I felt called to do like all this tarot. And then what I'll do is I'll just get like a oracle card over the top, one over the top. And then next is Katie J. Katie J. Oof. Justice. See? Justice. And look at this one's hanging out. We're going to take this one. 3 of Wands. Ooh, I am good, yeah? Look at that. Look at that. I was very drawn in the 2 of Wands to the ships. And I said, this is about the card that comes after this one. 3 of Wands. Your ships are arriving. There it is. 3 of Wands. Even though in this card, there's no ships. It doesn't matter. It's you're receiving your divine rewards, your inheritances, okay? Now, if that's not a confirmation enough, you also got major arcana energy out, Libra, with Justice. This is about the scales balancing, restoring balance and harmony in your life. This could indicate marriage, big decisions, you know, but it's about you receiving karmic justice. Yeah. You know, you've been doing your work, you've been rising up, and just because, you know, someone who you connect with on a soul level in that regard is not, that doesn't mean you're single for the rest of your life. Hell no. Hell no. That means your ships are arriving. The universe is doing work over here, and you're receiving your good karma. Okay? So that is what I have for you, my love. Let me go ahead and just get one Intuit Oracle card over the top for you. And then we will do Katie J. Katie J, that sounds like a like the name of like a recording artist, or like someone who would be like a musician or big, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, have you heard Katie J's new song? You know, like that, you know. Look at this. Communication. Balance. See? Restoring balance, harmony with justice. And then look at that. Balance. Okay? Integrating opposite forces is that kind of energy too, you know? So it's alchemy. Something beautiful is alchemizing right now for you. Okay? Okay, so the letter, writing, it's about communication. It's about communication. All right, so we'll leave that there. This is your message. Like literally, literally. This is a message for you, right? But they're letting you know here that this is the tea. This is the communication. This is it. Now, you're going to be communicating with someone in this regard, like in the not too far future. Okay. So trust, really trust, like, you know, like this person, like I claim this is coming in. Like, I know it, I feel it, right? Like I do deserve love. I deserve to have companionship in my life and to, you know, all of that. Right. Now what I'm also getting to is that, you know, when this person starts coming in, or does come in, you're gonna have to, you know, you're gonna have to tap into your strength, because this runner, right, that you're talking about, right, they're gonna be triggered by that. But what I'm getting is like, but they're not in a place to offer you what, you know, it's like they're triggered by it, but they're not going to be willing to step up to do anything, you know, to change. So anyways, the message is like, kind of like, just be open and give this a chance, kind of a thing, although you have your free will, but that's the message. So, okay. Yeah, good. All right. Perfect. I love it. And, oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. Sorry, I'm just pulling down my shorts. You're so welcome. All right. Okay, so for Katie. Katie. I don't know if she's still in here or not, but I am hungry. All right, she must not be in here. Okay, that's okay. All right, so messages for Katie. We'll start with this one. Sorry guys, I was just like trying to see which one I was gonna start with for her. I guess we got that. Okay, Katie, so you got Lemurian seed codes. All right, Ebony got this. She was a few before you, but Lemurian seed crystals are calling to you. Okay, the Lemurians are calling to you. I'm also getting Mount Shasta's calling to you, which is in the mountain of Mount Shasta, all right, is a light city, right, of Lemurian beings, okay? I believe it's Telos, okay? So there's something about that, okay? And Mount Shasta, quite literally, I mean, it's a mountain, right? So duh, if you can picture like a mountain, right? But it sits by itself. It's very beautiful the way that it sits, right? In that regard, you can see it from miles away, Mount Shasta, up in the clouds, right? It's like this. It reminds me exactly like this, right? But more, you know. So you might be called to there. I don't know if you've ever been there, but there's something very powerful for you there. Okay, so if you ever get the chance to go, it's calling you. It literally is calling you. Okay. Same thing with Lemurian crystals. Okay, so you know you can get all there's you know this I've been drawn to specifically Lemurian seed crystals for years now, but it was literally like the first like, you know, big crystal I ever bought myself was a raw one, but they they hold a lot of sacred like wisdoms and knowledge and stuff like that. Okay, so what I'm feeling and seeing is that like what your guides are showing me. It says embracing sensitivity, uniqueness, and living with grace. Okay. But what I'm getting is that like you've been asking, like you've been praying for, like it's like what I get is like you've been like telling, I don't know, it's basically like someone going, you know, I'm ready to receive more. I'm ready for more upgrades. I'm ready to connect more to my spiritual gifts. I'm ready to just open up. I'm ready to connect. Like I want to connect more. I want more, you know. It's something like that is what I'm getting here. So, you know, whether that's something that you've thought or you just feel, or maybe it's something that you have actually like prayed for or said out loud to your guides, to spirit, right? It's like that's what's happening here, okay? But just like I said to someone earlier about when they got this card, it's about having like at least like you need to have a Lemurian crystal around you. That's what I'm saying. The crystal is calling you, right? You know, you may already have some, so if you do work with them, because they're going to help open you up even more. There's like wisdom being transmitted like through whatever crystal you find or have or whatever. Okay, it's when it's with you. Okay, all right, and whatever one comes to you or whatever one you have, it's holding very sacred information for you. Okay, to help open you up, activate things, bring dormant things back online, like whatever it is. Okay, so. And maybe you're actually meant to work with crystals. I don't know what, you know, maybe that's a calling of yours, right? It feels resonant. It really does. Yeah, and I'm hearing like the Crystal City, right? So you're an old soul, and you've lived in the Crystal Cities, like you know Atlantis, you know Lemuria, like it's like that. Okay, so it's calling you back home. It's calling you literally like back to it, to reignite things and to open back up and to, you know, connect more and all that. Okay, so let's see what else comes out for you. I don't know if you ever go out at night and like look at the stars, the night sky. A lot of us like light worker energies and starseeds do, right? Because it's like we long for it, you know what I mean? Even though we chose to be here, so it's like, you know, but it's so beautiful and it's like, it just feels so comforting to see. And you know, I'm getting chills. Anyways, there's something that what I'm getting is like, you may have recently seen something like a beautiful nighttime phenomenon in the sky, or you're about to. Maybe you saw a spacecraft. Maybe you saw special lights. Maybe you saw like, you know, I saw like twice within like 2 different times, but like within like 2 days or 3 days, right? Like huge golden like comets or fiery whatever's blasting through the sky. Was not like a regular shooting star at all. So, but it's like, I was saying this to someone earlier where it's like, that can happen specifically just for you, where even though it's across a huge sky, maybe no one else saw it. You know what I mean? Like, it's for you. So there's something here where they're showing up, okay? And they're letting you know, like, we're with you, we're here. But they're showing you things, but it comes through in phenomenon, like sky riding or the clouds. But it's specifically what I'm getting is like that, like it's in the night sky. Okay, so I don't know. I have no clue. I think that you do. I think that you connect outside, you know, or look up at the stars and, you know, that kind of a thing. Let's get one more. The Seraphim's Gateway. Voice activation, angelic attunement, and divine support. This voice activation, it's a little different than how I've been channeling it and receiving it. Like 2 people got it earlier. And both times I was like, oh, your vocal cords are being upgraded. And that could definitely absolutely be resonant, because when we ascend, like I said, everything just kind of shifts and ascends, you know, with us. But this is about voice activations. This is about like activations and downloads that are assisting you in speaking your truth, and using your voice, your throat chakra, in a aligned divine way. So I don't know what this could be, but, and it also can be, again, that like, you know, people listen to you when you speak, when you talk. You're doing something maybe, you know, now or in the future where it's influential, it's this, it's that, right? And that's what it is. It's about, it's your voice, right? There's something, you know, about your voice that's very, you know, special and healing and like that, right? The vibrations of it, the sound of it, whatever it is, right? But more than anything, it's about activating your truth, okay? And I feel like you're already doing that, but I'm also getting rewards. You're being rewarded for speaking, for like aligning to your divine truth and for speaking your divine truth. The Seraphim's Gateway. Also, the Seraphims are you know, angelic assistants, right? So I do feel that. You know what I get too is I feel that that you I don't know, you know, I don't know how, but I feel that you are somehow highly ranked, or you connect on a high level with like some very high level beings, specifically angels, okay? And these are like very high level like energies, you know what I mean? Like they're so angelic and so divine, you know? So you've done some pretty big stuff in your past, you know, in your past lives and stuff, and you've connected to some pretty really powerful things. And that's what it is. It's almost like everyone and everything that you've known and connected to and stuff, it's like they're banding together here and now in this lifetime, and they're helping you in a huge way, helping you remember, helping you to align, helping you to, you know, do the things that you feel called to do, whatever it is. All right. And then you have the stellar gateway activation and infinite potential and manifestation vortex. Yeah. So right now, that message that goes with this is, you know, first of all, you could also connect to ancient Egypt. All right. You're going to be called to pick up certain books or to read certain things about, like, maybe, you know, ancient Egypt or the pyramids, or, you know, but what I'm getting more so like, you know, ancient Egypt stuff, but it's like related to, you know, like the era of like Isis and Osiris, and like thoughts become things, words become things. So we're always like manifesting and doing that, right? But there's like this vortex, okay, that is here, all right, basically, and it's a manifestation vortex, like it says, right? And it's literally, it's so powerful. So it's almost like an instant manifestation energy is what I get. Okay, so whatever it is that like you're desiring, thinking, you know, you might even, I feel like maybe you've witnessed this. I feel like maybe you've had some things happen recently where you're like, holy whoa, like literally I was just thinking about this, and then boom, it like shows up the next day. Or I was wanting this, and, you know, somehow it, you know, you get it, it happens, you know, whatever. I can't think of an example, but it's an instant manifesting energy. So I'm getting use it wisely. Use it wisely, meaning this energy here. It's powerful. Look at that. You have so many like portals, circles, right? Look, boom, boom. Circles, portals. All right? There's openings here. All right? What you seek seeks you. Okay, this is, yeah, these are like some big manifestations coming in. And then the World card, completion, it is done. And then the Ace of Pentacles. I just said there's big manifestations coming in. I can feel it, right? So you've reached levels of completion here. Things are coming full circle for you. Look at another flippin' circle. Something about the earth magic too. I feel like maybe you're getting more into that, or you're being called to that. Herbs, healing, things like that. You've done it in past lives. So, maybe in this lifetime you're starting to connect more back to it, but you've done it in past lives for sure. You've completed a lot. Now you've reached this level of completion. This is about new cycles, like big cycles that are ending in your life at this time and that have ended, that that are, again, it's like the universe giving a stamp of completion, a stamp of approval, going, all right, here we go, click, done, it's done. Okay, now bring in the new beginnings, bring in the abundance, bring in all the pentacles and offerings and abundance and money and new, all the things, right? This is real. This is real. As real as this card is when you see this card. So there's real things showing up for you in the 3D that have taken a while to get here due to the fact that you've been moving through these cycles and trying to complete stuff. And now, boom, you are, and it's time for you to receive, all right? And it's through this manifestation vortex that you're receiving. It's powerful. That's what I said. It's like ask and you shall receive. Kind of a thing. Okay. So definitely, align your thoughts at this time and like affirm things, write things out. Like, I would make like a vision board, like, whatever it is, right. To really blow up the big desires and outcomes and you know what I mean? That you want. Cause there's already things coming in, but clearly they're letting you know like, all right, well, what else do you want? What else do you want? Okay. Yeah, sure. Here you go. Now what else do you want? It's like that. Okay. It's like the universe is acting like Santa Claus for you. You know what I mean? Like, for a lot of people, but definitely for you, right? Okay. All right. So that's what I have for you, my love. Okay. With also, I have to say with that Ace of Pentacles, that does feel like a love offer of some type for sure. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Whoop. Okay. So, and it's a new beginning. The aces speak of new beginnings. It could be a new home. It could be a new car, and, I'm getting something unexpected, like an unexpected income, an unexpected money, an unexpected influx of something or a flow of something. So I don't know, love, but that's what I got. That's what I got. Okay. Hi, Amala. I'm so sorry, love. No, love, the list is not open. It's not open, love. I'm so sorry. Love within. Hello, hello, hello. We're done. Okay, so we've got 15 people still in. All right, beautiful. Emperor, Wheel of Fortune. All right, for Veronica. When I saw the Emperor and the Wheel of Fortune, Veronica, like I immediately got that like someone is very like it basically like it was like you're dealing with a very stubborn person, and I don't know who that would be. Ace of Cups, 5 of Wands, 9 of Wands. Well, the Ace of Cups obviously it's a new beginning. It's that new energy, new beginning. It's supposed to, it's self-love, it really is. It's first and foremost, it's self-love, because how could we truly receive, true divine love if we don't love ourselves? It's gonna be karmic. It's gonna, gonna end up cray-cray, each and every time, right? So there's something here where so there's been a lot of inner battles and inner conflict here. Okay, now this does feel within yourself. This is what I'm talking about right now, is yourself. Okay, so it's conflict and inner battles within your heart, within your mind, you know. But this for me is like being sorted out. Okay, through self-love. All right, like through self-love, you're starting to feel more clearly and see more clearly, and you know your worth and your value more, and what you're going to put up with, what you're not going to put up with, what's okay, what's not okay, boundaries here, boundaries there, where you wouldn't have had boundaries before, right? So now there's this, now through this, all right, is now it's like through the self-love, when I found me is when I found you, right? So, but here's the thing, is that this person that you're dealing with, like I said I could feel that you were dealing with a very stubborn person. This is also them. They've created a lot of inner conflict and turmoil within their mind. It's like their heart and their mind are battling it out. You know what I mean? I feel this, but my brain goes this way. You know, it's like that, right? And this person holds very tightly onto you. Oh, wonderful. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Well, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. You've dealt with a lot of people throughout your life that have taken advantage of, it's like, because you weren't loving yourself, which we've all been there, duh, that's why we're on this journey. Like, basically people just, they took advantage of your good heart, of your niceness, of your, you know, like that, right? So the universe and spirit had to pull you away from people. They had to take you away. They had to really make sure that you could not, you know, that no one was going to do this to you while you healed and figured yourself out and went on this journey, right? But then you had this other person, right, come in, and they've started creating, you know, confusion for you, right? Like just with their, you know, I'm getting like in and out, or they're back and forth, or, you know what I mean? Or they're stubborn energies. They're, you know, they say one thing, but then their actions don't match that, you know, it's like that, right? Anyways, what I'm getting after all this is, this ace right here, it is a new beginning. It is a new beginning. And what I'm picking up is that whoever this masculine energy is that's already connected to you, they it's like this. It's like I don't want to give, but I also don't want to let go. Like they hold on to you energetically very tightly, okay? So basically what I'm getting, okay, good. Because you started embodying self-love, right? So then as soon as that started, you know, then when that happens, then you started realizing, nope, you're not good for me. You're toxic. I got to distance myself from you. I don't like the way you treat me. You talk to me like crap, you know, like that kind of stuff, right? Anyways, what I'm getting is like, there's this new opportunity of love that's going to be coming into your life. All right. And when it does come in, okay, it's going to feel really good for you. All right. But this other masculine over here, who's in this energy here, right? And Nine of Wands is on the bottom of the deck, walls up, big walls, right? They're going to feel like jealous or envy over that, okay? In one way or the next, you know? So just, it's kind of like a just to let you know, okay? Like there is someone that's going to be revealed, or something coming in where it's a new opportunity for a love union, okay? But this person might try to stand in the way, even though they're not ready to do and step up with the Ace of Cups, right? they might try to stand in the way. I mean, literally, like he's standing like, right, like here. Three of Wands, yeah. Your ships are coming in. All right. So that goes here, that goes here. So basically, it's just like this. It's like you may have to like connect to whoever this person is, like not like physically, but what I mean is like energetically speaking, speak to their higher self, their oversoul. You know, you can't like hold on so tightly energetically to me. You can't be so much in my energy field because that's like energetic spying, right? So it's about like alleviating yourself from that, okay? Because I do feel that this person is very heavy, like in your energy. But it's because it's like they're holding on to you very tightly, but like they aren't doing anything. So anyway, so you're gonna, you know, you have blessings on the way. Yeah, look, the coffin. They aren't doing anything. Look at this. It says death, loss, inactive. It's inactive. Basically, that's what this is right here. It's like they're letting you know, like right now. Look at the DM. There he is, the man. Masculine energy. So yeah, see, trying to control everything, the Magician. So they're just letting you know that you do have this this new energy coming in, your ship's arriving, but it may, where this person, you know, they try to block it somehow, okay, with and compete, or you know, they may, you know, try to like love bomb or do something like that, right, where they don't want to fully lose you because it's really over at this point, right? Like, oh shit, like, you know. So just an FYI, okay, is the point. All right. So, you know, why it's relevant, I have no idea. Like, you know, why these things come through the way that they do. But, all right. So let's get one of these for you, and then we'll wrap this up. So with the Three of Wands, you know, it doesn't have to literally be like three, right? But I do feel it's a few. It's several. It's several. There's multiple things coming your way. Okay, like not too far off here, all right, that are going to make your cup feel very full. Like you're filling your own cup, which is the point of all of this, right? You're filling your own cup, but there's someone coming in to give you that. But there's also like multiple things here that are coming in for you. The Sirius Star Blessings. All right, beautiful. So this is this card right here. So you could actually resonate with the Sirius Star Nation, or like as a Syrian star seed. You know, I don't know how much you know about that stuff, but anyways, it says, look at, okay, I'll show you. The very first word here is yes. Proceed. Yes. So it's them confirming, and it flew out over here, like on top of these, right? The Ace of Cups and the Three of Wands. So it's letting you know. It's letting you know. Yes, like to this. Like it's confirmation, basically. Be seen and push through, all right? So whatever it is here, all right, there's something here where also like your star family, your guides, right, like in that regard, they are yeah, I would look into it. Well, just, you know, you could look up like different star, you know, star races and things like that. Like, how do I know if I'm a Palladian starseed? How do I know if I'm a Syrian starseed, you know? Or, and it's not gonna, it's like kind of like an inner knowing, like, you know, like if you ever see people pull cards with this energy or talk about it, or, you know, it's like, that feels very resonant to me. That feels like, you know, it feels very resonant to me, that energy, right? But it will give you traits and different things, you know, but it's kind of, you know, they're not like, in my opinion, like the best, you know. It's like, oh, if you love animals and nature, then you're a Pleiadian, you know. But it's like most light workers and starseeds do love nature and animals and the earth, and like, you know what I mean in that regard. So anyways, but you'll be able to gauge. Anyways, but you've pushed through, you've kept pushing through, you've kept pushing on, you've turned pain into power, you've risen up, you've done the do, right? Like all these things. And it's time for you to be seen. It's like they're letting you know, like they're letting you know, like we see you, and it's time for you to be seen. All right, meaning like it's time for all these things to come in. It's time for, you know, just for you to rise up even more. You know, it's like that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And I had said to someone earlier too, like it's almost as if like the universe was holding things back, you know, like holding them back here, until you rose to a certain frequency and self-love and, you know, all of that. And then it's like, all right, now the energy is right. Here you go. You know, it's like that. And that's how what I feel. Like it hasn't been seen, it's been hidden, but now it's time to be seen. That's what I also get from that. You know, you pass karmic tests. You've overcome stuff, you know, and with that comes alignment, reward, you know, all of that. So, all right. So I'm so happy that it connected with you so much. Yay, yay, yay. All right. Beautiful. Okay, so next is Lauren, and then we have Barb, 18, and then I think that I am going to pop off after this, you know, after I finish the 2, instead of taking more people, because I'm very hungry and I have I still have work to do. I still have work to do. So, and I've been on for like 4 hours or more than 4 hours. So, all right. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Yep, transmuting the pain. Yep. Beautiful. Yep. It's powerful, you know, and not a lot of people can do that. You know, we're seeing it more and more and more. But, you know, it's, people's pain overtakes them. You know, it overtakes them. It makes them, you know, bitter, or they push it down, and you can just tell that they're like really unhappy on the inside, but they are like, you know, delusional about it or something, where they portray on the outside that you know, that they're good, everything's hunky-dory, everything's fine, you know, but on the inside it's like this, you know. For me, it's like, it's so obvious. I mean, I that's why, honestly, like if I wasn't doing this, where, you know, social media was, you know, helpful. You know, Facebook, I just, whatever, it's like my family on there, you know, and it's like, you know, like extended family and people, you know, it's just nice to like be able to see and connect and stuff, you know. But that's literally it. Otherwise, I would just do away with it, because I can't with I see too much. I see too much. I see too much. Meaning, like, I can see a family photo of, like, you know, the dad, the mom, and the 2 little kids, and the dog with his little cute, like, handkerchief collar, and it's perfect. If those walls could talk, which they do, the walls talk to me in pictures. You know, it's like that. And I know a lot of you guys can pick up on that kind of stuff too, where it's just, you can just see it. It's just there, everything just tells the whole story, exactly what's going on, you know. And it's sad. It makes me sad. It really does. So anyways, that's my little my little social media, you know, rant, I guess. Yeah, it's sad. Okay, so Lauren, so all right. Okay, so Lauren must not be in here, so that's okay. All right, so let's go. Lauren, and then last but not least is Barb after Lauren, okay? So here we go. Ooh, I looked up and we're almost at 333. Well, in like 29 seconds, we've been on 333 minutes. Oh, you are here. Okay, perfect, Lauren. Yay. All right, so the feminine energy just came out, which is obviously you. The anchor, the key, look at this. I said we're almost at 333, and look at 3-3. Okay, so, and then you have 35 and 29. All right, so 29 breaks down to master number 11. You have the letter A. A is for apple. I think it's the fruits of, I'm saying A is for apple, and then I'm like, oh wait, shit, no, I'm channeling already. The apple, the apple is for abundance. I mean, literally, that's the letter too. A is for abundance, A is for apple, but I didn't mean that. But it's about the fruits of your labor, the A, which I said is the apple, right? And it's harvest time, okay? And I'm specifically seeing like a red apple, so it's like a, you know, I'm getting candy apple. Ooh, a candy apple sounds so good right now. But anyways, it's like sweetness. It's that sweet goodness of life. All right. It's things that bring you joy, that feel good, you know, like that, right? But it's also the fruits of your labor and harvest. Okay. Then you have the winter waning crescent. Okay. So it says detached, hibernate, contemplation, going within, silence, rest, self-reflect, completion, think it over, the end. It's the wintry, void, cold, you know, nothing's going on type of energy. Everything dies off and then comes back to life when it's the spring hits, you know, it's like that. So it's like this. It's like, this is what you've been going through, a mode of detachment, a mode of, you know, going within and quietness and reflection. And, you know, it's like a barren hibernation. Okay. I love those candy apples. I know, me too. So it's like a, you know, period of that isolation and hibernation and just that, you know, feeling that. Okay, so what spirit is saying, okay, so what your guides are coming through saying is that you've, in like the, you know, recent past, right? Like you have really felt this chill, this cold, this chill, this, you know, it's like, it's that, you know, I'm hearing Elvis Presley, are you lonesome tonight? You know, so it's like this lonesome energy, right? And what the way that your guides said was that you had to be the one. You had to be the one to bring the warmth and the sunshine energy to this. Okay? But you had to be the one to do it, right? Okay? Like, no one's going to do it for me. No one's going to do it for, you know, we got to do this work on our own. This is my journey, like that, right? Okay? So you've done it. You've done it. You thought out the winter energy here with your warmth, with your power, with your solary energy. Okay? You are the key to your own solutions, right? Like everything that you were seeking, it was already within you. This is where you're at now. Now doors are opening. Now the key is like, you no longer have to be that, right? Like there's something here that's opening up for you. It's unlocking. All right. Now this could also indicate like key to my heart and like things like that, right? But it's about liberty, a breakout, opening up, you know? Something that was locked up is now unlocked. You know, it's like that, right? Because the key opens things, right? It unlocks, it opens. All right. Now also with the key has to be the perfect grooves and all the things, right? For the lock. You can't just put any key in any lock, any door, right? So there's something precise about that as well. Now, I feel that someone maybe has been detached from you too. All right. They view you as the key to their heart or the key to their, you know, yeah, it's like you hold the key to their heart. You hold the key to their heart. And then you have the anchor, which is stable, enduring, solid, blah, 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 blah. It's the anchor. So it's like, you know, it's the solid, you know, we're not moving, you know, until we pull up the anchor. And then when you pull up the anchor, then the, you know, the boat can move or the ship can sail or, you know what I mean? But as the anchor's down, it's not moving, right? So someone has had an anchor down, okay? They've had an anchor down. There's been detachment, but now there's something here about opening up, all right? So I feel like that's you too. Like you had your anchor down. Like you weren't going anywhere for a while. And now it's like you're pulling the anchor up. You've brought out the sun, you know, everything's going away in that regard, like the cold, the chill, the loneliness, like, you know, like in that regard. because you discovered that it's not like, there's a difference between feeling lonely and feeling alone, right? Knowing you're alone, right? Okay. So when we find like wholeness and oneness with the self, like, yeah, sure, we can get lonely sometimes, like, right? Like I live alone, like there's moments, sure, right, where I'm like, damn, like I wish I had someone to talk to right now, or like I wish someone was here, we could just like bullshit, like that, But I'm not like, oh my god, I'm so lonely and I'm codependent and I gotta have people around me all the time to make me feel better and like, and that's, anyways. But so you reach this really beautiful point, and I'm getting a breaking point. Okay, so there's a breaking point, doors opening, things opening here. You know what I'm getting is someone wanting to find a solution to something. How can we fix this? Or how can I, show me the key. These cards. My goodness. It's judgment, resurrection. Resurrection. How can we fix this? What can I say? Bringing something back. But really what this is for me, it's like, it's that like kind of, it's a second chance energy, but it's like coming alive is like something new, right? So this is like someone who's been under judgment, coming out of judgment, and then after judgment is the world card, right? It's the next card. It's that completion, that level of completion. So there's something here, all right, where something, a big level of completion is here for you, okay? But this is resurrection. Again, like I feel it's connected. It's clarifying the key. Is there a third party energy connected to you somehow? Like do you have like a soulmate or someone that you're connected to that has like a karmic partner, or do you have a karmic partner? I don't know. I'm just getting like a third party energy and karmic. So it doesn't have to be a person, but it feels like that. Anyways, someone is calling fortune and moving on from something. Okay. So it's being under judgment. Being under judgment. Coming out of that. Okay, because a lot of us have like just things have been coming down, right? But anyways, it's coming out of that, and they're letting you know like there's these doors opening. All right, now that's what I'm getting. Like you thought out your winter, you came back to life, you're back online, you're heavily protected, and the wheel is moving in your favor. Yeah, there's a really powerful divine masculine energy around you. So, but you said no, not that I know of right now. So, okay, so I'm not sure if you're talking about the third party or if it's like like, no, you don't have a masculine. Either way, there's a masculine energy like around you in your like your energy field, okay? That's what this is too. It's everything moving in your favor after coming out of judgment and hitting completion and all these things. There's just doors opening for you. You're going to feel very grounded, very stable, very solid. I mean, you already do, right? But I'm speaking of like in all ways and with someone else. You know what I mean? It's like that. Okay, give me one more, please. Just, all right. 7 of Swords. Deception. And then the High Priestess. 7 of Swords can be, someone hiding. It could be a thief. It could be a runner. It could be, just deceptive energy. Someone who lied. Like, it could be a lot of stuff. But oh, I know what this is. I think that what this is, the Seven of Swords, is someone that is like from your past. It could be a friend, it could be an ex-lover, it could be, you know, anyway, it's someone who deceived you in some way, or you just, something happened and you're like, you lost trust with this person, whoever they are. But I feel that this person, they want to set their record straight, or they want to apologize, or they just don't, they're doing some clearing and purging of themselves, okay, is kind of like what I get. So you could be receiving that, like a communication or a message, like, right, from someone, just reaching out, like, hey, right, sorry about, you know, the past, like, I just wanted to make amends, and just, you know, la 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 la, right? I'm getting something like that too. Also, with the Seven of Swords, there's something about the High Priestess, and then look at that Temperance too. So there's something here about you being like, right, like the High Priestess is super connected, she's spiritual, she's tapped in, she's tuned in, she's turned on, right? And I think that there's just like energies around you, or who like view you as like I don't get it. Like they look at you and they're like, I don't get it. Like, how did this person, you know, rise up, and how did they get so spiritual, and how, you know, it's very judgy McJudgerton, like judgy energy, okay? And they're viewing like how like fortunate you are, or something like that, right? And they don't understand, right, how the wheel keeps turning in your favor, or how the wheel, basically what I'm getting is like they've seen it, but also what I'm getting is like there's people around you that like your life is going to start changing. This is that. It's fortunate change, the wheel turning, right? New cycles starting, and all these things, right? So there's people around you that are like going to be like kind of hating on that, in a sense, right? Not that you care, but I'm just letting you know, because it's like kind of like an evil eye energy towards you, towards the priestess, okay? And it's just, it's deceptive. I don't, you know, it's kind of an icky feeling. So, you know, just throwing up some shields and you know, doing all that, okay? Because this is all like coming in pretty soon here. I'm going to say what I'm getting is like over the next several months is these doors opening, and you sailing and moving forward in one way or the next. Also, I'm your spiritual practices, just connecting more, you know, things like that are getting very much stronger. All right. So that is what I have for you. But yeah, I do feel that. I feel like someone is, I feel like it's what this judgment is. Like maybe they went under judgment, or they were judged by the universe, right, in that regard, because of their deceptive ways. And maybe they're like balancing things out. And I don't know, I'm just getting that. Someone, like a blast from the past, coming back around and going like, I'm sorry, you know, I'm sorry. That's it, right? Or just, you know, trying to, you know, just talk to you and make it better, or something like that. I don't know. Could be someone that you've even long forgotten about. Who knows, right? And you're just like, whoa, this is so crazy and random. So, all right. As I have for you, my love. All right. Next is Barb. Barb. Last but not least. Yeah, you guys know I would take more people. I mean, usually, like, if I go, like, you know, real long like this, like, I'll go for, like, 20 people, or, you know, I've read 30 people one time. That was a long one. But anyways. Yeah, and someone had like said something about my allergies earlier, like, oh, I hope your allergies are doing better. And they kind of are. You know, I don't get like allergies like other people do, like where it's like the itchy, watery eyes and running nose. I get stuffy. I get congestion in my head and here in my eyes, and my ears get plugged, and my nose is like, you know, I'm constantly having to do this, you know, kind of a thing. But it's still there. It's still there. All right, so Barb. Hey, Barb. Okay. For Barb. For Barb. The halls of learning. I love this. I always love this card. It reminds me of like the way that I see the Akashic records. Like for most, right? When I go in, it looks like this to me. Like it resembles this. Beautiful, like just divine light, golden hues. It's like a, you know, it's the library of soul, right? Of the soul. So, but it says the halls of learning, spirit guides, confirmation, and great lessons. This is this is gonna be so obvious, right? But it's confirmation. It's confirmation that you've learned great lessons. Okay, literally, it's like a sentence here. Your spirit guides are bringing confirmation that you have achieved and learned great lessons. You've learned like what you like signed up to like come do, like you've learned, and you're still going, right? But your big stuff, the big stuff that you came to like heal and, you know, clear and transmute and, you know, all that, it's like you've done it. You've done it. Okay, and now, all right, the heart of source. Look at that beautiful card. Beautiful card. I love the coloring. It says all-encompassing love, unconditional acceptance, and serenity. Unconditional, all-encompassing love, unconditional acceptance. This is that. You've learned the lessons, right? You're receiving this. That's what you're receiving. I feel like this is a part of your divine rewards, is a higher love, more love into your life, like from people, with someone. The heart of source. You're connecting to your cosmic heart. Like it's very open, very big, right? Like you're just super connected right now. And that all-encompassing love is like, you know, what I'm getting is like it's an outward love too, right? Like it's an inward love of self, but it's an outward love of others. It's an outward love of the earth. It's an outward love of animals, you know? It's like that. Like you embody an all-encompassing type of energy of love, right? It's like you've shown the universe that you are like capable, that you're worthy. Like, not that it's I'm trying to like find the word, like articulate like how I'm feeling it and seeing it. Basically, like it would be like the example is like, you know, the universe and spirit wanting to see like, can this person handle this? Can this, you know, can this person, you know, if will it throw them off, or will they abuse this power, or will they, you know? And it's like, no, you've shown the universe that you have this all-encompassing love, okay? And that you will give it, that you will share it, that you will, you know, embody it and show it to others as well, like compassion, right? But it's like, it's unconditional. And I feel like with that, okay, you've been exuding that or feeling that, and now you're receiving that back, okay? Basically, all of the love that you've put out, right? You're getting that back tenfold. In fact, I'm over here. All right, so let's see. Your spirit guides are showing you a lot right now with that the halls of learning. Okay, you know, we are, you know, this is earth school, right? Like we're in spiritual earth school, right? Kind of a thing, essentially, right? Even though we've done this before and yada yada yada, right? But it's like you came here to learn the things. It's like you've had other incarnations, right, where you were supposed to learn these things, but you did not, right? And this is the lifetime that you do it, and now this is the lifetime that you truly do receive like this this all-encompassing like divine love and partner, because your vibration matches that kind of, you know, union. Okay, so I do get that. All right, Four of Pentacles. Anything that you're still holding on to, it could be anything. It could be like holding on to a way of thinking. It could be holding on to the past. It could be holding on to old stories. It could be, you know, just things like that, right? But anything that like you're holding on to in that regard, it's like you got to let it go. You really do. And look at all these chains here, because the Four of Pentacles is about holding on. It's about not letting go of things, right? That kind of stuff. It's that. It's there's some release work here. Now, it's you've done a beautiful job, and you know, again, none of us are perfect. We all have stuff that we have to work on constantly, right? This is a continuous journey of healing and learning and all that, right? But there's something here. All right? And what I'm hearing is a final release. A final release. So I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea how that will connect to you, how you'll take it, you know, but it's like the way that I receive it is you'll know. And if you don't know right this second, it'll click. I can't even tell you how many times I've read for people where it's like everything resonates except for like one thing I say or something, right? And they're like, I don't know, you know? And then like I'll get an email like a few days later or a week later or whatever, and they're like, oh my gosh, this happened and I remembered you said this in my reading and it clicked today. I just out of nowhere it clicked and I was like, holy shit, you know, like that. Okay, yeah, that's a DM. All right, I had a feeling it was like something connected to that. I had a feeling. Yeah, I mean, what I get is like releasing outcomes. Okay, releasing outcomes. Like, you know, keeping your life stuck or held back because someone else is, you know, is not learning, you know, or progressing, you know. You just keep rising and stuff, but it's literally like releasing the physical 3D outcomes of that. Okay? All right, so show me really quick. Whoop. Yeah, because you're the Empress. You're the Empress, Queen of Swords. Look at her with her sword. See? Cutting away what no longer serves, but it's about like being in your power and being first and foremost like honest and true to self, which I feel like you're doing, right? But again, it's releasing the physical, you know, 3D outcomes of things. That's what it is. That's what you're holding on to. And literally, it's the Four of Pentacles. Pentacles are physical 3D things, right? So it's that. It's holding on to, you know, whatever it is that you're holding on to as far as the outcome goes in the physical with the divine masculine. Okay, you've leveled up in a huge way and you're attracting a lot in. There is new cycles being birthed here. She is the birth of new cycles, you know what I mean? She represents that, and a lot of potential and fertility and growth and, you know, all of that, right? Plus unconditional love. She's you know, Venus ruled. She's embodiment of love, you know, like that. She's sitting at home, you know, she's sitting at her home and her, you know, that's what it is. It's like you have to release some things here like that. All right. And then once you do, that's when these new cycles start being birthed and like start like really like popping, you know. I hope that makes sense. It's like probably not the best way to describe it, but just get one more, please. Yeah, Nine of Wands. And then the Page of Cups. Okay. Someone is definitely, first of all, the Wounded Warrior card right here, Nine of Wands. It's like the Wounded Warrior, right? But it's a 9. It's a 9. It doesn't, it means like the end of like a, you know, the end of a cycle, basically, right? The 9 becomes the 10, and the 10 is basically the 1, 10 is completion. It's done, right? If it's like the 10 of Wands, it's the wands have been put down and they're never getting pick back up again. If it's the Ten of Swords, it is dead and done, over, finito. It is never coming back again, right? Like that. So the Nine of Wands is like, you know, it's about like almost just right there to like to let it all go, right? Like that. You know, they're the wounded warrior, but I'm getting like a, you know, like a wallowing type energy, right? Now, it's not to say that this person doesn't shift or change or, you know, transformation, because the masculines are rising and all that, right? But every single person is going to be a little different, right? But I feel that this person, this is where they're at. And it's like that. It's like they're just saying like, you know, you deserve this. You deserve an emperor. You deserve an emperor. You deserve someone like this by your side, you know? And that's what you are calling into yourself. But you gotta let go of the physical 3D outcomes of, you know, you can have like a, right? Like it's not like you're telling the universe like, no, I don't want, you know, I don't want this person to ever come back. If I say that, you know, I'm releasing the 3D outcome, it's just, no, it's just, I don't have an expectation. You know, I don't have an expectation of how this is supposed to go or what's supposed to happen. You know, I'm releasing the expectations. I'm releasing the 3D outcomes. I'm going to keep loving on myself. I'm going to keep rising. I'm going to keep trusting in the universe and keep going along my path. And I know that my vibration is high, and I know that things are coming in, and I know that I've been doing my work. And I send love to this person over here, because wounded warrior, they need that, right? But they got to find it within themselves. You see, they got to find that within themselves. You have, they're struggling here. Okay. You know, and that's okay. A lot of masculines are, right? But I'm telling you, it's like the universe is going, again, like, you know, this is, you're probably like the third or fourth person I've channeled this for. Yeah, that could be, that could be, tests, you know what I mean? And then the Page of Swords. Yeah, this is someone who, like, I can clearly, like, I see your comment about the universe is having our paths cross, but this is like someone who watches from a distance. They, you know, they spy from a distance energetically or online, or, you know, things like that, right? With the Page of Swords. Okay, but see his sword up, you know, he's guarded. See his wand in front of him, he's guarded. So, you know, I always tell my clients, you got to live your life as if they're never coming back. Right? Because, or that they'll never, you know, like they won't come around, you know, like, you're not saying that to the universe. You're just living your life as if that's the case, because for all you know, that could be the case, right? So, you know, no one can predict anyone's free will. And I see right here that you're high vibrational, but they're showing up as the Nine of Wands and the Page of Swords. Okay, so I think that the universe is trying to line up other options here. Three of Pentacles and 10 of Wands. Yeah. So you know how I just got done saying about the 10 Wands? There it is. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. But it's just, this is the masculine right here, okay? So it's like, there's this, you know, they're starting to, you know, it's like these cycles over here, like, you know, they say it's like the 9 is the end, and then, right, the 10 is the completion. But it's like this person, there's a resistance here with laying down the wands. Okay. This is like, it's like what I'm getting is like, this is someone who knows like, I'm carrying this all around with me. I need to, you know, I need to change my ways. I need to heal. I need to do this. I need to, you know, there's an awareness there, but they're not. It's like they're not taking off the crown. They're not laying down the wands. You know what I mean? Right this moment kind of a thing. Okay. So with the Three of Pentacles is a card about collaboration and working with someone or working with people. And, you know, it's a 3, right? So I feel what I was getting is like a third option or something, you know, like a third party, but like not like bad. Like it's like the universe is bringing in another person, you know, to to show you, you know, what, you know, not to show you, but, you know, just basically to bring an opportunity of, you know, love into your life. Okay. There's a lot of divine feminines out there right now that have this energy, you know. It's because, you know, a lot of the divine masculines out there, they are, you know, they're ascending. There's this global, right, mass awakening happening. It's been happening, right, and it's just getting stronger and more, you know. And you know, my predictions on it, especially with Lionsgate and stuff, are really powerful, of what it does. But you know, for the masculine energies, but you know, for a lot of masculines, they're resisting. They're really resisting their shifts, their ascension, their, you know, all of that, right? Because it's, to them, it's fear, it's scary, it's change, it's, you know, healing, and it's all the things that they don't like to do, right? Or that, right? So anyway, so they resist, and I feel and know and see that, you know, it's for some, like, let's say it's like a twin flame connection, right? Like when two twins are incarnated at the same time, like in lifetime, like, yeah, absolutely, they are supposed to be together. But we have you know, but we have all this other stuff, you know, that has to happen in order for that to actually take place, you know. Plus both parties have to choose free will in that direction, right? And you know, for many, it's a very, once the masculine starts rising and overcoming stuff, right, there is always a very strong, always a strong magnetic pull to their feminine, right? Always. But many of them are there, that's where they're getting hung up, and that's where they're, you know what I mean? So if the universe sees that, knows that, and you're sitting over here as the Empress in super like beautiful energy and high vibration and a receiving mode to receive your inheritance, abundance, manifestations, right? It's gonna be like, all right, well, you know what, bring in this one, right? Like that. Okay. And it's not gonna be like some nilly-willy, right? It's gonna be a huge, beautiful energy that's sweeps you off your feet and just, you know, and reciprocates back to you all that you are, right? But yeah, but I do see, you know, a lot of these masculines are definitely rising. So yeah, I know he's been resisting. Yeah, I could feel it. I could feel it. Hello, Diana. Hello, love. Hello. So yeah, so basically it's like you've been learning. You're connecting and embodying and feeling more of that all-encompassing divine love and all that, and that's definitely what you feel here, and what this, you know, connection is, or what they feel towards you too. But they're not learning. They're like, just, you know, they're spinning their wheels. So anyways, love, but that's what I have for you, is something being birthed into your reality at this time. Okay. You know what, here, let me just get one of these for you. So anyways, my loves, I love you guys, and all all 21 of you in here. Yeah, definitely check your notifications, because there's a lot of people that I knew it too. I knew it, that people didn't get notified when I went live. Solar plexus chakra, and then cut your cords. Okay. So, you know, if anything that you feel that you need to, again, cut away or release. Okay. Ask Archangel Michael to clear any old attachments to fear that stem from past relationships, freeing you from destructive patterns. Okay. Now, what this is like, it's in the solar plexus chakra. It says, it is safe for you to be powerful and take charge of your life in positive ways. Okay. So, you know, it feels like kind of just showing you like the ways that you've done this. You know, you've been cord cutting, you've risen up, you've taken your power back in a lot of ways, but there could be some way still where you're giving your power away. I don't know, but I'm just kind of picking up on that. So, but what is also showing here is what I just got done saying about the masculine. The masculine needs to cut their cords. They need to step back into their full power, right? With this energy. And this is what they're resisting. You know, this is what's being resisted right now. Okay? So, That is what I have for you, my love. Thank you. I'm glad that it connects with you. So yeah. So, but it's a good thing. You know what? Like, I would just be like, I trust in the universe. I release all outcomes, you know, as far as the 3D outcomes and attachments go to, like, you know, my divine masculine. I trust in the universe. I trust in this journey. I trust in the process. I am ready to receive, you know, divine love into my life, you know, and I'm open to that, right? So, and then you just let that flow, okay? So, anyways, so I hope that you guys all have a wonderful evening, night, day. I've got to get going. So anyways, but thank you so much for hanging out with me, you guys. And I'm glad that everyone loved their messages and, you know, all the things. So anyways, I think that's it. Okay, cool. Oh, whoops. I had a feeling that there was a message that I couldn't see. Oh, it was from Diane, the very last one. Okay, aw. All right, well, have a beautiful day. And look at, right as we're ending the live, the time on my, like the live time, I don't know if you guys see it too, but I see it on my end. It says live and then the timer of how long we've been on. But it's at 369. 369 minutes and 31 seconds and counting. So 369. All right? Magical numbers, right? It's the secret to the universe and the law of attraction and manifesting, right? So, all right. I'll see you guys soon. Mwah. Thank you. And I don't know. I might go live again for the full moon, maybe do some full moon stuff for you guys. Like a full moon reading, you know. So we'll see. We'll see. That's what, like Monday, I think. So I don't know. We'll see. Sunday or Monday, probably. So all right. I love you guys. Mwah. Bye.